He said 12. I said 16.
16.
There we go. We finally, I just had to hit a reset. There we go.
Mr. Wilson, can you hear us all now?
Yeah, we're good. It was on the sound check on the other thing. Sorry about that. We just had for some reason it was all working, and I cleared the green bars this morning, and then all of a sudden as we go on, it decided to do its own little thing. So, but all I had to do was a simple click reset, and it did. So, I think y'all should hear us if you're on the side. You can hear us hopefully now.
All right, cool.
So go ahead and continue. So just recap real quick.
Just real quick. Open division. We talked yesterday about, I think, like I said, both of you thought that it was 8 teams was too low and that it was either going to be 12 or 16. So just to make things a little more difficult. But the other thing, too, I didn't get a chance to say this yesterday. Even though it's an open division and we have just a regular season in the playoffs, how much more is it going to drag out? I mean, it's always exciting high school football all the way to the very end, obviously going into Thanksgiving. I always talk to coaches, and they actually say they love I wouldn't say Black Friday, but the Friday or Saturday game. It's always like, okay, enjoy Thanksgiving while you can, enjoy the turkey and sides, but then it's like, okay, back to the field, bright and early, 7 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the ultimate goal, when you're a high school team, is to at least get to that point where you can still be practicing on Thanksgiving, because that means you're going pretty far in the playoffs.
Well, that's what I said to a lot of people about the open division. That's why I've told a lot of people is like, I think they actually did this for a reason for pool play is hey, we're telling you you're going to have to play in this. Mm-hmm. All right, so the trade-off is we'll give you 3 games for the compensation that you're not going to get to play in your own classifications bracket now. That's how I look at it. That's how I tell people about it. That's how I tell them again you have to be able to just there's got to be a trade-off here in this situation. So at the end of the day, it's one of those things. And yes, I am in a Bucs jersey. If anybody notices today.
I think with this open division also goes hand in hand with some other things too. That you've been seeing this slide for the last couple of years of teams going independent and going into this other division with the Sunshine State Athletic Association,
which is what Indian Rocks is in now.
Yeah. So and I think a lot of the reason is because they look at the district they're in, they look at the region they're in. There's no shot. There's no hope of even making the playoffs. So why stay in it? Just go independent. Mm-hmm. I think, now when you have something like this open division, maybe it expands, maybe it doesn't. But you get some teams to say, okay, maybe I'll stick around, maybe I'll stay in this. So there's a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel. And there's a little bit of a hope that you could be competitive and maybe even make the playoffs.
One thing actually for both of you, obviously yesterday we talked about open division. Florida now joins, it's the 4th school to do this. You look at other states within the U.S., you have Texas, which, football is religion, and then you have Georgia that we talked about. I remember covering sports in Georgia, high school football especially.
But neither do an open division.
Yeah, that's my question, is that when do you think those teams are going to do it? Do you think you can see them in the near future?
I don't know, considering what if you look at it here, I mean, you think about this here, guys, I mean, California's done it for a while. I mean, Arizona has been doing it for a very long time. California does it. They do a hand-picking kind of selection. So, and that's what a lot of people wanted to see here, but that's not the way the FSA decided to go course on this. So it leaves a lot of room for discussion. It leaves a lot of room for, okay, is the Max Preps rankings going to, which is going full on Max Preps rankings. There's another change this year that we've got is that it's all the playoffs are going to be decided by the Max Preps rankings that we see on MaxPreps.com, not the FSA modified formula anymore. Mm-hmm. So that's going to be leave the lot is, okay, is it going to get the 8 teams that really should be there in that, the first 8 teams outside of IMG Academy? We know IMG Academy is going to be a top in that top 8, so you have to throw IMG Academy out. So it's like, okay, basically if IMG Academy is 1, it's going to be teams 2 through 9 basically in the rankings. The biggest question at this point is, okay, does it get the right 8 teams into the open division, or is there a chance that one of the powerhouse teams ends up not making it, and then people are like, well, did this really solve the problem that we have?
Well, I think if you look at it, from the FHSA one to the Max Preps one, I mean, the FHSA one was wildly different if you looked at it. It
was wildly different. I mean, let's talk. We were going to be talking to one of the teams. We're going to be talking to one of the teams that was impacted by that last year, where they were in the mix. They were in their top 8 in their region, and next thing you know, here comes the playoff brackets, and it's like there's a wild difference, and it's like, wait a second, we everybody thought Alonso was in, and then
all of a sudden, yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing with this. It's we'll get a chance to see it this year, see how it goes, kind of get some feedback from other teams and other coaches about how they feel about it and the selection process. So was it really worth it? And it's funny you mentioned, IMG Academy. The way I look at IMG is that they're able to just, they get the best of the best from all over the country coming down there. The question always is, what's the reward you get out of there and all? I mean, they have the national team. They have a national team for every sport over there. But yeah, Josh, Bob, you're right. They're always going to be nationally ranked. They're always going to be probably in that top selection. But my other question too is, because of IMG Academy, does it really count? I mean, I don't know. I'm just not really a fan of IMG Academy putting in there when you have teams such as the Alonsos, Berkley Preps, all those that have been around for a long, long time and work hard just to get up there. Well,
IMG Academy is not going to be part of that.
True. But I mean, like I said, yeah, would you ever consider them in there? Probably not.
No, because the understanding was that when they came part of the FHA as with the national team, that's the team that gets sanctioned under the FHA, is that they do not do that. They basically were told they were not allowed to basically, you're never going to be contending for a state title. You're never going to be able to do that. So that's the deal in this and all this. And this all comes about, hey, we have new classifications, new districts this year. Obviously the FHA did shrink the number of classifications from 8 to 6. Obviously the Sunshine State Athletic Association had some growth, but some of that growth has been retracted in recent months because the FHA created the FHA Independent League, which is new, which, we're going to kind of see. I don't think we have, like, in this particular with between Hillsborough and Pinellas, the teams doing that, so to speak. But, in a broader sense, could you see the teams in the SSA here eventually maybe look at that as an option and go that direction? There's a possibility, but obviously you heard Sumner Christian say yesterday it's more of like-minded, and that's why their SSA, they didn't consider the FHA Independent League.
Yeah. I mean, you look also, too, just real quick, I mean, they dropped 7A, as you mentioned yesterday.
7A in the Rural League.
And the Rural are gone, so it'd be interesting to see how that turns things around in terms of more or less the competitive nature and then, how far they'll go. So like I said, it all depends on the teams that are in the area that were mixed. And, one thing we did talk about yesterday, as well as student enrollment in Florida is down. It is down. I mean, it's like 20%, I think, in Pinellas County and other areas. It's about the same, but it could get worse. And, I think the other side of it, too, is because enrollment is down, and that's a number of factors, but it also boils down to basically how do you encourage kids to come out and play sports, let alone join a high school football team? I always talk about what's the sales pitch? What is any coach's sales pitch to say this is why you should play football for CCC, for Tampa Catholic, Alonso, Berkley Prep, Jesuit? What is the sales pitch?
Yeah, that is the big thing. What is the sales pitch? And that's the thing you have to basically be able to talk to pitch the kids, but also coaches pay. Senate Bill 538, obviously the Teddy Bridgewater bill that has come out, where coaches now, hey, you can spend up to $15,000 of your own money and, basically not get penalized for it, But, with all that said, with all the topics here, we got to set the table for the day.
Oh, I know. I know. You know how I am. I love to talk and all that. So
we got to set the table because I think, the day schedule, what we got on the schedule here, I mean, boy, we've got some good ones today for y'all. Like we had yesterday, we have some good ones today too.
God, I mean, leading off today. I mean, right out of the gate, Alonso. Second up after that, Berkley Prep. I mean, we're gonna have Coach Chow. Of course, he's here right now. What's going on, Coach? And then after that, Jesuit, and of course Lennard, and then of course our first Pinellas County team of the day, Hollins, followed by the Green Devils by Coach Gillen. So that's just the first half. So.
Yeah, and then you got some other teams too coming in, like Armwood. They'll be in.
And we're always talking to the Hawks.
Yeah, and so it's a good slate today.
Absolutely. So we'll get a chance to meet Robinson's new coach. He's going to be in here now.
And I believe we have the dean of coaches of all coaches, not just in Hillsborough County, but Tampa Bay, but also in the entire state of Florida, Earl Garcia Jr. of Hillsborough. Right. Mm-hmm. I mean, longevity. I mean, that's a story in itself, because you don't see that a lot anymore in these days, where a coach stays in the same place at the same school for you may get 6-7 years out of a coach, but you don't get 40 plus years out of a coach at one school.
Yeah, but the way I look at that is, that's just shows dedication to a program. Obviously, you see coaches there, you hear the legends, you hear the stories, you see what they've been able to do to mold these players to being great men going forward in their careers and lives. So there is something there. There is something there. And, with those coaches, I mean, it's a surefire guarantee, not just for a district win and all that, but success in general.
Yeah, I mean, as far as speaking of longevity, I mean, part of the reason that there isn't is just speaking to the pay.
Mm-hmm.
The stipend's pretty low. You're putting in so many hours. It's not just a fall sport; it's a year-round sport. You're having to invest so much time.
Absolutely, it's a year-round sport. It's not just it's not one of those sports where you just 4 months here and that's it, and you move on.
Yeah, and so I mean, and then it just becomes tough, becomes a grind. Then you're like, I think at some point you got to look at the, financial aspects of it. Is it worth it? So hopefully, as far as like this coach's pay, I know it's gonna be tough as far as getting the money, through the school system, and as far as like negotiations, as at the public level. But if there's a way to work it out where that stipend can increase, that'll help with the longevity and having coaches stay a lot longer.
No, absolutely.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
All right, so we got our first team on deck here.
Yes, we do.
So, and we'll have to take a break and we'll get set up. And Bob will be doing interviews over in the media dining room and everything, and for the Tampa Bay Beacon newspapers and all that. And Bob, how many newspapers y'all have that y'all go out to? I mean, y'all go to a lot of communities with several different newspapers.
Yeah, there's I think 14 editions now.
Oh, wow.
17 total, and then it extends from Hernando down to Manatee.
Oh wow, that's a pretty large reach right there, and for the newspapers and everything. So, Bob, appreciate you joining us here on the media panel here, the kickoff day 2 of the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. And Brad will be up on stage here interviewing the teams, and I'll be chiming in with questions and stuff as well here as we get started. Here, Alonso is going to be up next, and we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back right after this. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day on FloatHSFootball.com YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this. welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center, One Buck Place. Brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloorHSFootball.com. Here's your host, Brad Richardson, with the Alonso Ravens.
Good morning, guys. You are the first one up today. It's good to have you guys back here for Media Day. Let's go down the line here and introduce yourselves, what you are, what you play. We'll start with this guy here to my right. Who are you, sir?
Yes, sir. My name's Hayden Cantrell, head coach for Alonso High School, going into my 5th season.
Well, congratulations, sir. Going down the line now. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Michael Pine, class of 2028, quarterback.
Aaron Olivero, class of 2027, left guard.
Kamar Finley, class of 2029, tight end.
Joaquin Higgins, class of 2027, running back.
All right, guys. Well, once again, thank you for being here today. Let's just go ahead and start with some simple facts. Last season, you ended with a 6-4 season. Obviously, we heard just a few minutes ago about kind of a little bit of a blow that you guys had, and we could have a long discussion about that. But really, with last season, other than that, what was your takeaway with the success of last season that you had?
Last year we had a good group of young kids. Our sophomore class was pretty heavy last year. Got a chance to go out, compete, and like you said, we were able to find 6 wins. So we're just looking forward to taking that group of kids for their junior and senior season, and kind of making a little bit more noise that way.
Awesome. Coach, just looking on just any of you guys' social media pages, that's how I found out everything. It's not just, looking at stats, but I love one thing, and just correct me on this. One of the things that you say on there is hashtag be who you say you are, correct?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that applies to this program and, of course, their success. They can even talk about that, too, if they want.
Yeah, sure. So I kind of took that from Coach Golish when he was at USF. He was recruiting one of our kids pretty heavy, so we got to hang around there, for his couple seasons he was there. And that was kind of his big thing, was it's easy for us to sit around and write on a whiteboard kind of what our goals are, what we want to achieve for the next season. But at the end of the day, how are you behaving in the weight room, classroom, at practice? And again, that's the off season, that's in season, that's week 3. That's when your girlfriend breaks up.
No.
All the good times and all the bad times.
I mean, that can go for all of us here in this room. We all know the heartbreak there. So,
so just kind of maintaining a certain level. Of if you want to go out, you want to win a lot of football games, you want to be a Division I kid, whatever the goal is, you got to show up every day.
All right, QB1, we don't want to keep you quiet. Okay, how does that relate to you and, of course, your success?
I would say you just gotta. You can have all the goals. You got to be able to put in the work each and every single day, no matter what. No excuses.
What about you, Mr. Alvarado? Go ahead. How does that relate to you?
I would say you can't talk without doing everything you say you're doing. So at Alonso, we have to say like everything we do with the weight room and everything. Say one of our teammates is skipping reps. How are we going to account for them? Because at the end of the day, when we get on the field, they're going to be the ones saving up for our backs.
Absolutely.
I'd probably just say it's the main thing about like putting in the work behind the team and like the off-season work compared to just like in front of the coaches and in front of everybody that's like there.
I would say it's just something like coming to show up for yourself in times where it matters the most. You just can't say who you are on Instagram or like social media and not do nothing.
All right, guys. So you guys are gonna be putting on the pads in just a little bit, but before that, we got to talk about spring football, of course. We had, of course, the Navy versus White scrimmage at the end of the season. Coach, what was some of the takeaways that you saw with that game that you had?
We saw a lot of good things from it. We got everybody out, got everybody competing. We've got a nice setup, kind of the way that we do it. So we treat it, really similar to a Friday night. We're able to have some college coaches out there to, get their eyes on some of our prospects. Ultimately we got to get out in front of our fans, in front of our community and compete and get after it. So it was good success for us.
Absolutely. And of course, guys, you can test this. Probably the student section probably is pretty loud, right? Pretty loud? Well, that's usually it's got to be a collective thing. I mean, I see 2 nodding heads. What about the other 2 on the end? Is that, yeah, I don't want to keep you guys quiet down there. Come on. So, all right. One of the things that I saw you guys did, you participate in the FCA 7-on-7 Kings. I mean, we're here at One Buck Place, so we got to talk about that. It's got to be exciting playing down here, right? The facilities are fantastic and all that. So, now we went into the summer. And someone here I wanted to ask about in just a second, but with the summer, some of you guys did some college tours and all that, and I'm going to talk about to you, Mr. Pine. So let's see here. Recently, you committed to Penn, but Josh, listen to this. This is some of the other schools that were options here. We'll call it that: Oklahoma State, Virginia Tech, and of course, I'll say Ole Miss. What you're going Ivy League? So what boiled down to that decision?
So obviously the coaching staff there, Coach Santos, he was a legendary player. They're building something great over there. And, the degree, trying to play early and all those good things like that. And they were really the staff that was recruiting me the hardest. And I wanted to be committed going into my junior year, and I'm just looking forward to continue to build my relationship with the coaches up there.
You're already making a name for yourself, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, so with any team during the summer, you guys have got to build that brotherhood up. So outside of practices, what were some of the things you guys did just to kind of bring the underclassmen in and tell them why they're at Alonso? What were some of the things because you guys are the senior leadership, you are the guy that's starting everything off. So what were some of the things you guys did?
So I would say after practice, we hang around in the locker room a lot, and sometimes we go to Waffle House and eat breakfast there and just bond with each other while eating food.
And it's funny, you mentioned Waffle House. With everything going on with the World Cup right now, it's either ranch dressing or Waffle House that's been talked about.
I think there's even a song about Waffle House now.
Exactly. Well, I've never even seen them have like their own theme during their commercials and all. So, but yeah, Waffle House is the big thing, huh? Mm-hmm. All right. What about you, Good?
So basically, a lot of us, as like the seniors and all of us, we make friends with like the younger classmen. We go on like a bunch of fishing trips and stuff like that, do extracurricular stuff like that, just to connect each other better.
All right. Well, since we're still on you, what were some of the fish that you guys caught?
Well, a bunch of them don't catch fish.
Okay.
Aaron doesn't catch anything. He just watches everybody else.
Oh, no. So he's the guy who, if they're able to catch anything, he's the one filming it, right? It's going up on TikTok or Instagram.
I catch stuff.
Oh, okay. You do. Okay. All righty. All right. Let's go down the line. Come on, Mr. Finley.
I definitely say like we go to throw at like Skyway sometimes.
Okay.
And we'll go like after practice. Maybe I wouldn't say run, but like we'd like throw around and then just like kind of just like bond together.
All right. With some video game nights, that's been a thing I've been hearing about.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just a bit off of what they said. Yeah, we might play the game from here and there, And then after practice, we would like go to Waffle House. And then sometimes just like during practice, you like want to pick up that kid, make him a friend so like he feel included.
Yeah, absolutely. So guys, did you have any like special practices you did, like a midnight practice and all that, or no?
So every year, our last workout of the summer, we go to Honeymoon Island, do a beach workout.
Yep.
So we'll go hang out there for a couple hours, get through whatever's on the slate that day. And then once we kind of get through that slate, we kind of have about an hour or so for the kids to hang out and have fun afterwards.
Absolutely. All right. So just looking at you guys' schedule right now, you're going to be, of course, playing. You're going to lead off for kickoff classic. You guys are going to be doing, right? You're going to be playing, of course, on August 14th, Zephyr Hills Christian. Then on the 21st, you're going to be at Middleton, and then you'll be on the road facing Land O'Lakes. That should, of course, be an interesting game, of course. Riverview will be right after that on September 4th. Then you're back facing Wharton on the 18th of September. Then you're going to be at Palm Harbor. You're going to be facing the Canes. Sorry, I'm from Pinellas County, so they're always going to be either PHU or the Canes. And then over to Newsom, Strawberry Crest. And then, of course, we talked earlier about you guys will be facing off against Tampa Catholic, obviously a big powerhouse that's being talked about in Pinellas County. Finally winding things down with Steinbrenner on October 23rd and at Chamberlain. So we're seeing absolutely the district games that are there. But there are the two outliers. There's a few outliers there, Coach. What was some of the other decision-making going into facing off against those teams?
So we were just kind of looking for a couple teams outside the county, similar caliber of we are, so we can go get a good game. Kind of you were talking about St. Pete Catholic a little bit. I think that'll be a fun showdown. Michael Pine versus Chase Bureau.
Of course,
watch those guys go against each other. And over there at Land O'Lakes, they've been running a pretty tight ship. For
absolutely.
The last few years, had a coach there for a while. He's also a graduate of Kent State University like myself, so we got connected that way. Figured we'd set a game up early on in the season.
Yeah. Obviously, we already talked to Mr. Pine. He, of course, has made his commitment all. And like I said, by the way, I wasn't being critical. I'm just going to say congratulations on that, going the Ivy. So with any of your other seniors that are coming up and decisions that they want to make, going to college, going to the next level, what's some of the advice that you give them to know that the right college is the fit for them?
I think the big part of it, man, is the coaching staff. Because there's been a couple scenarios like you talk about, Michael specifically and some of his offers. There's some of his offers he's had where coaches from those schools aren't there anymore. So that coach, you talk about Lane Kiffin and Old Miss, who's now at LSU. You see that more now than ever. So I think it's important for the kids to, don't just solely focus on a brand, kind of make that connection with a position coach, with a head coach, with a coordinator. When you build that trust and kind of find that relationship and that guy, I think that's really important going to that decision.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Josh. You look like you want to input some stuff.
I guess we're going to do the same thing we did yesterday, and that is the questions that we get to have fun with.
Oh, okay.
In this final couple minutes that we have up here with Alonso here, and all right, gentlemen, I got a couple questions I'm going to throw out to y'all here, and it's going to be fun here, and so let's talk about this with the questions here. All right, first, competing with others or competing with yourself, and I want to know, which way and why.
I would have to go with competing with myself because I'm only around these guys most of the time during practice. So on the weekends and all that stuff like that, I'm competing with myself. And I think about it now, like I'm committed to UPenn. I'm competing with the quarterback room right now just to get better each single day. So I would just say competing with myself on the weekends and in practice, just pushing myself to get better.
Yeah, I would have to say competing with myself as well, because at the end of the day, you're going against you to get better. You're going, and it has to be whatever your decisions are at the end of the day is what you're putting in the work to get better at.
I'd also have to agree with the competing with yourself because, when you get tired, it's, more of a mental game. So it's not like, okay, I'm tired, so I can't, talk to somebody else and be like, can you not make me tired? It's more like a mental game of playing with yourself.
A good, honest answer, man.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, come on.
I'm about to go with competing with myself because, at the end of the day, I could compete with these guys around me, but at the end of the day, I got to put in the work by myself to better myself on and off the field.
All right, last but not least, hold on the microphone. Hold on the microphone. All right, quick thinking on your feet. Group chats or FaceTime?
Josh, come on. It's early, man. It's early. Come on.
I stumped him.
I have to say FaceTime because it's easier to go over film on FaceTime. You with the screen share feature, you can talk to each other, and it's just at that moment in the present. So it's just
you can't use Chat GPT to say the right sentence, right?
I probably have to say FaceTime because it's a lot quicker for everybody just to respond compared to text messages where people they just kind of be ignoring the text.
I had to say FaceTime as well because at the end of the day, you have easier to put in your input. You can see what the coaches are saying and how their facial expressions are.
FaceTime because I like to see who I'm talking to and making sure they're paying attention.
Coach, what's the best way to get a hold of them, though? FaceTime or group chat?
Neither. I see them enough every day. I don't want to see them, outside of that 3-hour period.
That's a first.
Wow.
No, all jokes aside, there's only a few I communicate through, but I'd probably roll with group text.
All right. One last question, guys. Of course, going through your socials and all that, Coach Reno follows me and all. I got to know, who's louder, Coach Cantrell or Coach Reno?
I would have to go with neither of them. Coach Owens, our strength and conditioning coach, he's the loudest. He's always getting on us during workouts and yelling and saying all these old phrases that really get us going.
Going off of Michael, I would have to say Coach Shep. He's always making the motivational quotes and everything and the motivational speeches at the end of the practices.
Most definitely Coach Shep or Coach Owens because they're the ones who really push us. Minus the fact that Coach Cantrell's our head coach, but Coach Owens is the loud vocal one.
Yeah, been over what they said. Coach Owens and Coach Shep, but if I had to pick one, I'd probably say Coach Owens, especially on me. He just wants me to be a better version of myself, so he's just louder.
All right. Well, hey, guys, once again, thank you for joining us here for Media Day. We're going to be keeping an eye on you. I'm obviously going to be watching that Land O'Lakes game. That's going to be an interesting one, so once again, that, of course, was the Alonso Ravens here. Thank you guys for being here on Media Day here at One Buck Place. We'll be keeping an eye on you during the season. Coming up in just a few minutes, it's going to be our team that's on deck right now, Josh, Berkley Prep.
Yes, Berkley Prep is on deck, and you're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloydHSFootball.com. We'll be right back after this break here. Welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us now on stage is our host, Brad Richardson, along with the Berkley Prep Buccaneers. Take it away, Brad.
Good morning. Good morning. As Josh said, this is the Berkley Prep Buccaneers. Guys, thank you for being here today. Let's introduce ourselves. First of all, let's talk to the legend right here, right to my right.
Coach Dominic Sayo.
And what year is this for you, sir?
At Berkeley, this is going on my 19th year.
Coach, that is awesome. I always love talking to a legendary coach who's been building a program.
Not legendary.
Yes, a legendary. Oh, make sure you're talking to this. Make sure you go and get closer and talking to that. So, all right, let's go down the line here of these guys here. Introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play.
Cooper Hayes, class of 2027, quarterback.
Dylan Henderson, class of 2027, receiver DB.
Luby Jones Jr., class of 2027, running back linebacker.
2027 defensive end.
What's your name, buddy?
Jared James.
All right, there we go. It's like, let's not forget about you there. I mean, I would have had to say the other one. So, all right. Well, hey, guys, of course, welcome. We're going to just look at your schedule real quick. Ended last season, 5-5. We got, let's see here, 6 offense and 6 defense returning. I want to just start with this real fast. You guys had a spring football game, correct? Were you in a jamboree or just regular?
We were in a jamboree.
Okay, in a jamboree. Coach, just real quick, what were some of the takes that you had from that game, some stuff that you needed to work on?
I just always fundamentally we need to get better, but we were physical, and didn't make mistakes, so we had a good spring.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, what were some of the things that following that game that coach wanted you to do to get better going into the summer for conditioning? Because I guarantee he had a goal for each and every one of you on this team, not just the 4 of you, but the rest of the squad. What did he want you to do? We'll go ahead and start with QB1.
Well, I just think, very general going into summer, just getting bigger, stronger, faster with summer workouts is a huge thing, and that obviously translates onto the football field. So coach pushes us in the weight room to, just get 1% better every day.
Did you get a PR this summer? Yeah. Is there a personal record he wanted you to do?
Throwing up 225.
Okay. All right. You almost there? Do you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Okay. Awesome. All right. Go ahead.
I would say just going into that game and going into summer, just coming in in shape with the whole team and just getting everybody together. We have a lot of freshmen coming in this year, a few new players, so just making sure everyone's coming together as a team. And once we figure that out, we should be good.
You guys have got a lot of work to do, just getting those underclassmen understanding what it means to be a Buccaneer, right?
Yes, sir.
They getting the hint, or they still got a long way to go?
I think they're getting there.
All righty. All right. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, to kind of piggyback off what Dylan said, one thing he told me for sure was leadership. Now that we're seniors, got to know, lead by example. Freshmen copy what you do. You got to lead. And that's pretty much what he told me.
There's got to be some expectations that Coach Chow has for you guys to be captains, right?
100%.
What are some of those?
Definitely, make sure he got his rules in the locker room. No earrings, no phones. So we got to enforce those. He always talks about pride, poise, and class. Make sure we got all those. We take the field, and that's pretty much it.
All righty. Last but not least, on the end.
Yeah, I'd say being a leader and just pushing everybody around you, not just yourself. We always emphasize making everybody better around you. If you go out to the field, take somebody out with you, take a whole group of people, but not just focusing on yourself, but focusing on the team.
Yeah. All right. So, following the end of spring football, not just the weight room individual goals for you guys, but also trying to build the family. We talked about the underclassmen a second ago. So with team bonding, what were some of the things that you guys did this summer just to remind them this is why you should be a Buccaneer? This is why this squad is a family. Start with you, buddy. Don't be afraid to talk, man.
I would say going out to eat sometimes, after practice or before practice, stuff like that. Playing video games at night, stuff like that.
What was the restaurant?
We go to Waffle House.
Josh, Waffle House. Waffle House.
We're having the Waffle House mentions today. I mean, geez. I mean,
my God. Waffle Houses.
As long as it's a good
Waffle House, right? So when you guys go in there, they know all your orders, right? No, not that good. All right. It's getting there. Well, go ahead, man.
As long as we're not referring to the Waffle House Index.
Hey, come on. This is a PG show, man. All right, go ahead, bud.
I think another one that we do try to, as a team, is play golf,
Oh, all right. Who hits the ball the longest?
The longest?
Yeah, longest.
I got to say our center, Logan.
Okay, how far?
he probably drives you like 300 almost, so it's pretty far.
Well, better than me, man. Better than me, and also. All right, go ahead, man.
I would say one big thing for us is we have summer camps with like little kids.
Oh, tell me about that, because guys, think about this for a minute. You guys are leaders on and off the field. You're leaders. You're seeing the other ones up and coming. I mean, they'll all be eventually taller than me, but they want to, of course, play football there. Tell me what it's like to be role models to those kids.
Honestly, it's like not an achievement, but something crazy and something to look forward to, because all those kids, like to us, we're just high school students, but those kids look at us as like superstars at Berkeley. So it's kind of just a cool thing to experience and look at.
Yeah. So Friday night football games, probably the cheerleaders throw plastic footballs to the stands.
Yeah.
Okay. Has those kids ever gotten one of those plastic footballs and wanted to get your autograph?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they do. Oh, they do. Wow. Awesome. That's one of the nice things put on the mantle, right? All right, but go ahead, buddy.
So for team bonding, I live down in South Tampa, so whether you're a freshman or a senior, I have a very open house. If you ever need anything at all, you need to sleep at somewhere, water, I feel like you don't have to ask. You can kind of just walk in, and it's kind of just like a family, and that's whether you're, one of these guys or just a freshman on the team.
So your family and all host a good barbecue and all that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. All right, cool. All right, so let's look at your guys' schedule this year. I mean, Josh, we talked about this, of course. Look at what's in the district. Bogey. By the way, same P County. It is Boca Ciega. It's always bogey to me. Sorry. And of course, you have Calvary Christian, CCC.
We were talking right before going on. This district's going to be a gauntlet.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, Tampa Catholic in there as long as Lakewood. I mean, you got Coach Harvey and you, of course, got Coach Fowler. Coach, I'm going to ask you this question. How do you keep these guys focused? Everything we talked about last year, it's always don't look at the future games. It's game after game after game after game. How do you keep them focused and not say, okay, we're going to look down the line and that's the game we have to focus on?
Well, I think we just always have approached it as our first game. That's what we open up with Cardamone. And I don't know what they're ranked, but I think they'll be ranked number one in the state in their class. I don't know what they're ranked overall, but we go there. So I mean, if we're not focused for that game, we'll be in trouble. They're pretty talented and well coached, and they're a great football team. So we stay focused on that, from the summer on, really, our opening game.
And you can't let that get to you too. I mean, they were in the States last year and all. So I mean, guys, that's going to be just a challenge in general. I mean, then you're gonna have them, right? You're hosting Cardinal Mooney, right?
No, we go there.
Oh, you go there. Oh, okay. Even more better, guys. Take them down in their house, right? All right. So, real quick, of course, we have a lot of streams going on right now on YouTube for FloridaHSFootball.com.
Guys, we got a little bit of a fan club in the chat.
Oh, we do. We do have a fan club.
There's a few emojis popping up.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so now that we want to let everyone know who's watching, you got to thank those parents, all of them that have traveled everywhere with you guys to Pee Wee football. Just make a quick shout out to the parents and the ones that have gotten you to where you are now, success.
Yeah, I mean, parents are everything. I mean, I feel like everybody in here has been to camps, been to whatever, and everybody's parents put so much time and effort and money into everybody's success. So definitely a huge shout out to all the parents.
By the way, I was actually asking about your parents, man.
Oh yeah, my dad. I mean, my dad and mom sacrificed everything for me. I mean, like I said, just going to the camps, it takes.
All right, what's their names?
Drew and Nell.
Drew and Nell. Okay, all right, cool. Pass it on down.
Yeah, Coop couldn't have said it any better. My parents, Deidre and Daryl, they've sacrificed a lot.
Are you all right, QB1? Are you okay? Yeah. You all right? You're just laughing a lot there. Starting to turn a little red and all that. So, what were your parents, by the way?
The audience laughing a little bit too.
Oh, is it just me or just? I hope it's not me. Anyway, go ahead, man. A shout out to parents and all that have gotten you from point A to point B and Pee Wee and all.
Yeah, they've done a lot for me. Everything since Little League football to me starting at Berkeley, they've sacrificed a lot.
Mm-hmm. What are their names?
Deidre and Daryl.
Okay. Yeah. Next on down.
Yeah, Loopy Senior and Annie Jones. Shout out to my folks. They're very huge, like my support system.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of tell me right from wrong, obviously, and they kind of like carry me through that. I know like my why sometimes, so it's huge having them in my corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, same for me. My parents are always role models for me. Same with my brother. Shout out to John and Karen James.
All right. What's your brother's name?
Justin.
Justin? Okay.
Yes,
is he an alumni at Berkeley?
Yes, sir.
Berkeley football?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so you have a lot to live up to.
Yes, sir.
All right. When you guys ever watched any reels and all, did he say, this is what you did wrong, man?
Yes,
Why
sir.
did you do that?
We have done that.
All right. And last thing I'm going to ask before Josh decides to chime in. So I always say this, the head coach is always the most inspirational, gives the most motivational speeches. But I got to know, is coach here the loudest coach out there, or is it any one of your assistant coaches that's maybe a few decibels louder than coach?
No, I'd definitely say it's coach. He's definitely enthusiastic on the field. In the locker room, he gets us hyped before the games. Also holds us accountable and tells us when we do something wrong and tells us how to fix it.
Is he the one that controls the playlist, though? Yes or
sir.
no?
He's not.
He doesn't control the music in there?
No.
No?
Not even close.
Who controls the playlist? Is you? Oh, you do. Oh, we're gonna find out in a minute what's on the playlist, man.
Yeah, I would say Coach Sal is definitely
We jam.
most vocal.
Oh, going old school. All right, you're up, man. Come on, DJ.
I would say, Coach Sayo is very vocal, but this year we had Nelson Aguilar, retired NFL vet, and he came to every practice, every game this year, and anywhere we were, he's running up and down the field during practice, during the game, so he's very energetic.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, no,
right, cool.
Nelson was definitely very, very enthusiastic, but I don't really see coach as loud because it's more like motivation and trying to get you better. So I don't really look at it as that. But he's definitely on you to get better.
Well, you got to work on having one of those great QB speech moments from the movies. So, all right, Josh, go ahead.
All right, let's take it into a couple of questions here. By the way, Nelson Aguilar, Philadelphia Eagles. There you go.
Yep.
All right. How about this? All right. First, how do your teammates push you?
At Berkeley we have a standard. Obviously, we play, one of the hardest schedules in the state. So just knowing that, you just got to be better. You just got to be at your best, or you're gonna have a bad year, honestly. So we all know that. And in the weight room, it's week 1. We open up a Cardinal Mooney, and I don't know what their ranking is, but they're one of the best teams in Florida. So that's kind of just a huge thing for us, and it's a big reminder. You got to be good for the competition.
Don't let any of the talk on social media get to you.
I would say, like he said, at Berkeley, we have a standard, and everyone wants to be better every rep. So whether it's 1-on-1, 7-on-7, or just Team O, Team D, everyone's trying to beat each other in that rep. So everyone wants to be better, and then after practice, we'll get some more reps in. And, yeah, it's just the standard we have, and everyone abides by it.
Yeah, kind of piggyback off what they said. We compete a lot. We try to at least make it fun, make it enthusiastic, really get the team morale up, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I'd say spotting me in the weight room, Cooper spots me all the time. He always pushes me to get more reps, more weight, whatever it is. Going against our offensive line in practice, always pushing me to get better. One of our offensive linemen just committed Marshall, going against him every day in practice. Obviously pushes me to get better and makes me want to be a better player, and I push him too. So, yeah.
All right, and last but not least, quick thinking: milkshakes or smoothies, and what flavor?
I'd say milkshakes. I'm a big chocolate milkshake guy.
All right. Can you go with a malt too if you want to? Or no?
A what?
A chocolate malt?
No, sir.
No malt, man.
I'm going to have to say milkshakes. I'm a huge cookie dough milkshake guy. I like cookie dough.
I dig that.
Yeah, so.
I'd definitely say milkshakes. I'm a big Oreo guy.
All right, good.
All right.
Yeah, Oreo milkshakes for sure.
See, that's the complete opposite of what
I
we
know.
had yesterday. We had smoothies line going from Wawa.
But no, Josh, yesterday it was smoothies from Wawa.
Yes.
That's what it was yesterday. Coach, we're going to ask you that now.
I'm probably a both guy.
Oh, I like that, Coach.
What flavor milkshake?
I'm more of a smoothie guy right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the smoothie.
He's on the smoothie.
He's on the smoothies. All right. Mine, of course, is peanut butter milkshakes, as we talked about.
I would get a good chocolate malt.
But see, he's the outlier here.
And
oddball.
The malt flavoring just adds just a nice touch.
All right. Well, hey, guys, thank you for, of course, joining us here today. We're going to be keeping an eye on you, and good luck, by the way, in your first game against Cardinal Mooney. I'll be watching that as well. Once again, that's the Berkley Prep Buccaneers. Always great to have you guys here. All righty. Coming up in just a few minutes, on deck, of course, is the Jesuit Tigers.
Yes, indeed. And you're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center at One Buck Place, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloydHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this. All right, and welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Here is your host, Brad Richardson, with the Jesuit Tigers.
All righty, guys. Welcome to Media Day here. It's good to have you all. So, first of all, let's go down the line, introduce yourselves, and we'll start with the man to the right here, the man who leads the show.
Head coach Matt Thompson.
And what season are you on now?
I'm on my 14th season.
My God, bless you, sir.
Wow, it seems like yesterday you just took over.
Hey, all right, go ahead, man.
My name is Trip Keller, class of 27 linebacker.
I'm Colton Haywood, class of 2027 inside linebacker.
Hezekiah Davis, class of 27 running back.
Caden Henderson, class 2027 linebacker.
Guys, don't be afraid to talk in the microphone. Everyone's watching you and all, so get excited. All right, once again, thank you for joining us here today.
Be excited because the chat is starting to go. So.
Oh, it's going wild. Okay. All right, so, guys, we're going to start off with something. I always have loved the credo of Jesuit, which is none other than man for others, okay? Just going down the line here, we'll start with you, Caden. Tell me what that's meant to you in terms of your career with Jesuit.
Yeah, it's definitely meant a lot. I think it kind of starts off with the retreats we do yearly. Just building that brotherhood. I think it means a lot. And also just being around these guys all the time, just in class, locking each other, keeping each other accountable. I think that's where it starts off with.
Just touch on that real quick. The mission trips are always well documented. What's been one of the most influential mission trips you've been on?
Oh, I would say just the past one, Kairos. I think that definitely did a lot. We stayed the night there. At first, we had no phones, so it was rough. But
you couldn't be on Insta, right? No Insta, no nothing.
No TikTok.
Oh, man. All right. Go ahead. Go down the line.
Yeah, I think that phrase and the brotherhood phrase gets thrown around a lot. And I like how we're all actual brothers in the way that we all look out for each other. We all care for each other. It's not just an empty phrase that, that all schools kind of say.
It's been around forever, man. I mean, look at all who's graduated from there. So it definitely has meant something. All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Colton.
Yeah, I'd say the brotherhood. It's definitely not just like a cliche word or phrase thrown around. I'd say it's really real, and I'd say just the brotherhood that we've built. When someone's having a bad day, just from all the time we spend around, and you can pick that guy up, whether it's at practice or in school.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, come on, Trip.
I think it carries over not just on the football team, but in the school. In general, from your classes and in the lunchroom, just chilling in the lounge. Everybody there is your brother. You have no enemies. There's no people that are out to get you. Everybody is really sticking up for each other, and I think that's one of my favorite things about being a Jesuit Tiger.
Absolutely. All right, you guys were in a jamboree this year, correct?
Yes.
All righty. So in that jamboree, of course, you faced off in the first half against Orlando Evans, and then the second half against Chris Harvey and, of course, his Marauders. Coach, what were some takeaways that you had from those games?
Definitely we need to get better.
Of course,
but,
yeah.
I think, we were going through replacing 5 senior offensive linemen. It was going to be tough. And then, we have a quarterback battle that's going on. And trying to find, replacement for Will Griffin is going to be tough. But, I think we took a lot of good things out of the spring jamboree. I know these guys know that we have to definitely get better. So,
well, we have another Griffin waiting in the wings as well. So,
yeah, we do.
Yep, absolutely. So, all righty, guys. So I'm going to go down the line, just talk about you guys for just a minute. We're going to, of course, start with the man on the end. They're going to pass the mic down to him, Mr. Henderson. Let's see. Let's look at last season real quick. 49 tackles, 9 sacks, 4 pass breaks, 2 forced fumbles, and I got to know, man, 82 wingspan.
Yeah.
82. Okay, I don't think my wingspan is that much, but okay, that's incredible. Now, of course, we're going to go back, of course, when you made your big announcement on the Pat McAfee show. I look at these teams. All right, you had LSU, Notre Dame. What was the reason you committed to Texas A&M?
Yeah, I would just say I really wanted to play in the SEC. I really believe in Coach Mike Elko, what they're doing in College Station. I think you can see it with the recruiting class. We have number 1 recruiting class on our websites. I think it's like a brotherhood. Really kind of just similarities, really just to hear everybody around the building just cares about you more than football. Just the Aggie network too. The education definitely is something I want to do. I want to be in Texas for real estate. So I think that all kind of played a part into my decision.
So you're gonna be an Aggie?
Yes, sir.
Oh, excited to be though, right?
Absolutely.
Cool. All right, Colton. Bring it on down to you. All right, last season, 141 tackles, 24 TFLs, and 2 sacks, 6 PBUs, 2 fumbles, and 1 fumble. Okay. Now, this is interesting. Personal record, bench press, 335. Was that the record you had to set this summer?
I actually hit that in spring, so I'm trying to build off of that, but I missed 345 this week. Hate to break it to you.
Oh, come on, man. Season's just getting started. It ain't over yet. All right, and of course, back up. We're going to talk to Mr. Davis real quick. Buddy, 5'11", definitely all taller. You're all taller than me, so just take that into a good compliment. 185 pounds, bench, 265, squat, 465. 465. We're going to talk about 2 guys, by the way, that hit the 500
numbers.
I know. Those came from their Twitter pages and all that. Was 465 a new personal best?
Yeah, so 465 I hit, I think that was in spring too.
Okay.
But recently I hit a new bench max at 280.
Nice. Okay, so hey, that's definitely what the conditioning's for. All right, last season 140 carries, 1,388 rushing yards, 1,489 all-purpose yards, and of course 19 touchdowns. Impressive, man. But even more impressive, you're going to be an Ivy Leaguer. You're going to be going to Dartmouth. So what was the decision behind that?
I think a big part of it was that because I had other opportunities at FCS and FBS schools, but I liked how Coach Wilk and Coach McCorkle at Dartmouth, they truly believed in me, and they truly, just like the love they showed when I was on campus, they showed that they really wanted to invest in me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a love that I didn't really get from any of the other opportunities I had, so I knew that was the place I wanted to be.
Awesome. And last, let's come right back on the end here to Mr. Keller. All right. I think you know where I'm going with this. So, all right. So, actually, there's one other thing I want to ask you. You got the Underclassman of the Year award, correct? But also, too, you stand at 6'2", 205, listen to this, Josh, 4.43 GPA. You're probably the guy that does a lot of the tutoring for the team, right?
Yeah, I do tutor a couple younger guys on the team.
All right. And, of course, you're going to be an Ivy Leaguer as well. You've committed to Duke.
Yeah, ACC, but still a very strong academic school, yes, sir.
Absolutely. All right. Actually, one other thing I want to ask you real quick. And yes, I did go through your guys' social media pages. This is how I got some information, okay? Can you tell me the importance of Luke 12, verse 48?
It's just talking about how, I've been blessed by God with a lot of talents, and I'm very fortunate to go to a school like Jesuit where I have a lot of opportunities that not a lot of people have. And so just really making the most of it and, following God's path and trying to help others do the same as well.
Absolutely. God bless on that one. All right. So, guys, going into the summer, you obviously had summer conditioning. We've already talked about a bunch of goals here that you guys probably had to make and all, but what was some of the things that Coach wanted to stress on you guys for being leaders, not just obviously to the underclassmen, but overall for the team?
Well, this year, especially on defense, I know Hezzy can talk about the offense, but on defense we have a pretty old team, and so it's easy to lead the younger guys, but I think what's more valuable sometimes is being able to turn to the other captains, the other seniors and upperclassmen, and to keep them accountable, because that's what really makes your team go deep in the playoffs. You only go as far as the seniors will take you. Coach Thompson always says that in the playoffs. And I think that is the most valuable type of leadership, is being able to lead your peers and not just the people that are structurally below you.
Well said, well said.
Yeah, I'd say for me, just being definitely more vocal around everyone on the defense and the offense, just the team combined. But yeah, just helping. I think I know the defense inside out, so just helping out guys to wherever they need help, or if they don't know what they're doing, just help them get there. So I think that's just being more vocal about it, because I know it. So if I can, just need to help them.
Are you the loudest guy in the senior squad?
The what?
Are you the loudest guy out there?
No, I wouldn't.
No? No, you just lead by example. You just basically.
Yeah, I try to lead. Yeah, I'm trying to be more vocal.
Oh, okay.
That's
all
my
right.
goal.
Cool. Let's move down to Mr. Davis.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a more vocal leader as well, because especially on offense, we're very young. Like Coach said, our starting 5 linemen all graduated. A couple of receivers graduated. So right now we're just kind of rebuilding and getting everyone up to speed and up to pace. And I think a big part of that is me being the only senior on offense. I need to step up and make sure everyone's playing a part, everyone's in sync and just locked in. So that would be a big part of this year.
Absolutely. And finally, Mr. Henderson.
Yeah, I feel like for me, definitely vocal too, but I think just leading by example. A lot of guys look to me. So kind of just, always doing the right thing when no one's watching, and really just doing the right thing when everybody's watching too. So a little bit of that.
It's interesting. Everybody supports each other. One last thing I want to do, because I know, Josh, you want to put it back.
You think I'm over here chomping at the bits, huh?
Yeah, I can tell that you are. All right, so, always being a family, always lifting everybody up, but always celebrating achievements. And two of your guys hit the 500-pound squat, and I saw some videos where everyone in there was being very supportive and cheerleader, and that, of course, Macho Mendez.
Yep.
I saw you in that video, just like you were jumping up and down. You were really excited. Yeah. And then, of course, Jake Winter hitting. Just tell me about the support you guys give to the team and all that. It's a family, correct?
Yeah, it was crazy because I know it was literally just this past, was it Tuesday?
Tuesday, so hey.
Yeah, this past Tuesday, Macho hit it. So just being hyped for my guys, just, always being there. I think that was the biggest thing. I didn't see Jake hit it, but I saw Macho. I was right there with Macho.
Yeah.
So just happy for him.
Absolutely. All right, Josh.
By the way, I should mention the Jesuit fan club is showing up in the chat. So.
Oh, okay, good. All right, awesome.
There you go. Y'all got a lot of fans out there.
Absolutely. Are you good? Or are you?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna have a little fun here. We're gonna find out a little bit more about y'all and what you like or not like. All right, so first, how do y'all stay focused? How do you stay focused with everything, and why? So talk about that.
Yeah, I would just say keeping the main thing, just, the goals that I have, goals and aspirations that I have, just kind of thinking of those, future timeline, and really just, wondering the things I should be doing right, just always doing those things right. I would just say that's kind of what makes me focus. Nothing like not music, it's just, just looking down the line.
I think I'm the same, like laying everything out and seeing the goals I want to achieve, but also being intentional in the goals that I want to achieve. So instead of just saying that, like a big goal for me this year was trying to get like bigger, get a little heavier. So instead of saying I want to be like 190, 195, I set like incremental goals for time periods so that I eventually hit that goal. So.
Yeah, I'd say for me to stay focused, I'd get off social media for a little bit. Just all the other distractions and comparisons to people just makes you really want to focus on yourself. So just staying in your right mind and getting away from all those distractions.
Is it tough though to not doom scroll on come on, it's got to be hard, right?
Yeah, it is hard, but if you really want to focus, you got to be able to put that to the side for
it's about the mental.
Yeah. Well, the noise good to you. All right, come on, Trip.
Something that helps me stay focused is that oftentimes when, schools are recruiting you and you're committing to a college like all of us have, it's really easy to look into the future and to forget about what you have right now. And so I think something that helps me is trying to take it one day at a time. Like, what can I do today to be great or to get better, instead of looking at it as like, what will I be doing in college, or what am I going to do, come the playoff time, and just worrying about what I can do every single day.
Absolutely.
All right, and last but not least, as we're running out of time here, real quick, TikTok or Instagram, and I don't expect Coach to answer this because I don't think Coach is on either one.
Instagram.
I'd say TikTok.
Yeah, we already talked about you with that, so go ahead.
They will go TikTok too.
I'm low-key like down the line. I was like 50-50, but if I had to pick,
well, 50-50 is okay.
Yeah, I would say 50-50.
Okay. All right. I think that is an answer.
Yeah. All right. One last thing real quick. Just guys, just nod your heads and all that. Is it more of a relief now that you've committed? You're not having to sit there and make those decisions?
Yeah, it's definitely hard. I mean, schools are still pushing. It's still a long way to December, but I'm really just happy where I am. We're definitely when I commit on the Pat McAfee show, it's definitely a relief. It's been a long time since my freshman year when I got my first offer. So I think it's been a long way coming, but yeah, it's definitely a relief.
All right, well, the weight's off your shoulders now, guys. All righty, we're going to about wind that down, right, Josh?
Well, absolutely. We're about to wind that down as we have to move on to our next team here coming up here in a moment here, and that is the Lennard Longhorns coming up here in just a moment here, Brad, and we got more teams in the house along the line. I mean, I see Hollins, Pete, Steinbrenner is in the house, so we got a lot here.
Oh, of course, we got a long, fun day ahead of us. Once again, guys, thank you for coming here today. It's always been fun. Yeah. That, of course, is the Jesuit Tigers. Coming up once again is the Lennard Longhorns.
Yes, absolutely, and y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center at One Buck Place. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Joining us on stage now is the Lennard Longhorns with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, take it away.
All right, once again, welcome to the Lennard Longhorns. Guys, great to have you here today. Let's go ahead and start down here with the man to the right, the one who leads the show. Coach, tell me your name and how many years have you been with the Longhorns?
Coach KB Belton, head coach, going to my 4th season.
All righty. All right, guys, time to introduce you. You guys are also the stars of the show here today. Introduce what's your name, what year you are, and what your position is.
Makai Williams, class 2027. I'm a defensive back.
All right.
Chase Brown, 2028 athlete. Preston Beckham, class 27, running back.
Robert Gibbons, class 27, DB.
Alrighty, guys. First of all, thank you for being here today. Just going to start with a few things. You're entering this season this year. Great record, by the way. 8-2. Returning here, 7 offense and 5 defense. In the district, 6A 10. I love actually the teams that are going to be in here with you guys. Durant, Newsom, Plant City, and of course, Riverview. Coming off of the best season in school history and are now in a mode to continue and win and stay consistent. Here's another thing I want to talk about. You know, guys, I found this out online. Last season, and Coach, you can confirm this, of course, you were number 2 out of 28 football schools in Hillsborough with you went from a 3.14 GPA to a 3.4. I got to say, that is the definition of great student athletes. Tell me the importance of that with this team and the success.
It's super important, especially for, our community. We have a small community down in Ruskin, so the more we can push academics, the better that these kids can have opportunities outside of football. It's more for football for us. It's getting them to the level that they want to be in. And so the more we can push academics and have that at the forefront, the better.
Absolutely. All right. So we're going to talk about a few things. So let's go back real quick. We talked about this beforehand. You had a spring football game. It was the purple and gold game and all. So real quick, I've always felt that, those games are definitely exciting, but I love the admission to this game for parents and fans. Admission, great thing. Water, sports drinks, and granola bars. Yep. Amazing. How did that come about?
Honestly, man, we're just looking for support from the community. And so instead of charging somebody $1, stop at the store, grab a drink, grab granola bars. It helps our kids in the off season, every day now, after practice, after workouts, they can grab waters, they can grab a Gatorade, they can grab protein shakes, they can grab what they need so then they don't go hungry, go home hungry. They'll eat the school lunch, but they'll rather grab the stuff that we have.
Exactly. I mean, you guys are not going to have Chipotle or any of that every single day.
I wish.
Yeah, exactly. It does get expensive after a while. But anyway, all right, so let's go back to that game, of course. Spring football. What were some of the takeaways that you got from that game?
Honestly, the biggest thing for me was not to see a drop off. We graduated a lot of seniors in key spots last year, but just the way we practice and the way we install and do things, we had a lot of younger guys step up. We're heavy senior loaded on defense, and so just to see that group, just to continue to gel. Was amazing, but just to really see not a drop off at all from where we came from last season, ending, and then where we are in the spring, it was really amazing to see our kids compete and continue that drive.
Absolutely. All right, Mr. Gibbons, we're going to start with you, actually. Pass it on down. All right. 3-star, committed to FAU, 39 tackles, 2 interceptions, and 1 rushing touchdown.
I'm committed to FIU.
Oh, is it FIU?
Yeah, he actually just flipped.
Oh, he just flipped. Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that, actually. Yeah, so yeah, it says it online on your Instagram page. You were originally committed to FAU. You're now going to FIU. But you stated simply on this page, and you're on your X page, I'm home. Tell me about that.
When I went down there on my OV, it just felt like home. They treated my family very well. My grandma, she actually loved it. Her first time actually traveling, so, and they just made everybody feel at home. So
that was simply that.
Yes,
simply
sir.
that. All right. So now we're going to go down to Mr. Williams. Back to the mic all the way down again. All right. 4-star committed to FSU, 33 tackles and 2 interceptions.
I flipped.
You flipped? Okay. So where were you at first?
I was at Florida State, and then I ended up flipping to Wisconsin.
Okay. Tell us why.
So I would say Wisconsin, it was more like a home for me.
Mm-hmm.
The coaches around me, they made it seem like it was home. It was just more than just football with them. It was more about academics, and the coaches really want to get to know me as a person and not all about football. So I'll say Wisconsin was the best place for me in general, academic wise also. So it's just a great place all around.
And the coaching staff probably, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. All right, and then of course let's talk to Mr. Beckham. All right, so listen to this. Okay, Preston Beckham. If I can find that. Oh, okay. We didn't have any of your stuff, but this is what I found on here. You're going to be heading to Cincinnati.
Yes, sir.
You're going to be a Bearcat. What made the decision on that?
Really the development of the players, really the relationship with the coaches and all. It was just like once I got there, the facility, it just felt like home to when I was up there on the unofficial visit. I felt like I knew already just by the coaches and I just felt like I can be there for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
So like that's really why I chose that school.
Absolutely. So, all right, and of course, obviously, guys, going into summer. I mean, already we heard about you guys committing and all, but you guys got to remember, you still have some Longhorns that you got to, reel in and understand why they're playing for Lennard. So, Coach obviously had some responsibilities he had to give to you. So, tell me, what's some of the advice that he's told you to be leaders and motivators to the next generation coming on up?
That we got the freshmen, incoming freshmen. They looking up to us. So like we gotta set the standards, and what we do reflects on them and how they gonna act for the next 4 years while they at Lennard. So we just gotta make a good example, put on for the youth, so they know how we want the program to be for the next couple years.
Absolutely. So, all right, going on down. What does that mean to you guys? So, what's some of the things that he wants you to be as a leader?
Well, as a Longhorn, we have a standard. It's called all in.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something that he always preached to us. If we're not all in, then I feel like the younger players won't be all in. So as a leader, I feel like that we have to step up because the younger kids going to look up to us. Mm-hmm. So I just really want to say that we all committed and everything. We all have stars. So if we're slacking off and not doing the things, I feel like the young kids we'll also do the same thing. So we just have to keep the standard and be all in each and every single day.
Absolutely. All right. So you can hold on to the mic, man. It's not going anywhere yet. All right. So following the end of a spring game, and Coach already told me some of the stuff you got to work on. I bet he had some homework for you guys to do during the summer. I mean, I hate nothing more than summer homework, but it's important. It's important. All right. So what was some of the things that he said for you guys to do in the gym, and also some of the, I'd say that. Let's just go some PRs that he wants you to do in the gym.
Well, yeah, bench press, hand clean. Well, we like go up each and every single week. We'll start off 60%. We'll go to 80%, 90%. So it's just always been something with us to get stronger each and every single day. It's always been like a 1% every week. So it's just been us getting better each and every single day in the gym and on the field and off the field. Also, he also wants to take these classes just so in December we could be an early grad, just so we can have an early start in college. Mm-hmm. So it's been something with him ever since I was a freshman. So I'm glad that he's my head coach and everything.
Absolutely. Well, he's right there. You should hope so, right? That's common sense. All right, go ahead. Go on down, man.
I'll say being the best that we could, because since my freshman year when I came into Lennard, KB always made me feel welcome, and I just say being the best we could.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You're you're up, man.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you're up. What was some of the what's the personal goal that he wanted you to do in the gym this summer to get better?
Really just be who I can. Maximize the player I can be. Always get 1% better once you get in the gym. You walk in, you keep your head high. Your mentality got to be on. You got to have your head on straight. So coach really just made sure that I become the best person I can on and off the field.
Yeah.
So that's what he preached to us this whole summer.
Absolutely. I mean, just because you committed, guys, doesn't mean you can slack off now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's you can't have that example to the underclassmen. So, yeah. So, all right, and finally on the end there.
For me, it's like he wants us to get bigger, faster, stronger, so we can be prepared for any challenges that step in front of us, so we can be able to face the challenges with no problems, and you make sure we're well conditioned.
Absolutely. All right, so just real quick, team bonding during the summer. You got to make these guys feel at home. What were some of the things that you did outside of conditioning to make these guys absolutely just buy into the Lennard program?
Okay, so we'll usually, after practice, we'll throw around, have a little fun, or go get some food, McDonald's, Wawa, anything could really be great. And then we usually get on TikTok Live. Instagram Live. Or
Now, question, does the team have a TikTok page?
The team does not have.
Oh, not yet. No, Coach. It's not going to happen.
No TikTok page. Oh boy.
Oh man.
It's incoming. It's incoming for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. What else going on down the line? Because I've already heard. This is the first time we've heard McDonald's. We've heard Wawa a lot though.
And Waffle House.
Yeah, Waffle House. But what were some of the other things you guys did? Any video game nights?
Yeah, we'll hop on 2Ks, hop on a little bit NCAA sometimes, but mainly we do be on that Tech Talk Live.
Oh man,
that's what we be at. We be talking up on Tech Talk Live. They're throwing out the practice, extra work. That's just a team bonding we be doing to get closer with each other.
So you guys probably have your own pages, right? Your own TikTok pages.
Sir.
How much stuff do you post from Lennard football and all that? I mean, we have reels all over on Instagram. Nothing goes on TikTok.
Oh yeah, we have a little our little dances. We post our little dances.
We have Oh, you guys have a dance that you post out there, huh?
Yeah, every once in a while we'll post a little dance.
Wait a minute. Oh wait. He's already jamming on stage. Look at that.
Every day after practice.
That's all he does.
Every day.
Yeah. Is that going to be like the end zone right when you get that touchdown?
No.
Absolutely. So, Josh, you look like you're getting impatient there.
Hold on.
Oh.
Screen something went. I don't know why.
Okay. All right. So you already know who has the moves on the team. So it's always going to be there. So remember, that's going to be posted on Instagram, and we're going to see it eventually on TikTok. So all right, Josh, you're waiting over there.
Yeah. First question. We're gonna have a few phone questions. Sorry about that with the color bars. I don't know why that popped up, but I fixed it. So there we go. All right. So anyways, first and foremost, who supports you the most? And as I mentioned, as I bring that question up, there is support in the chat for the Lennard Longhorns, especially going over the Preston over here. It seems to be fired off in the chat. So who supports you the most and why?
My mom and all my coaches.
Okay.
All right. We'll pass it back down again. So yeah, go ahead and go that way. Yeah.
My mom, my coaches, my dad, it's just family, coaches.
For me, it's most definitely my mom, my little brother. They really support me the most. My dad too. Really my whole family.
All right, pass the mic all the way down here. We don't want to forget you, man. Mr. Williams, we don't want to forget you.
Not at all. I would say my mom was definitely, she sacrificed a lot for me. So I would say my mom, and then I'll say my sisters. My sisters keep me going. So
yeah, and we don't want to forget anybody.
Right? Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
And as I said, we don't want to forget anybody here. So and then my next question, this is going to be fun, and I think y'all are going to like this one. Late snacks or early breakfast, and what's the item going to do? What's the food item?
Late night snacks. Okay, Dynamite Takis. Purple Skittles, blue Gatorade.
Okay, all right.
I gotta go with that night, but in the morning, I'm not really a morning person. But if I say morning, I would say some fruit, some pineapple or something.
Good.
Okay. All right, pass it on down the line there. What is it? What is it? Late snacks or early breakfast for you? And which one? What food item's going with that?
Late night snacks. And I'm gonna grab Dynamites and hot sausages.
Oh, wow! You like spicy food, huh?
Oh yeah.
Very good.
Bring the spice, bring the heat.
So for like my late night snack, I do, I gotta go Skittles, the gummy Skittles with pineapple Fanta. That's my go-to right there.
Interesting combo there, man.
Yes, sir.
Interesting combo.
I would definitely go late night snacks. I'm gonna go Jolly Rancher gummies and really anything drink with fruit punch or water.
Jolly Rancher gummies. Have you tried the freeze-dried Jolly Ranchers?
I have not. No.
They're way different.
Well, we're going to pass the same question to Coach, actually.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not a late night snack. I'm asleep.
Oh, you're asleep? Yeah.
I mean, we practice at 6:15 in the morning, so, I got to be up, you know, but I ain't going to lie. Like they know I like a good Slim Jim. I'm not going to lie to you. So.
Good old-fashioned Slim Jim,
exactly.
okay.
You can't beat it.
I like sunflower seeds, too, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
What flavor sunflower seeds? Just regular?
Honestly, they stopped making the ranch ones like that, so I'm more so the original.
Okay.
So that's really what I rock with.
All right. Well, hey, we got to wind this down, guys. Once again, thank you for joining us here today. Of course, that was the Lennard Longhorns. We're going to be keeping an eye on you guys during the season, especially when you be playing Durant, Newsom, Plant City, and Riverview. Guys, have a good day. Thank you for coming out here. Once again, Josh, take it away.
Yes, indeed. You are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FortHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Joining us now on stage is the Hollins Royals with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, it's all yours.
The show's all about me anyway. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
What is the show all about? You?
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
What?
No, of course. Welcome to Hollins Royals here for High School Media Day here at One Buck Place. All right, guys. We're back in P County now. P County is here on the stage. Let's introduce ourselves. Tell me who you are, what year you are, and what position you play. Let's start to the man, though, who's running one of the men who runs the show.
Coach Cato, Terrence Cato, assistant coach.
All right. Yeah, Coach Stokes couldn't be here today, but I guarantee you guys he's watching this right now. So be nice and careful in your answers. But go ahead. Go on down the line.
My name is Mateo Itchik. I'm class of 2027 and defensive end and long snapper.
Henry Brown, class of 28, athlete.
All around athlete. Okay.
Corey Kowalski, class of 2029, center and offensive guard.
Mason Dendell, class of 2028, linebacker, athlete.
All righty. All right, guys. So, you did. Yeah, I mean, last season you guys did all right. You did okay. I'll just say that. Okay, it's nice. Okay. But returning this year, you have 6 offense returners and 7 defensive returners. You're going to be in district play in 4A. You're in class 4A, District 10. Some tough teams in there. You of course have Clearwater with Coach Thor, Northeast with Coach Sanchez. You have Osceola, P Park, and of course St. Pete with Coach Gillen. They're on deck right now. All right, so looking at that schedule right now, how do you have, of course, your games that you're going to be playing in there, but some of the other teams, how does Coach make those? How does he make the decisions about the other 5 that he'll add on?
Based on the matchups, trying to get us out there, play some competition. But that's pretty much it.
Yeah, because I noticed on October 1st, you guys are going to be going to IMG Academy State.
Yeah.
It's interesting. How did he make that decision?
Well, this is going to be our 3rd year playing them. We played them the last 2 years, played them pretty good. But I mean, it's a good way to our kids kind of see they have a nice facility and they have a pretty good team, so it's good competition.
Absolutely. All right, so you guys had spring football game or jamboree?
Spring football.
Okay, who'd you guys play?
Indian Rocks.
Oh, okay. You played the Eagles and Coach Weaver. So, so anyway, what was some of the takeaways that you had, and of course, Coach Stokes had from that game?
Finishing strong. I mean, we came out real aggressive, and then we kind of like fatigued and kind of got in our own heads and kind of gave the game away, I would say. but we're just building off of that. Key mistakes that we made, but.
Absolutely. So what's every team, of course, has their credo, their message to say how the team's going to have success. What's the credo or saying for Hollins?
Yeah.
What is it?
Iron sharpens iron.
Okay, explain. How'd that come around?
Like when you want to get it, sharpen a knife or anything, iron, you have to use something else that's hard. So, you kind of tight up on your skills pretty much.
Absolutely. All right, so that being said, how's that relate to you guys and how you've gotten better?
Iron sharpens iron. The way that I see it is that always going against somebody that's better than you. Always trying to get out there and go against somebody that's a lot better than you, because that's just going to make you better. And if you go against somebody that's worse than you, then you're just going to get worse. And this means just beat each other up at practice and just getting better.
Coming in as a young player, like having older people on the team, like it make you better. Like practicing with people better than you is good for you.
Eating the weights.
Okay, all right.
And going against better competition than yourself.
Did Coach want you to set a personal best this summer on the weights or no?
Yeah.
What was that?
He wanted us to get bench, squats.
But no, I'm talking about for you, man. Did he want you to, hit a certain squat record or bench a certain number?
Oh, no.
No? Okay. All right. All the way at the end there. Mason?
I'd say it's in the getting better in the weight room and going against competition superior to you.
All righty. So now, we're going into the summer, guys, and you got to, talk to a lot of the young class. And I know, who is it? Corey, you're a sophomore on the team, of course. So, these guys are having to tell you what it means to be a Royal and all. So what were some of the ways that you guys bonded during the summer and all to become better as a brotherhood?
Really just talking the way, like, you know, brothers would, having a good environment, just like having good talks with each other.
Yeah. So who probably gives the best motivational speech in the team?
Oh, Mateo.
Mateo? Oh, okay. All right. So is he also the loudest or no?
He's one of the loudest.
He leads by example, basically. Yeah. All right. Well, Mateo, what's been one of the best speeches that you've had to give these guys?
Honestly, just having a lot of young kids on our team and having the past seasons that we've had, it puts a lot of people down. Takes away a lot of belief in our team. And mainly, I just keep telling, just keep your heads up. Like, whatever happens, just like, you know, a lot of things aren't going to go our way, and we just got to accept that not everything's going to go our way, and we just got to keep our head up and keep going and keep working. When it gets too hot, just say it's cold outside, you know, like kind of like mess with the head a little bit, try to mess with their heads and get in there a little bit, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. So during the summer, what were some of the things you did? Did you guys have like a video game night? Did you guys go hit up? I mean, food has been a very common theme here. So what's been the common place you guys hit up during the summer?
I mean, sometimes we hit up Raising Cane's.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a new one.
No, we had the Raising Cane's come in the chat.
Oh my God.
The whole thing now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good one. Like hopping on Madden sometimes.
Okay.
You know, playing some Madden, 2K, beach workouts, and like we got some morning workouts and stuff on Tuesdays and Thursdays and everything, and just trying to put in the work, try to get these boys together more, and especially now it's going to be my last year. I'm trying to make sure that like I leave something good for them, you know.
Absolutely. I'm going to say something real quick. Of course, I'm from Pinellas, and guys are on 34th. All right.
Yes,
there's one famous restaurant down there called Skyway Jack's. Has the team ever had a morning breakfast there or anything in the afternoon?
No, sir.
Okay, you got to go there now. All right. That's a shout out to them. Okay. So I mean, that's been there forever.
By the way, I don't want to ruin the food, but the chat apparently Corey is very popular.
Who? What is it
for Corey?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's very popular in the chat right now. I mean,
interesting. All right, so let's go down the line. Of course, you guys had a video game night. Who's the best at Madden?
Oh,
no, wait, no, I've got the two on the end. Come on. All right, we'll start with Madden. What's your team? Oh, careful.
The Bucks.
Okay, good answer. Yeah. What about NCAA?
Very good answer.
And Miami.
Miami. Okay, all right.
Big Canes fan.
Okay, well, hey, you said it right too. I mean, it's the Canes, never the Hurricanes. Good man. What
about
you,
man? Right?
Exactly.
In Madden, I usually use either the Texans or the Browns.
Okay, interesting.
College football, I either go Texas or Oklahoma.
Okay, all right. So guys, going into the season coming up, you're going to be opening against Tarpon, correct?
Yes. Correct.
Oh, Coach Froud.
Yeah.
Coach Froud, the wrestler.
Right.
Anyway, all right. So, Coach, I'm joking, by the way, if you're watching. But anyway, so going into that opening game, how do you approach that? You know, you see where these guys were at there in the summer. How do you know, and how do you prepare them for that game?
Just make sure we get our guys ready for sure. Like I said, we're a young team, very young. So just really get our guys' mind ready. It's all a mindset thing. That's pretty much about it.
Absolutely. Josh, got anything to add?
Oh, well,
I mean, it sounds like we got a lot of people in the chat room right now.
We do have a lot of people in the chat. I mean, you know, this is the thing here. It's like we really do have the chat going off here for Hollins, so that's good. I like that because it's always good to see the team support come out. And even Mason's getting some shout-outs, so there you go.
Look at that. Well, if Mason's getting some shout-outs right now, Mason, is there anybody that you need to shout out that has been very supportive in your athletic career?
I'd say my parents and mostly my mom.
All right. What's their names?
My mom is Megan and my dad's Trevor.
All righty.
For Corey, too.
Corey? Okay, Corey, you're up, man.
My parents, my mom, my dad, and Shelly, Michael.
All right.
They're day ones.
Day ones. Oh, all right. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Shout out. Don't,
Nikki.
Dude, stand up, man. Don't. Come on. Let me on camera. You gotta have that nice smile like me. Anyway, go ahead.
Definitely my mom. My mom was a big supporter. Me coming to football was new for her because I've always been in like combat and everything, so it was different for her. So I had to transition to that. my family and everything, big supporters. My girlfriend's a big supporter going to my last year and everything.
What's her name, man? You got to get the girl a shout out.
Adelina.
And how long you been together?
About to be 3 years.
What? Wow, it's almost a marriage. Anyway, all right. So we also have some dual sport athletes up here and all. What's the sport that you do?
I wrestle.
All right. What weight class are you in?
165.
Has coach ever told you you need to go to 180?
Sometimes we bring it up.
All right. You do. Oh, you do. Oh, okay.
I normally get to 180 during the season and during football, and then when I cut down for wrestling.
Okay. All right. And go ahead. You want to go ahead, Josh?
Well, we only got a couple.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
So, all right, we're gonna have a little fun here. A couple questions here to break the ice even further with you all. All right. First up, starting fast or finishing strong, which is the one you're gonna take?
I'd say finishing strong. Especially something that we need to work on is finishing strong, because we'll come out on games aggressive and everything, and then one little thing will just set us back. So definitely finishing strong.
Start fast. Get everybody in the crowd hype.
I'd say start fast, rack up the points, get hype.
I would say finish strong, because just because you have a good start doesn't mean you're winning.
All right, keep that microphone right there.
Not done yet.
Quick thinking: ice water or room temperature water?
Ice water.
All right.
Ice water.
Ice water.
Ice water.
Coach.
Coach, you ice water too?
Ice water all day, yes.
I think with that Florida
Yes.
heat.
Yeah, of course.
Ice
I mean,
bath,
humidity making it 104 outside. I can understand that. So, all right, guys. Once again, thank you for being here today. We're going to keep an eye on things. Of course, me being P County, I'm going to watch you guys play during the season. Once again, that is, of course, the Hollins Royals. Thank you for being here today, guys. All right, coming up in just a second, P County is being represented again. Of course, St. Pete is the St. Pete Green Devils coming up.
Yes, absolutely. The St. Petersburg Green Devils coming up here in the moment in the chat. And we'll take a break here. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Right back. welcome back. Welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloorHSFootball.com. Joining us now on stage is the St. Petersburg Green Devils with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, take it away.
Oh, I'm trying to keep the enthusiasm up here, Josh. I think I'm doing all right. So, of course, welcome the St. Pete Green Devils, guys. Thank you for being here today. Head coach Dennis Killing. Coach, I think, is waiting out there in the wings, right? He's just have a quick wave to him and all that. He'll be watching you guys, of course. So, returning this year, we have 8 returning offensive and 7 defensive linemen. And we have, of course, you have district play. You're in Class 4A, District 10. Interesting lineup that you guys have here. You have Clearwater, Hollins, who we just talked to, Northeast, Osceola, and P Park. So, sorry, Pinellas Park. I'm from P County, guys, so it's always P Park to me. All right, so we're going to introduce you guys. We're going to go down the end. Just tell me your name, what year you are, and what you play on the field.
All right, my name is Blake Dickinson, class 2027. I play wide receiver.
I'm Philip Cushenberry, class of 2027, running back and DB.
Hilton Johnson, class of 27, and defense end.
Hey, Jalen Maxwell, class of 2027, offensive tackle and center.
Cole Underwood, class of 2027, quarterback.
All right, cool. All right, guys. So you guys had spring football, correct?
Correct.
All right, so who'd you play in spring football? Nature Coast and East Lake. So it was a jamboree, basically, is what you had. Okay. So from everything that Coach said following that game, what was some of the things that he told you that you need to really work on this summer?
I feel like mostly just kind of making sure that we're getting better, like 1% better every single day. Just kind of like whatever happened in the past, use that to motivate you to get better. Pretty much just that.
All right. What about, go ahead, pass it on Michael and down, man.
It was mainly for us, like, getting bigger and stronger in the weight room. Of course, like, 1% better every single day, especially on the field, to know what you're doing on the field at all times, like, staying poised on the field.
Absolutely.
Getting stronger in the weight room and don't give up on plays and lead the younger kids.
Absolutely.
Keep going and don't give up.
Coach Gillen always says win the day, so every day you can't just show up. You actually have to put yourself in the spot to succeed every day and get better.
And probably, too, he has a goal each and every day. Keep the mic down there. He has a goal each and every day that he want to have for you guys during the summer. So we're going to go down the line here. What were some of the goals that he wanted to set for each one of you individually? Let's stay with the gym. Let's say.
So he really just wants, like, every week we have an opportunity to go up in our weight. So if you do, like, say it's always our last set's 2+, and if you get 4 on the 2+, then your weight goes up, like your max goes up. So we're all just striving to go up every week and ring the bell.
All right. Oh, you guys ring the bell. Oh, there's a bell inside of there. All right. How many times have you rung the bell during the summer?
Too many to count.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, man.
Get stronger and just keep pushing and get better at snapping the ball.
What was the personal best that you had during the summer?
For squat.
For squat. Okay.
400.
400. All right. Definitely better than me.
Get that when you squatting, and that's it. And like, stop giving up and stuff.
All right. What was one of your personal goals this summer?
Squat at 405.
405.
Yeah.
Awesome.
For me, it was mainly getting bigger because I was a little tiny in my past couple of years. So it was me getting bigger and like just knowing what I was doing in the weight room and going up every single day.
So how much did you put on? How much muscle did you put on?
Squat. Oh, my muscle?
Yeah.
I probably put on like a good amount, like 10, 15.
Okay, good. And then what was your squat, by the way?
Squat, I went up to like 280.
Okay, awesome. All right.
Probably just kind of what everyone else has been saying. Just like getting better every day, walking in, walking out a different person, making sure you're like building a better bond with your teammates. Because I mean, it's what you got when you're on the field.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and just getting stronger, obviously.
Yeah, well, you also, too, have to probably get a little bit faster, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How well did you do in your 40? You probably got that clocked, right?
Yeah. I went up to a camp in Fordham, and I ran a 4.5 flat.
Nice.
So
when you guys go to camps this summer and all that, what's some of the things you take away from those camps? Like, is it not just the coaches that are up there to help you with the next step of your college career, or is there other things that you've improved on just as an athlete?
Personally, I think it's better because obviously when you're at a camp, it's kids all around the country, not just like your city, I guess. So you're just kind of seeing like talent from everywhere and kind of areas you could improve on, just getting exposure and experience, being around like some of the best players in the country and just like using that to get better.
Absolutely. All right, guys, serious question that's coming up right now. Obviously, there's some underclassmen that you gotta get in shape, and you got to remind them why it's important to be a Green Devil. So, Philip, we're going to start with you. What was some of the team bonding stuff that you guys did this summer just to, really get them acclimated to the program?
So yeah, actually we had a beach house. We went to a beach house. We went to the beach.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we bonded like that. And then sometimes we went out to eat. So like we had one thing called Carrabba's.
Oh, I think we all know Carrabba. I mean, everyone in here knows Carrabba's, right? I think that's a universal yes. All right.
So yeah, we'll bond like that and just like talk it up.
Absolutely. By the way, did you guys ever have beach workouts?
No.
Not yet? No, not yet. All right.
Went to Carrabba's and be on Call of Duty.
Oh, Call of Duty? Oh, okay. How'd you do?
Good.
You're the leader on the scoreboard? No. Okay. All right.
For the O-line, we had an O-line dinner.
Okay.
We went fishing. And yeah.
What'd you catch?
Fishing. One of my teammates had caught a shark.
Really?
And we used to catch a little couple of catfish.
Okay. Anybody on the team know how to fillet catfish well? No? All right. So you just caught and throw it back. All righty.
I'd definitely say the beach day was really good. It was right after spring. We had put in a ton of work to get better, and like especially the offense, we learned a whole new playbook, and we were putting in work every day, staying after, and to learn this new playbook. And at the end of the spring season, having just a beach day to ourselves to kind of like celebrate what we did and just get closer as a team.
Absolutely. All right, guys, we're just going to go over the schedule real quick for you. You got a bye week. Your first week is a bye week, your first game technically, if you want to call it. But then you come back in, and I know you guys have seen this game. You lead out of the gate against Bogey. Of all teams, it's Bogey. I mean, that's pretty much the rival to you guys and all that. So, and then you travel up to Palm Harbor to face the Canes, and then on September 11th, you guys head to Clearwater to face Coach Thor and his Tornadoes, and then you're back down here again to Gibbs. Of course, that's another rival of you guys. There's a lot of rivalries, by the way, in St. Pete. It's never boring. It's never, ever boring. When that goes all over FlooridaHSFootball.com, we always see that stuff. And then finally, on September 25th, you hit P Park. Going into October, you're going to be going to Lakewood. And then on October 9th, you're going to be facing off against Hollins, who we just had on stage. And then you go October 16th, you head over to Osceola to face the Warriors. And then, of course, you're going to be at Northeast. You're going to be facing it off against Augie Sanchez and his Vikings. And finally, guys, final game of the season. I'm going to be there because I'm a Seminole alumni, so you're going to be facing my Warhawks. So looking at the schedule, of course, like I said, you had Bogey, Gibbs, Lakewood, and Northeast. All fun CP teams. Which one out of that would you consider the rival? Would it be Bogey or one other one?
I would say Northeast.
Northeast, really? Oh, okay. So the other thing, too, I want to ask is that when you guys face these teams, obviously you grew up playing Pee Wee. A lot of you did, right? Okay. How is it seeing another teammate that you knew growing up playing with in the opposite uniform on another team? Is it just like, is it fun? Is it a little more competitive?
It's fun and it's competitive because you're going against one of your brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, for me at least, Bogey, their quarterback, I'm really close. I'm pretty close to them. So, like, just going back and forth with him, that'll be fun. And we had a really close game last year. So,
absolutely,
we're going to try to win by more this year.
All righty. Josh, you're holding your fingers up. I know that means peace, but go ahead if you want to.
That's not peace. That is 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. All right. Go. All right. So, all right.
So we got about 2 minutes left here.
Oh, okay. All right. So, guys, these people have drove you from all your practices, games, Pee Wee games, and all that. It's time to give a shout out to the people that have encouraged you. We're going to start at Mr. Underwood down here. Who do you want to thank? Because they're probably watching this right now, and they're probably dropping some comments. Parents-wise, what are their names?
I really want to thank my dad, my mom, and my brother, too, always being there, working out with me, helping me.
Yeah.
Especially my grandparents. They really show up to a lot and really support me.
Absolutely.
I would say my mom, my dad, and God, and my coaches.
Absolutely. What's your parents' names, by the way?
Catrice Carter and Joy Maxwell.
All right, cool.
I want to thank God first, my mom, and my siblings, and my niece.
What are your siblings' names?
Too many to count.
Oh, too many to count. Oh, okay.
My niece named Anaya Scott Johnson, and I want to thank Rod Wave too.
Okay. So let me ask you this: during the game, whenever they're cheering and all that, you can definitely hear them from the sidelines, right?
Yeah, but don't fold under pressure.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. Good comment. All right. And go ahead, man.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, and also my brothers, my sisters. They always push me to be the best at whatever I do.
All right. And finally, Blake.
I want to thank the same people, my mom and my dad, because, I mean, they've been, like, my biggest supporters my whole life. Like you were saying, bringing us to games, practices, like driving across the state just so they can watch us so that we can get better. Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, Josh, go ahead.
Oh, well, I'm going to go ahead here, and we got a couple of questions here to go roll along here real quick. First up, staying hungry, or staying humble?
For me, I would say 50-50. Yeah, because both of those really matter in the time that you really need it. So I'll say 50-50.
I would say stay humble because you never know what can happen to you.
I would say 50-50. You got to keep pushing. You got to stay humble. You got to like keep going.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You got to have a little bit of both. You got to stay grounded, but then also be confident and get after it.
All right. And Blake, by the way, you need to answer that question too.
I know. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like also 50-50. You gotta obviously, like, you gotta have the motivation. You gotta stay hungry to like get better and stuff. But you also gotta stay humble and like, I guess, I don't know.
Yeah.
Stay humble.
Good answer, man. Good answer. All right, Josh.
All right. Take out our home cooking real quick.
Definitely take out.
I say home cooking because my mom know how to cook.
Home cooking because my dad is from Jamaica and he can make good oxtail.
Okay, I'm hungry now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I would say home cooking. My mom is from the islands, so she definitely know how to cook.
I'll probably say home cooked too, because my dad, he makes some good steak. I love me some good steak.
Medium rare or well done?
Medium rare.
All right, good. All right, Josh, that'll about wrap it up here right now. Once again, that is the St. Green Devils, guys. It's going to be interesting watching you guys this season, obviously, with 4 big games. Obviously, the rivalry game against Bogey will be a fun one. So, once again, thank you for being here today for High School Football Media Day. Take it up.
All right, y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, by Nike, and FortHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloydHSFootball.com. Joining us on stage now is the Steinbrenner Warriors with our host, Brad Richardson. And before I hand it off fully to Brad, happy birthday to Coach Puskas, whose birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, my man.
A round of applause there. There we go.
So, yeah, absolutely. It's all yours, Brad, now.
All right. It's all right, Josh. I knew you specifically wanted to to do that. So
I've known Coach for a long time.
Oh,
so,
of course, true.
I do want to say that Josh has never looked better. That jersey, the Buccaneers, fire the cannons, baby.
Yeah. Just for anybody that's not sure, that's what they're seeing. Here you go. I mean,
you look. That's better than you've ever looked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And Wilson.
Okay.
Wilson on the back of that too. So he's already a part of the squad. All right.
Yes, I am.
All right. So of course, welcome to the Warriors here on stage and all. Guys, we're going to introduce you guys. Everyone that's watching is probably going to be tuning in, giving some comments and all that. So introduce yourselves, what year you are, other than that, Coach, and what position you play. So
all right.
Let's go start with you, Coach. What's your name?
All right, Gregory Puskas Jr., and this is my 17th year at Steinbrenner, second year as head coach.
Jaden Page, class of 27 receiver. Rylan Ducka, class of 2028 quarterback.
Gregory Puskas, class of 2027, linebacker and DN.
Which one are you, though?
The third.
Luke Dorsey, class of 2027, H-back / O-line.
All right, guys. So what we're going to do now is just talk about some things. Of course, your roster returns this year. You have 6 offensive and 6 defensive. You're in Class 6A, District 11. Teams that are going to be in this, Alonso, you're going to have PHU, and, of course, Strawberry Crest. Coach, I want to ask you this. So just looking at the schedule, I mean, there's also some good competition. You're going to have Carrollwood Day in there. You're also going to have Alonso in there as well for a district, but also Wharton, who's on deck right now. So with the other teams that you line up, what's some of the things that you take into consideration for other games that are not district?
I mean, our district, we're excited. We have a very, very just gritty district. All 4 teams are going to compete real well. We've had Palm Harbor in our district for the past few years. We've had some awesome battles with them. Strawberry Crest, believe it or not, our school entered the county and were built the same year.
Mm-hmm.
So we started out as a rivalry early on when we first started. And we have always some pretty epic battles with Alonso, so looking forward to seeing them again.
Absolutely. So, here's some notes on the players I was able to get and all. Returning one of the best and most underrated wide receiver QB duos in the state, we have Rylan and Jaden Page. Oh, man. The dynamic duo that we have up here and all that. Okay, awesome. All right, so let's see here. Led all sophomore this is, of course, for Rylan. Led all sophomore QBs last year in the county in yards. Wow, not bad at all there. And, of course, we got to talk about Puskas the third over there. 71 tackles, 12 TFL Western Conference, second team, Bill Minahan, I hope I'm saying that right, Bill Minahan Award finalist, 4.0 unweighted GPA, top 10 academic. You definitely stay on his grades, right?
His mom more than me.
Oh, okay. All right. And then finally, Mr. Page right there, 44 receptions, 678 yards, 7 touchdowns, Western Conference second team, and as Coach would say, one of the best high school point wide receivers in the county. My God, Coach. Just hearing this, I can't wait to watch this team this season and all that.
We're excited, and we're anchored on our line and with Luke Dorsey at the end there, and he is, in my opinion, one of the best linemen in this area. I mean, he works harder than anybody. He's up at 5 a.m. lifting every morning, and so it's an exciting group. And we went through a lot of struggles last year and a lot of adversity, and the guys have just, we ended our season, and we were going to give them, a month to get off and recover. And these guys came up and they wanted to get in the weight room the next day and get to work. And just the work they're putting in has been fantastic. And I'm excited to see it translate on the field this year.
Absolutely. All right. So let's go back now to spring football. Were you guys in an actual game or a jamboree?
We did a blue gold game.
Blue gold game. Okay. So Coach, what were some of the takeaways that you and your staff had from those games?
There's a lot of things we need to work on. Obviously, we're coming off a season that we weren't thrilled with the outcome on the field. But I think just getting these guys all on the same page and working has been the big goal this summer. Putting in the hours and just being disciplined in the little things. And I think we've come a long way in that. We still have a ways to go, but I think we're on the right path to having a very successful year ahead.
Absolutely. All right, guys, time to put you in the hot seat a little bit. So following the end of the spring game, Coach definitely had some tasks for you guys to do to get bigger, stronger, and faster. What were some of the things that he wanted each one of you to do personally to get better?
I would say just take the weight room more seriously. I think I've done that over the off season. Past few years, I haven't really wanted to lift or work out, but now it's just it's an everyday thing.
Gotten faster though, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
What was your 40?
Like 4.6, 4.5.
It's getting better though, right?
Yeah, room for improvement.
All right, go ahead, Riley.
Definitely what he said, like taking the weight room more serious. I mean, during the season last year, of course, it's hard to lift after, you play like a Gaither or an Armwood. But this off season, just getting on the guys that aren't lifting and making sure you're doing your part, being true to your maxes, stuff like that, your rep counts, really helps us when we're on the field taking accountability, just like we do in the weight room. So I feel like that's the biggest thing, not so much the weight everybody's lifting, the freshmen, the sophomores, the juniors, but just like holding yourself accountable.
Yeah, QB1, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you got to know the playbook inside and out, right?
Of course, yeah.
Ever a point during a game where you got the wrong play, you heard coach wrong about what the play is going to be?
Yeah, I mean, after you take a hit, I have to look at some of the guys and be like, I don't know what he just said. So, right.
Yeah, this sign and this sign were completely different. So, all right, I'm gonna kind of just be a little careful, So now, what were the goals that he set for you? Because we already know the academics are good.
He wanted to be more of a vocal leader because I'm more of a lead by example guy and I don't talk up much when stuff's happening. So he wanted me to more to focus on not only get on the guys that aren't doing what they're supposed to do, but cheer on the guys that are doing what they're supposed to do and doing excellent plays on the field.
Yeah. Luke, we didn't forget about you, man. So what were some of the personal things that he wanted you to do this summer?
Really just get in better shape. I'm taking on a much bigger role. We lost one of our best defensive players in the spring game. He tore his ACL. So now I'm really going to have to step up, play both sides, and really just get in better shape and get more explosive.
Okay. Staying at 6'2", 240. Did coach want you to put on a little extra muscle this summer?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get up to 315 on bench. I'm right there at 295 right now. So.
What about squat?
Box squat is like 450, and then regular squat's like 440.
Okay, see, that would crush me. I'd no sooner try to get up, down. So, all righty, guys. So, of course, with anything comes team bonding, and of course, trying to make sure that the underclassmen are in line. And also, I want to ask, what were some of the things you guys did this summer, to help bring the team together and bond?
A lot of us like to play basketball, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you at? Are you a forward, guard?
I'm a guard.
You're a guard? Oh, okay. How do you do from the free throw line? You do pretty good?
I don't do free throws.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. All right. Okay. All right. Come on. What else?
Food. You go eat a lot.
All right. Cool.
Go eat Dunkin' after practice. A lot.
Dunkin'. Oh, this is the first time we've heard Dunkin' here. It's been a lot of Wawa and Waffle House, but Dunkin'. Okay. Cool. All right. Come on, Rylan.
Taking the lineman to Dave's Hot Chicken. They always.
Is that a local spot there?
I guess you could say local.
So it's not a chain.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, always eating food with them. I mean, they're doing the dirty work. So whatever guys, we have coming in, or, the guys that have been there since last year, just treating them right.
Absolutely. Okay, Puskas the third. What about you?
As an LB group, we go and work out on Tuesday and Thursday afternoons together, and then occasionally go out to eat together when like a Polar Pop or something, or like Chili's, something like that.
Okay.
We really, as a whole team, a lot basketball after workouts at Redline. Since our school is closed, as soon as the workout ends, we'll run up 3s and 4s, and then just start playing for the rest of the time we have there. Obviously, eat anywhere really, and then we're on the game.
We're on the game, absolutely. So what game you guys playing other than b-ball? I'm talking about video games here, guys. Any video game nights?
Yeah, a little bit we're hopping on Minecraft right now.
Okay. So did you get influenced by the movie? Don't tell me you got influenced. No. Okay, making sure. I mean, somehow that movie was #1 in the world. I don't understand it. But anyway, I've never played Minecraft, and I wouldn't be able to do anything with that. So, okay. So obviously now we got fans tuning in, and they're probably dropping a few comments and all, obviously, support. Guys, think about this for a minute. All the time that you guys got transported to Pee Wee football, everything. Of course, I hope you know what I'm going to tell you to do. But guys, do some shout outs to your parents and all. I mean, they're the biggest number one fans out there.
Yeah, definitely my mom and my whole entire family. I can't really thank anybody like just specifically because they all been like around me, coaches, teammates, all helped me out.
All right, absolutely.
Shout out to my dad who's sitting right there, and then my moms and brothers and sisters. They're always there for me and wishing for me to get better like I wish them to get better.
Definitely my mom, my dad, my brother, Coach Puskas, Coach Bird, Coach Abraham, everybody on the staff, and then Coach Garcia, Steven Garcia. You know, he's battling cancer, so he's always inviting me out to go throw. Doesn't complain at all, so I take a lot from him.
Absolutely, he's probably tuning in, watching this, right?
Shout out my mom, my dad, all my coaches, my girlfriend's family, big supporters. Shout out Jeremiah Smith though.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. So,
and real quick, just to build off Ryland, Steven Garcia was part of the first Jefferson team. I was a part of their staff.
Oh, wow.
And he was a quarterback my first 2 years coaching. So just want to send our love and respect out to him. Go check out his social media. He's doing some awesome thing to raise awareness for cancer. And he's kind of letting you follow him on his journey. And there's ways that you can go support and donate and help out with everything that he's going through with his family. He's got a young kid, new baby girl, and his son Memphis was part of our program for a few years as well. So.
Yeah, tell him I send my best to him. Absolutely. God bless.
So we only got a couple. Really, we're real short on time here, so we'll get these questions in pretty quickly here. But we do have a bit of a Steinbrenner fan club in the chat, so we're doing good there. So, all right, guys, real quick, answer these couple questions I got for you first. Playing with heart or playing with strategy?
I'd say play with heart. Never been the biggest, fastest, any of that, but heart's definitely kept me in it.
I'll say playing with heart. I mean, everybody has a strategy until something goes wrong, so that's kind of what we rely on.
I would say playing with heart because that's like the main drive for why I play the sport.
And I would also say playing with heart just because you're playing not for yourself, but for your teammates and everybody around you and trying to level up your play.
All right.
All right, and the last one, pretty food motivated here since it seems to be a big topic today.
No, keep it down where you are, man.
Pizza or tacos?
Ooh, I actually had pizza last night, so I'm gonna have to say pizza.
All right.
Pizza.
Tacos.
Ooh.
I said tacos.
Fusion pizza tacos.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Coach has got
Best of both worlds.
Mix it up.
All righty, we're going to wind that down here. Of course, going to thank you guys for being here today. And of course, that is Steinbrenner, guys. Good luck on your season and all that. And just keep going hard. Don't let any record get to you. Everybody, from what I've talked to today, is just pushing through and always trying to be successful. So, once again, Steinbrenner here. Coming up in just a minute, it'll be the Wharton Wildcats. Josh, take it out.
Yes, absolutely. And the Wharton Wildcats up on deck next here. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloatHSFootball.com's YouTube channel, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloatHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Joining us on the stage is none other than the Wharton Wildcats with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, it is all yours.
Thank you, thank you. Of course, as Josh said, welcome to the stage, the Wharton Wildcats. Guys, thank you for being here today. Real quick question. Do we have a fan base over in the stands right now? Some Wharton fans here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where are they at?
That's my wife and my 2 boys.
Oh, awesome. Hey, guys, welcome to the show and all that. All right, so we got a live, nice audience here. So it's time to meet you guys. Tell me the year you are, your name, obviously, and what position you play. We'll talk with this guy right here, the guy to my right.
Yeah, I'm Coach Abner Smith, head football coach at Wharton, going into my 3rd season.
3rd season, all right. All right, guys, don't be afraid to talk in the microphone.
I'm Tyler Benarski. I'm in the 2027 class, and I play tight end and linebacker.
Miles Gaines, class of 2027, and I'm a defensive back.
Khaled Osman, I play safety and running back in class of 27.
Isaiah Rodriguez, class of 2027, I play wide receiver.
Alrighty. All right, guys, once again, so we're going to start real quick. Last season, you're at 4-6. We'll stay right there on that. But we're going to look towards the future. Of course, this year you're in Class 5A, District 7. Inside your district includes Cypress Creek, Land O'Lakes, good team there, Sun Lake, Wesley Chapel, and, of course, Wiregrass Ranch. Just looking at it also, too, you got a few other teams on here that are interesting. Coach, I want to ask you, when you make the schedule up, obviously you have your district games, but what factors into the other teams that you guys play in the season?
So in Hillsborough County, it's actually pretty unique. First county that I've ever worked in where it's done this way, but our schedule is actually made for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so our district AD, along with her staff, they put it together and they line them up and we knock them down. That's kind of the plan.
Absolutely. All right, so we had spring football. So did you guys have a jamboree or a spring game?
Inter-squads.
Inter-squads, all right. So was it the blue?
Navy and white.
Navy and white, okay. So what was some takeaways that you and your staff saw with that game?
I think first and foremost, we were just, extremely, excited about the growth that had transpired, from November when the season wrapped up to the progress that these guys had made and, a tremendous amount of leadership. We walked off the field from the spring game just realizing and understanding that, we got a great group, a phenomenal group of young men who have, been intentional about committing to our process and how we do things. And, they've set us up for success.
Absolutely. You guys are all seniors on the team, right? Okay, so going down the line, what was some of your takeaways from the spring game?
I thought the spring game was just a great reflection of how our spring went. We had a lot of new guys come in, and I thought we did great getting them acclimated to the program so that now in the summer and going into the fall, we can build on that.
All right. What about you, Miles?
I think it showed that we have a lot of opportunity this season. I think it also showed that we have a lot of potential, but potential without application is useless. So I really hope that we can put things into place because I really do think we have a shot with the people we have.
All right, Khaled?
It definitely showed us the potential that we had for the season, but I also think it showed us what we need to work on and what we need to focus on during the season as well.
All right, and last but not least on the end, Isaiah.
So it definitely showed our potential. It's all a process at the end of the day, and we're just going to keep striving, moving forward, and knocking everything down.
All right. Keep the mic down where you're at, man. All right. So, obviously, Coach had some homework for you guys to do during the summer and all things to do to hit the weight room and also to how to get bigger, faster, and stronger, obviously. So, we'll start with each and every one of you. What was some of the things he wanted you to do this summer?
So we're really big on working on explosiveness, getting bigger, faster, and stronger. It all starts with waking up in the morning, going through morning workouts for 3 hours. We got days where we work on explosiveness, and we have days where we work on straight football, and we do football school. Helps us develop our X's and O's and bringing the younger guys up with us. So, yeah.
So you were practicing before the sun comes up, right? We're talking about 5:30? All right.
Absolutely.
All right. So going down the line, what about you, Khaled?
It definitely showed us that we have to, keep striving in the weight room, and we need to keep pushing ourselves, with benching and squat and power clean as well. Everybody adding weight during every set, not missing a rep or nothing.
All right, Miles.
We've definitely been intentional about efficiency, moving fast but not rushing. We've been really placing a lot of emphasis on that, even in the weight room. Now we have competitions. Whichever team finishes first lifting, they don't have to do anything. And every team after that, they have to do 10 up downs, 20, 30, 40, whichever you finish. Yeah, so we're really placing a lot of emphasis on efficiency because we want to be a fast-moving offense and defense this year.
See, if I had to try to do that, I'd have to have the oxygen tank right there.
We believe that how we show up in the weight room is going to be how we show up in the field for each other. And so we believe that like we got to push each other now so that Friday nights are going to be easy, and getting bigger and stronger is one of these things that we can control that'll help us close the gap between other teams that may have more talent and stuff like that.
All right. So one of the things too, guys, you're all seniors, you're going to be moving on, but you got to make sure you keep everything. You got to keep the Wharton Wildcat, credo and all that. Coach, we're going to start with that real quick. What's the message that you basically have for these guys, like a saying that defines success each season?
So our word that we chose, the term was approach. The word approach has a couple different meanings. When used in its noun form, the word approach means a way of handling something or the way that you deal with a particular situation. And so that we feel that word embodies everything that we're looking for. And so we took it a step further and we kind of turned it into an acronym. So the A in approach is for our attitude. That first P is for the process that we're all committed to. The second P is progress. The R is for respect. The O is for obstacles. We're all gonna, face those, and so the importance of overcoming them. The A in approach, that second one, is for attack, just having an attack mindset. The C in approach is for compete. As these guys mentioned, like our program and our culture is very competitive, and so we create those competitions throughout the course of what we do each and every day. And then that final letter, that H, is for habitual. We're just big on habits, right?
Yeah.
We believe that climate and culture is what's going to get us to where we need to be, and they drive behaviors, and behaviors drive results. And so the word approach is the word for us. You see the shirts that my family have on.
Absolutely, yeah. So, okay, that's what it says on their approach. Awesome. Okay, I'm going a little blind, so I have to sit there and just make that out there. Okay, APP. Okay, there it goes. Okay, all right. So, it's funny you say that. The C in that is the competitiveness. I'm already seeing that in the locker room during the summer workouts. Okay. So in addition to that, guys, you got to build that family bond. Okay. So what's some of the things that you guys did this summer as senior leadership to kind of bring the underclassmen together and make them understand what it means to be a Wildcat?
We've done a ton of things already. As soon as we finished up with spring ball, we went bowling the day after. We've done paintball a couple of days ago. I'm still a little bruised up.
Oh.
Yeah. And we went to the beach. We did a little beach workout, and then we still have more stuff. We're doing a little retreat, just all kinds of stuff to get closer as a team, because if we care about each other off the field, we believe we'll care about each other even more.
Absolutely.
On Friday night.
Yeah, just to piggyback off of what Tyler was saying, we've been doing a bunch of team bonding exercises like the paintball and bowling. And like you said, if we do truly believe that when things get tough, when you're bruised up and it's hard on the field, what's going to drive you to keep blocking for your brother is how you actually feel about him, not what the play calls for. So that's why we've been so intentional about building brotherships throughout the course of the summer.
Yeah, as well as with the team bonding activities that we have, Coach always wants us to carpool and bring people along with in the car, so we get to talk to each other and get to know each other as well as that.
Yeah, so with our team bonding, we're big on family. It's not just football at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we're a family on and off the field. So we just focus on building a brothership, bringing a family, and just coming together as one more than individually.
Absolutely. All right, Josh, it looks like you're ready to kind of ask some of your favorite questions of the day.
Oh, well, absolutely, yes. I mean, it is that time of the day. We're in every segment. Real quick, a couple of questions here, gentlemen, and as I get to bring my little happy face on the screen for a second here. First up, staying motivated or staying driven? What is the answer for y'all?
Staying driven, for sure. Motivation is temporary time, and that can all go away if something knocks down your motivation. But if you're driven, then you just keep moving.
Definitely staying driven. You have to find a why on what you do something for, and that drives you for why you keep going on everything.
Yeah, definitely staying driven. The stuff we do is much too hard for any type of motivation to keep us going. Having a drive is what's going to keep us going.
Yeah, just like Isaiah said, motivation can be temporary, but it's your why that keeps you going and it keeps driving you, like Khaled said. So I think being driven is more important.
All right, keep that microphone right there. Real quick, fast thinking, being funny or being serious?
I think that being serious is more important. There's times when you could be funny and it's all good to chop it up, but when it's time to lock in, I think being serious is where you're supposed to be.
Being funny, I think everyone can be serious at times, but naturally being funny is just something, it's a good skill to have.
I'll say being funny because, you know, you always need to like have a smile on every day.
I'd also say being funny. You know, you can't just live life all serious. You know, you got to know how to have fun throughout the dark times and the good times too.
All right, so we have a bunch of comedians on there, Josh.
Yeah, I see that and everything, but man, wow, time goes by quick.
Absolutely. So we're going to wrap this up. We have one more? All right, we're going to wrap it up?
Yeah, wrap it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, well, once again, that's the Wharton Wildcats here on stage today. Guys, thank you for being here. And I will say this, I'm a big DJ Khaled fan. So, Khaled, I'm going to say this right now. When you guys win, are we going to hear all we do is win, no matter what? All right, you'll put it not just into the playlist, but also you're going to put it in for the win song, right? All right, cool. Once again, thank you to the Wharton Wildcats for being here today. Guys, good luck, of course, this season. And coming up in just a second, it is going to be the Middleton Tigers. Can't wait for them to be on stage.
No, absolutely. Y'all watching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers high school football media day at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll be right back right after this break here on FortHSFootball.com and the FortHSFootball.com YouTube channel. All right, and welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Joining us now on stage is the Middleton Tigers with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, it's all yours.
It's all me. It's all about me, but it's all about them, Josh. Come on.
Oh, yes, it is.
Of course.
Yes.
All right, cool. Of course. Welcome the Middleton Tigers here to the stage. Of course, guys, thank you for being here on this beautiful Sunday for Media Day. It's time to get you know you guys. So we're going to start here with the man to my right, the guy that leads the show. What's your name?
My name is John Courtney. I'm the head football coach at Georgia S. Middleton High School, going into my 5th year as the head football coach.
All right. They're going to do a nice thing for you being your 5th year and all that? You just don't want to think about that yet?
Well, we got a lot to prove this year, and we're committed to what we have to prove. And I'm proud of these guys. Our school actually earned a B grade.
Nice.
So, I thought we earned the A. I'll deal with the state on that, and we'll keep making those great grades.
Hey, progress is progress. Absolutely. All right, guys, get a little pepped up. We're going to go down the line, say your names, what year you are, and what position you play.
Craig Johnson, class 27 athlete. Jamarcus Thomas, class of 27, center and D tackle.
Calvin Wright, class of 27, linebacker.
Javon Dock, class 27, linebacker and running back.
All righty. All right, guys, of course, welcome to be here. It's good to have you guys here. Let's just go over a few things real quick. I got some good notes for you guys. So this year you're starting out. On the roster, you have returning 6 offenses, 4 defense. You're going to be in Class 4A District 9. So some good teams being in there. Obviously, you're going to have Blake, East Bay, always fun. And then, of course, Hillsborough and Jesuit. Some nice stacked schedule there and all. So it's pretty good to see. So, all right, so we have... Coming back, you have 10-plus players returning who have been together since their freshman year. So these guys all know each other, right? So they're always pushing each other, right? It's always competitive in that locker room. So let's start with Jamarcus. All right. Look at this. So first team Western Conference and at center and start both always in the season. No sacks allowed, overall team captain. So it's all on you, man.
Yes, sir.
All on you and all that. So, all right. And then Craig Johnson. 200 yards, 1 touchdown, 7 games, 14 solo tackles, 2 interceptions, 1 interception return, and 2 a touchdown. Second team Western Conference. Wow, very good, very good. And finally, we're going to have Calvin Wright right here. 45 tackles, 5 FTLs, and 2 returns for a fumble. And get this, 3.5 GPA over 100 community service hours through Men of Vision. Just real quick, tell me what Men of Vision is and how long have you been with them?
Men of Vision is a brotherhood organization that focuses on academics and scholarships. We help out with the community a lot. Question?
How long have you been with it?
I've been with Men of Vision since I started high school, so 4 years.
So it's obviously definitely helped you a lot and helped you grow into a great player and all. So, all right. So, Coach, let's start with this. You guys had a spring game or jamboree?
We had a spring game. We played 2 halves. We played one team 1 half and another team the second half. First team was Leto, the second team was Sickles.
All right, cool. So what was the takeaway that you and your coaching staff had from those games?
We grew a lot in those games. Being able to come back and win both halves was show that we had tremendous grit. And that's what I was looking for from this group, to see if they could come together and overcome some of those obstacles.
Yeah.
We caught a couple penalties early. We got over that hurdle. We didn't hold our heads down. We didn't do a lot of the outlandish stuff that a lot of student athletes do on the field these days. We kept our composure, and we got the win. So
that's the important thing.
A lot to us going into the season.
Yeah,
that we can play as a unit and do it the right way.
Absolutely. So, guys, it was definitely good to get the pads back on for just a couple games and all. What was it like to return to football and all for starting your senior season?
It was good. Shake out the rush from coming back from track.
Oh, you were in track?
Yeah.
What was the events you did?
The hurdles.
All right, how'd you do?
I did good.
What was your top time?
14.6.
No, not bad, not bad. All right, moving on down. So what it felt like for you to come back?
It felt great. Just wanted to work, and we got the win, so that's really all that mattered.
All right.
Yeah, it felt amazing. It's been so long.
Did any of you, by the way, before we go into spring football again, did any of you guys do other sports? Any of you else in track, wrestling?
I did track.
What was your event?
Shot put.
How far did you throw?
I think 12 meters.
Oh, no, did better than me, man. Did a lot better than me. So, all right. What about you, bud?
It felt good putting pads back on.
All right, nice. Track and field, anything? No, okay. All right, so Coach definitely had some homework for you guys to do during the summer and all, definitely in the weight room. We'll start with you. What was one of the things that he wanted you to do this summer just to get better?
Get faster.
How fast did you get?
I don't know yet.
No, you don't know yet. What about in the weight room?
Yeah, I'm Lipton, heavyweight.
Okay, cool. All right, going down the line.
He wanted us to get faster and stronger.
All right.
For me, he wanted me to work on my communication. I'm a great leader, but I just need to learn how to say the right things to the right people, like to certain people.
Yeah, but you're the DJ, man. Yeah, you were talking about the playlist beforehand. You're the guy who's singing in the locker room and all that, right?
Yeah, but maybe I could be a little too intense to certain people, and I need to watch my tone to some certain people.
Okay.
I would say you want me to become a leader.
Mhm.
You know, get stronger and faster.
Yeah.
From last summer.
So, Coach, I'm actually going to throw this question over to you. Obviously, this is senior leadership. What are some of the qualities that you want in a leader to bring these teams, and especially when you choose your captains?
They're definitely guys that are committed to the process. They're always on time to everything that we require them to be on time to. They have a great relationship with their teammates. They can lead their teammates the right way and be a great example to their teammates. And also guys who believe in the program and believe in the process. We kind of tune everybody else out outside of the box. And
That's just noise, right?
focus on ourselves, right? So we got this thing called UPC, which is unity, pride, and commitment. And the unity part is real big because we come together as a family, coaches and players included, to unify amongst ourselves. So we got an acronym called MUP.
Okay.
A lot of kids know it because they put it around the internet or whatnot. And MUP stands for Middleton United People.
Oh, nice.
'Cause everybody try to say that we don't do the right thing.
Yeah.
We always wrong, baby. But we stand together and we stand strong. So
Absolutely.
coming, man. We definitely coming. It's going to be a big year. I'm proud of these guys and their efforts, staying focused and staying true to the program. And, yeah, we're looking to do some big things this year for our neighborhood.
Absolutely, absolutely.
For the second Armwood.
So now, just to jump on that acronym, for every one of their socials on any of your Instagrams, it's all listed on there, right? That's definitely going to be listed under any Middleton Tiger Instagram, right? Okay. All right. So, guys, first of all, senior leadership. You got some underclassmen. You got to remind what it means to be a Middleton Tiger. What were some of the things you did outside of summer conditioning, just to kind of build the brotherhood and the bonding?
I would more so like teach them some moves and stuff, cause like you know they freshmen.
Mhm.
They ain't got too much confidence seeing people bigger than them and stuff.
So you had to humble them out, huh?
Yeah.
Some of them a little too cocky?
Just a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, just keep them motivated, get
All right.
humble. That's it.
Cool.
We're a real competitive team, so usually after practice we'll play basketball. On the weekends we'll go hoop again, or like we'll meet up at somebody else play NCAA Madden 2K.
Yeah. What do you play on when you're on the court?
I'll play anything. I just want to win.
You just want to win? That's it?
I'll play anything.
We just be playing the game, Madden, 2K. We even play Roblox.
Roblox. Oh, okay. That's the first time I've heard that on here. So,
We play basketball and video games together.
so NCAA, right? Okay. Going down the line, what team do you usually pick?
Miami.
Okay. Going with the Canes.
Miami.
Okay. 2 for 2.
Ohio State.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Ohio State, right? Guys, make sure you guys say it right.
Miami.
Miami. Okay, so we have 3 Canes on here. All right, so let me ask you this, guys. Going into the season, obviously, we talked just a minute bit about noise and all. You know, Coach probably tells you to tune that out, but you know, my question is, does that come mostly from social media? The people just, obviously saying comments and all?
I would say we don't really look too much into that.
You know?
We just worry about ourselves
Mhm.
and getting better.
Absolutely.
Like Chris said, we're not really into that, man. We just gotta go to the field, dominate. Whatever we do, we dominate. Whoever play, we win.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's easy to do. All you got to do is just hit block.
Not all of it comes from social media. Even come from within our old school.
Oh.
And on the street.
We just cancel out the noise and focus on us.
Absolutely. All right. So, guys, just real quick. Obviously, we got a fan base watching right now, and they're probably dropping some comments. But it's time to thank the people that are most important to you. So, going down the line, give some shout outs to family, friends, even the girlfriends probably out there too, right?
Yeah. I want to thank my coaches, my mom, my dad, my sisters, brothers, my girlfriend.
What's her name?
Renaya.
Denaya? Okay, good. Come on. You could get that later. If she doesn't hear her name, she's going to get mad.
I would shout out my mom and my coaches.
Yeah, I want to shout out my mom, my coaches, and finally my brothers. I couldn't do it without them. Correct.
I want to say my mama, my coaches, and my granny. My grandma.
What's her name?
My grandma?
Yeah.
My grandma named Mary.
Has she been to a lot of your games, Bob?
Yeah.
Awesome. So she's the number one fan, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. Josh, you waiting in the wings over there?
Yeah, I am, and we're gonna go ahead and get into a couple of good questions here. Couple of good questions here, and as I bring this up here, and first and foremost, what makes you proud to wear your jersey?
I'm representing the place I'm from. East Tampa. I've been at this high school 4 years, so why not do it?
Representing something big.
Our brother went here, so following behind him.
You play football?
Mm-hmm.
What year did you graduate? Long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Ages ago. All right. Last and not least, final question: summer vibes or winter vibes? I know not everybody likes the summer here, so you may want some winter, but we'll see.
I like the summer.
I like the summer better.
Yeah, summer. Funner and longer. Say summer for sure.
Coach, are you a summer guy or a winter guy?
Definitely a summer guy. I'm a Florida boy. So.
You're a Florida boy.
Good man. Good man.
Yeah. Come out, baby. We eat the blue crabs, snow crab legs. That's what we do, baby. Florida.
All right, I'm coming over there.
Yeah, that's what I was already saying. It's like, hey, coach is hosting a party. I'm coming over.
Don't forget about the Coke salad too.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, that's going to wind it on down. First of all, thank you for being here today for Media Day. Good luck this season. Always good to have you guys down. Of course, that is the Middleton Tigers, guys. Look forward to watching you this season. So, Josh, take it away.
All right, y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FortHSFootball.com's YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Joining us up on stage with our host, Brad Richardson, is the Leto Falcons. Take it away, Brad. It is yours.
Leto, of course, is here, and it's always good to have you guys. Doing a little research last night on you, so I was able to get some interesting factoids, and we'll go over that. So once again, welcome the Falcons here to the stage. Guys, great to have you. We're going to introduce y'all. We're going to start with the man to the right that runs the show, and then we'll get to meet you guys, get your names and what year you are and what position you play.
Dane Sekar, head coach, Leto football. This is my second year leading the program.
My name is Rylan Reed. I play left tackle, right tackle, tight end, and DN. I'm going into my senior year.
My name is David Dela Cruz. I play wide receiver and DB in class of 2027.
My name is Aiden Stevens. I'm a class of 2027. I play quarterback.
My name is Amari Adams, class of 27. I play running back, DB, and wide receiver.
Alrighty. So, Coach, this is going into your second season now with them. Looking back at your first season, what's been some of the things that you learned as a coach that from that season that kind of surprised you, and some of the things that you didn't expect? You were assistant coach, obviously, over the years, so the responsibilities of becoming a head coach.
It's not what it's cut out to be. I'll tell you that. There was I used to say I always wondered why the head coaches were angry all the time, and then taking the position, you kind of learn it out. There's unfortunately a lot that goes on behind the scenes that I never knew as an assistant coach, and now that I'm getting to deal with, it's an incredible opportunity, and I can't thank the community enough for giving me the opportunity. But there's definitely a learning curve. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. I mean, probably too, getting to being a head coach, Friday night football and sometimes Thursday night football. In the nest, obviously, there's probably a great student section that cheers you guys on every game. Am I right? That's a universal head nod, right? All right, good. Making sure. So, all right, spring football. We talked about this just a few minutes ago. You played both Leto and Sickles. It was the first half was
Middleton and Sickles.
Middleton and Sickles. I'm sorry. What am I saying?
That's all right.
Anyway, so final score of that against Sickles was 21-6. And what was the final score of the Middleton game?
We lost by 6 points. What was that?
14-6.
Okay.
14-6.
So before that, there's a couple other games that I want to focus on, and one of them we just talked about was the Mother's Day scrimmage. This is the second annual. Tell me how that came up.
The Mother's Day scrimmage was something that I brought from playing high school back when I was a player and a coach, and it's a tradition during spring where all the players get a letter. They have to write a letter to their mothers, any kind of maternal influence they've had, whether that be aunts, grandmas, even just female role models. And we invite the community to come out, and after the game, all the mothers and grandmas, whatever else, come out on the field. All the kids give them a letter, give them a flower, take some pictures. It's just a real way to build A, that community involvement, and B, teach these kids that it's not just about football. Our goal, of course, is to win games, but it's about making good young men.
Absolutely.
And football is the way we teach that. So, and like we said earlier, sometimes the art of letter writing is kind of lost on this newer generation. So that's always, something to work on.
Well, Coach, they probably use ChatGPT, right?
Absolutely.
So all of a sudden, great grammar comes out of these guys. So, all right. And then, of course, we also had the scrimmage game, the red and gold. And so from all the scrimmage games and obviously a spring football game, what was some of the things that you and your coaching staff took away from those that you had to work on this summer with these guys?
Well, more so than I'd say just over the summer is just the program as a whole. There's no illusions. When I took the program over the previous year, it was 1-9. Last year, we're 0-10. We're not going to try to say we're something we're not. And we knew there was a huge amount of work to be done. The saying is we have a long and hard road in front of us, but we are very excited to walk it, especially with this group of young men. I'd just say the young men we have, especially some of our 4-year seniors here, are the ones that have stuck it out with this program for years. Some of them have the amount of wins they've got, 2, 3, 4 wins in 4 years, had the opportunity to transfer, had the opportunity to go to a program that might have been easier to get wins, to especially, their senior year, go to somewhere where they'd have more success. And I can't say how proud I am for some of these kids to say that they're going to stick it out. They're going to stay with the program they love. They're going to stay here and make a difference, not because it's easier, it's harder, but because it's the right thing to do. And I'm unbelievably proud of the young men that are sitting in front of you for that reason.
Absolutely. And one other one I noticed on there, correct me if I'm wrong, another one was change the narrative.
Change the narrative.
Yep.
That is our motto for this upcoming season. Brought to you by Coach Carpenter, who's back in the
Oh,
office.
yes.
He actually came up with that, and it speaks truly to what we're doing here. You know, we're a historically unsuccessful program.
Mhm.
We are actively and eagerly changing that.
Absolutely. All right, just before we get to know you guys real quick, I got to have an opinion. So is Coach Carpenter louder than Coach Sakar here?
Absolutely not.
He leads by example, right?
Yeah, I'll definitely say Coach Sek is definitely louder.
Okay.
This times Coach Sek just loses cool on us, but
I lose my cool on him specifically.
Oh, on him. Oh, okay. What about?
Say Coach Sek is way more louder than Coach Cart.
Okay. All right. Keep the microphone down where you're at. So now, obviously, Coach had some homework for you guys to do this summer. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
I think that's a universal nod right there. So hitting the gym this summer, and even just, what did he want you guys to do this summer individually? What was some of the goals he gave you to get better?
Individually, the goals he gave me was to just, get bigger and motivate the incoming freshmen and just the underclassmen, and just motivate everybody just taking the leadership role.
Absolutely. So have you been more of the more vocal or like quiet and leading by example?
Out of one of them.
Okay. All right. So pass on the mic down. All right, guys, don't be afraid to talk.
my coaches want me to be more vocal, and playing quarterback, you got to be the loudest on the field and be bigger in the weight room.
You QB1, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So real quick, I asked this to one team. Was there ever a moment during a game where you kind of just forgot what this play was from the playbook and all that?
Yeah, there has. I just, just thug it out, get my own play.
Did he just give you like this weird looking face? Like, really? We went over this how many times in practice? Seriously?
That is accurate.
That is accurate. So, all right, man.
I'll definitely say that, like, for the season, like, to keep on, like, grinding, make sure we keep, like, changing the narrative, make sure, like, we change this program around.
Yeah. Well, hang on real quick. 5'7", 140 pounds, right?
Yes, sir.
So did you put on a little more muscle this summer?
Yes, sir.
What are you up to now?
I think I'm around, like, probably 200 on, what's it called? Power clean.
Okay, good. All right, so he did the work. He did the work well.
Definitely working.
Getting there.
Getting
Still
there.
got a long
Okay.
way to go, but we're getting
there. All right, Rylan.
For me personally, this whole year is preparing me for college, so I know what I do now is all going into the work for my future. So right now I'm just trying to gain weight, prepare for college.
Absolutely. Oh, so we're going to stay on that real quick. One thing I read is this: 90% PPR, 1 touchdown and 20 yards as a tight end. That's what you're able to do, right? Okay. So that being said, have you been talking to any colleges and been showing off those stats to them?
Yes, sir. They're just my ability to play any position on the field. Like, I feel like I'm the smartest on the field at all times, so colleges know that.
Okay. What colleges have you been talking to?
I recently just got I recently got my 6th offer. So I got off from Alfred, Alchemy, just whatever schools, but I'm really trying to go D1.
Uh-huh. Always, absolutely. That's always the goal. So, all right, guys, senior leadership and all that. Well,
do the senior leadership real quick, and then we got only a couple more minutes.
Oh, okay. All right. So basically, real quick, what fun stuff did you guys do this summer to help bring the underclassmen into the family and brotherhood?
To start the summer, we had a summer camp, so we brought all the kids that's interested in Leto here, and then the team helped out. It was mainly player ran, which shows a lot of leadership. Even the younger kids were here to help. So for bonding, we had a balloon fight, water fight, and then we ran 7-on-7, but with players as coaches.
Okay, that's different. That's definitely different.
Say what Rylan said, just continuing to build the program and connect everybody together with this camp and everything, it really helped bring everybody together, the team and, the leaders on the team too.
Yeah, but the other thing too, you had to keep them humble, right?
Yes, sir.
Remind them what humble means. All right, good.
Yeah, I would say the same thing, that summer camp was fun with all the kids, getting to learn their names, know them.
Yep. Last but not least, man.
I'll say the summer camp, and it's just us bonding out of practice, getting the extra work, hitting the field, paying the extra work in the weight room, just stuff like that.
Absolutely. All right, Josh, you wait.
All right. Well, we're going to wrap this up with a couple of questions here. First of all, for all y'all, what does growth look like for you?
Growth looks like improvement, and everything that we've been trying to do is just everything we've been trying to do is just improve lately. Since spring started, we've been improving in the weight room and just in leadership, player-wise. We got a bigger group now, so just improvement.
Growth is for us like everybody being on the same page. We are getting better as a team, more connecting. Yeah, we go.
I definitely say growing together. You know, a team isn't a team without everybody being together and connected. You know, so I definitely say that.
I have to say growth can happen physically or mentally, and I feel like one thing the summer's proved is that the whole team's growing together physically and mentally, everybody together.
Absolutely. And last but not least, spicy food or mild food?
I have to go spicy.
I definitely go spicy.
Spicy.
I say mild.
Coach, are you Coach?
You know, my body might not appreciate it, but I got to go spicy.
Good.
It might hurt, but you know. It is
So
what
in
it
a
is.
wing eating contest, let's go back to, you guys probably watch Hot Ones every so often. Would you have that one hot sauce to bomb on it? No. You wouldn't take the risk.
I'll try it.
You'll try it. All right.
Now, real quick as we wrap this up, Coach was not afraid to call him out. No shade, Coach. Right?
It is what it is. You know, we love them, but we're going to call them out when they're wrong.
Alrighty. That'll about wrap this up and all that. First of all, guys, thank you for being out here today. We're going to keep an eye on you guys this season. Good luck.
Appreciate having us. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. That was Leto Falcons. Coming up in just a second, it's our next team on deck. It's
Sumner Stingrays.
Sumner Stingrays. Hey, I was kidding there. I was taking a breath. You got to take breaths here, Jack.
I know. I know. But anyways, we'll roll this out here. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloatHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back here to the AdventHealth Training Center at One Buck Place for the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloydHSFootball.com. Here's your host, Brad Richardson, with the Sumner Stingrays.
I'll have to say that. Once again, welcome to the Stingrays to the stage and all that. Good to see you again, Coach. Guys, we're going to introduce you all, but first let's start with the man to the right of me, the man who leads the program.
Coach Selvey, head coach at Sumner High School.
How long you been with the Stingrays?
I'm going on my third year.
Third year, all righty. Guys, make sure you introduce yourselves, say your name, what year you are, and what position you play.
I'm Michael Joshua, 27, class 27. I play linebacker.
Robert Garcia, class 27, running back DB.
Tyler Lent, class 2027, receiver and DB.
Thomas Scott, class 27, running back.
All right, guys. So just giving a few notes and all that before you guys got on stage. Of course, you're going to be in class 5A, District 10. I mean, look at some of these teams here. You got Manatee of all things, Palmetto, and of course Parrish. Now, looking back at last season, you guys finished 10-3. Regional finals last season. That was your final game against Venice, but Venice ain't. They're a team. I will say that they are a team. But some of the big things here and all. You last season had 8 all-state players. My gosh. Any of these guys in here, by the way?
By the way, brought to you by FloydHSFootball.com on that.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Josh. Yeah. All right. So any of those all-state players here with us today? No? Wait.
Anybody?
Nobody?
I think a lot of them were seniors.
A lot of them were seniors? Oh, okay.
I think, Tyler, you were.
Tyler.
Defense.
I want to...
Yep.
Okay, so there is one here. Okay, so all right, cool. So just real quick, looking back at that season, Coach, a great season for those guys. What was some of your takeaways with last season in terms of success?
We had a lot of success just going out there having guys play hard. You know, we had a lot of guys get hurt, go down, but the next man up mentality played a role in it, and guys just went out there and played hard, and we had a lot of success with that.
Absolutely. All right, so we're just going to take a look at your schedule real quick. Obviously, we have the district games. You just told me this a few minutes ago. With your kickoff classic, you're going to be facing off against DeLand, and then you'll be on the road on August 21st to Strawberry Crest, and then you'll be hosting Tampa Bay Tech on the 28th, and then going into September, you're going to be hosting the Gaither Cowboys, and then of course you're going to be facing Durand on September 10th, flying over to Armwood to face off the Hawks on the 18th, and then you'll be facing Manatee on September 25th. Now we move into October. You're on the road against Jefferson, October 9th to Parrish. Then you're going to get a little bit break on your bye week there, and then back on the 23rd, you'll be at Palmetto, and on October 30th, you'll be at Plant. So good schedule you guys have lined up and all that. Definitely never boring and all. So now we're going to talk about this real quick. Spring football. You faced off against Robinson. It's a new Robinson team. But what I really want to focus on with that game is obviously some of the things that you and your staff saw. So what all did you need to work on with that game to get these guys better, especially when you're going to be facing those big name teams?
First thing first, the first play started off with a penalty. So we had 2 penalties, tackling, and then playing with a sense of urgency. Mm-hmm. So we just wanted to get that stuff right. We correct those things. We got a better chance of winning those games.
So slowing down the pace of the game, not trying to rush through everything pretty much.
Line up fast, knowing what to do, playing fast, recognition, all that kind of stuff.
So, all right. So now, guys, we're going to talk about this. So what was your takeaways? We'll start in the end there. What was some of your takeaways from the game that you got? Some of the things that you needed to improve on. Let's say that much.
Some things I can improve on was like probably...
Don't be afraid to talk up, man.
Like, I don't know, like...
You think you played well? Say you played well.
I think I played well.
You played well? Okay. You played well?
I think I did good.
Okay. All right.
I think I played well. I just got to pay attention to the little things and keeping it the main thing.
All right, Robert?
I think I played well, too. You got to focus on being more patient when I'm running the ball and jump. That's really it for real.
All right. Finally, Mr. Joshua.
Yeah, I believe I played well that game, but I can say I need to work on being faster and recognizing the plays and know what's going to happen before it happens so I could become a more fluid player.
All right. So Coach gave you guys a game plan for the summer, each individual game plan and some homework, of course. So we're going to start with you, Mike. What were some of the things that he wanted you this summer, some of the personal best that he wanted you to get this summer?
Yeah, and as I was just saying, really understanding the game of football, watching film, knowing the little things, the steps, the footwork, everything, the small things that are likely overlooked by most people, and understanding that to make me a better player.
Absolutely.
Most of the time, he really just want me to like this summer to focus on my temper.
Your temper?
Yeah. But we ain't gonna get into that. We'll focus on my temper and then work out and run every day.
Did you get mad a lot during some of the penalties during this game that I've heard about?
Yeah, that's what a great leader has to do. You have to get on your team when they make it wrong.
Yeah, passionate player. We just got to control it.
Oh, passionate. Okay. All right, go ahead, man. Go, Tyler.
Really, just being a leader to the young guys. The young guys look out to me, leading them in the right place at the right time, and things like that. That's about it.
Same here. Become a better leader. Just get bigger, faster, stronger.
Mm-hmm. Any of you guys get any personal best this summer, like in terms of squats, bench, and anything? Just like weight and all that. Did you set a record for yourself individually? What did you? In the bench or squat?
In bench. In bench, I lift like 245 and I squat 435.
There you go. Okay. All right. So you guys are the core group. You're the guys that have to make sure that the underclassmen stay in line. You want to keep them humble. So with that comes actually team bonding during the summer. So Tommy, we'll start with you. What were some of the things you guys did this summer just to, kind of bring them into the family and say, this is why you should be playing for Sumner?
Really just hitting the field with the young guys, just playing around, getting work in, getting on the game, stuff like that.
Okay.
During the 4th of July break, I was with a lot of the young guys, receivers, and just giving them knowledge and things that they don't know.
Just teaching my little DBs and my little running backs everything they didn't know for real. Gotta teach them how to be more patient and everything. That's really it.
Yeah, as I play linebacker, it takes a lot of confidence to play that position. So talking to a lot of the young guys who are timid and afraid to play, just let them know to be confident, you have to be prepared. And so teaching them how to really play with confidence.
So you're the guy that gives all the motivational speeches, right? You're the loudest on the field?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Coach, with the success of this program, obviously, what's one of the credos, or let's say the motto that you instill in these guys to have success?
I always tell them it's not about anybody else. It's not about them. It's not about me. It's not about who's out there. It's about us. If we go out there and play together, we got a chance to go out there and win some games.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, one thing I like to do is, as we've seen with a few of them, you got to thank your parents. I mean, you guys played Pee Wee growing up and all that, Go ahead and if there's any shouts you want to give out to your family and all that, so they're probably watching right now too.
It probably is. I shout out my mom, my dad, my sisters, and my brother, my whole family really, my friends too, and my coaches.
Shout out my parents, man. Shout out my dogs over there.
Oh, are they over there?
Yeah,
that's the cheer squad over there, right?
Nah, they ain't no cheer squad.
No,
nah. They play football too. They work with me every day. Yeah.
Shout out to family. Shout out my coaches for helping me become the man I am today.
Shout out my whole family. They're really supportive. And shout out Gerard Pringle.
So real quick, Coach, these guys are probably going to be going to the next level in college. So what's some of the advice that you give them to say, hey, this college is the best fit for you. This is going to be the best college to go for your future?
I really don't get involved with that too much. I kind of help them with the recruiting process, give them the stuff, the tools to help them get recruited. This is the way you do this, play this way, be this way in life, get these grades. This is how you can get in college. But they kind of find their own way of, and their families on what school they want to go to. But I think we got 3 guys up here right now that's committed to schools already.
Okay, so let's go down the line. Who's all committed right now? Okay, well, hang on. Well, where are you going to go into? Where are you committed to?
Committed to Florida Atlantic University.
Okay, all right. Going to be an Owl?
I committed to Bowling Green.
Okay.
I committed to Bowling Green too.
Okay, keeping that mic with you guys. What ultimately made the decision for you guys to go there?
How the team move like a family, and how the coaches let you know that they really want you for real, and then obviously the opportunity to play.
Absolutely. What about you, bud?
Just really all based off what Rob said. Just being around the coaches. Everybody can catch a football, but everybody can't teach character and personality and things like that.
I like that. What about you, man? What made you want to go to FAU?
The development, the relationship with the coaches. Shout out Coach Pert, and really just knowing I can come in and play early.
Absolutely. So
that's impressive.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah.
Impressive. All right, got a couple of questions here for you guys. First and foremost, as we wrap this up here, blowout wins or comeback wins? I'm kind of curious about that one.
Comeback for sure. Play that game.
Blowout games for sure.
I ain't gonna. I like blowing out people. That's it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, blowouts. I don't want nobody scoring my defense. Not at all.
By the way, the Sumner chat is definitely, the Sumner fan club is alive and well in the chat right now. So,
awesome.
all right, final question for you guys as we wrap this up: slides or sneakers?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Slides, gotta go slides.
I gotta go sneakers because I know if I say slides, my granddad gonna get on my butt.
Ooh, a butt whipping coming up.
It really depends, but I'm gonna go slides.
Coach.
I got on slides right now, so I'm gonna go slides.
Yeah, he does.
He's got those slides on, huh?
Yeah, he's comfy and all that. So, all right. Well, hey guys, thank you for being here today. We're gonna keep an eye on you guys this season. Obviously, there's some great games you guys are gonna be playing. So, all right, that of course was none other than the Sumner Stingrays. Guys, thank you for coming here, and we'll see you during the season. Josh, take it away.
All right. We're going to take a break here, and on deck is the Countryside Cougars. We will have them up here on stage next after this. We'll be right back right here at the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day right here on FortHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this.
That was fun. Thank you so much.
right, welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Joining our host, Brad Richardson, up on stage is the Countryside Cougars. Take it away, Brad.
Guys, if you don't mind me saying, I'm just going to call you Seaside. Is that all right? Yeah, okay, I'm a Pinellas County native. Has always been Seaside, so...
I get it, Seaside. I mean, that's what the Twitter handle says, Seaside Football.
Exactly. I mean, so, once again, the Countryside Cougars are here on the stage. Guys, thank you for coming here to Media Day and all. It's time to meet you. Let's start with the guy to my right.
Yeah, first off, thanks for having us. AJ Sattinger, head coach, Countryside High School.
What year are you? What year are you as a coach?
Oh, it's my second year.
Second year? Okay, cool. All right, guys, go down the line.
Dontavius Miley, athlete.
Kai Johnson, class of 27, athlete.
Gabriel Lupo, class of 27. I play linebacker, D-line, and tight end.
Jeremy Hunter, class of 27, wide receiver, DB.
And I believe Coach is a grad of Countryside, too?
Yes, he is.
I am. Class of 2013, proud graduate of Countryside High School.
Holy cow, it doesn't seem like it that long ago.
No.
So, what? By the way, coming back and playing for your alma mater and all that, tell me what that's like. What's some of the advice that you've passed on to these guys?
Yeah, I would say we're definitely trying to instill that old school Cougar pride that we built as that I built as a player. Back in the day, we had a lot of success at Countryside, so. Just getting these guys to tap back into the history of Countryside High School.
Absolutely. So you guys always hear the motivational speeches from him, right? They always the good ones. They say if he's always keeping them real, right? Yes, sir. Okay, making sure. So, alrighty. So you guys had spring football come up and all. Were you in a jamboree or a game?
We played at Tarpon.
At Tarpon. Oh, you played Coach Froud.
We did.
Oh, okay. How'd you guys do in the game?
We tied 7-7.
Okay.
I would just say for us, we played a different brand of football. We played hard. The effort was there. We got to work on our penalties. So discipline. If we had less penalties, I feel like we could have won that game. But we have a rematch with them in our district week 9, so looking forward to that.
So yeah, we're going to go over that real quick. So starting out, you're going to go up to PHU. You're going to be playing the Canes on, let's see here, on August 28th. You're going to be facing off against Hollins Royals. I got to be careful how I say that. Okay, so and then leading into September, you're going to be at Clearwater facing off against Thor and the Tornadoes. And then on Friday, September 11th, you're going to be at Dunedin for a district matchup. Following that, you're going to be on September 18th, you're going to be at Bogey facing off against Coach Smart and his Pirates. And then you're going to be hosting Anklo. Anklo, that's an interesting one. I want to ask about that. And then, of course, now you're going to be on the road with a rematch against Coach Froud and the Spongers, followed by back at home, Gibbs facing off against the Gladiators. And, of course, you will be facing off against my alma mater, the Seminole Warhawks, on the 23rd, and then closing things out with the Eastlake Eagles. So I wanted to, Anklo, of course, is a district game and all. Were you surprised that you're going to be lined up with them this year? Just with all the class changes and all?
Yeah, just how it works out with the class changes. We have the same amount of students. So for us, we're ready to line up against anybody. So, having a Pasco County team in our district, doesn't mean much to us. We're ready to play them. And, we're happy that we're playing at home, though.
Absolutely, absolutely. So just to refresh my memory, what's one of the big rivals to Seaside?
Yeah, we're looking forward to playing Clearwater and Eastlake, two teams that are pretty close in proximity to our school.
Absolutely.
And we're ready to play them this year.
All right, so guys, we're going to go down the line real quick. So we'll start down there with you, buddy. So Gabe, what were some of the takeaways that should be number I'm sorry, Kai. Sorry, Kai. So what were some of the takeaways that you had? I'm so guys, it's been a long day. So anyway, what's some of the takeaways that you had from the spring football game that you needed to improve on?
Definitely, I had 2 penalties, but other than that, I feel like I did well.
All right. What about you, Gabe?
I think I played well, but I think I could just learn the defensive playbook better and make more plays.
I feel like I played decently well. I could definitely play better, just doing the little things right.
I got hurt in the beginning of the game, but I came back.
You came back?
Yeah, I played good. I feel like as a team, we played together, and we definitely played a different brand of football.
See, that's the way I look at it. You work through the pain. Work through the pain. That's all it is. It's just one game for now. So now, as I've said to a lot of these teams, Coach gave you some homework during the summer, right? Yes, I know it's summer break, but it's just like, no. So what were some of the things that he personally wanted you guys to work on? Some things that you had to do hitting the gym.
We have a intense workout, so we all work out every day. So we have weekend workouts, so we all always active. We always working.
Yeah, just for me, it's just continuing to stay in shape and just making sure you conditioned and just doing the little things, working on the little things, so when we do play a game, it will get back right.
Coach wanted me to be more of a vocal leader, and when I'm working out, put my all into everything.
Be more attentive in the weight room for sure, and put a little work in outside of practice by yourself.
Couple of things I wanted to go through real quick. We have let's talk real quick on 7 to 7. One organization I'm very dear to my heart is, of course, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, the FCA. You guys were at one on June 20th. Just any of you guys can answer this. Tell me about how much that affects you guys in terms of being involved with FCA. Are any of you guys involved with FCA, by the way?
Yeah. FCA comes to our school every Tuesday. So our pastor James is a part of our program throughout the school year. So coming to the FCA tournament is always a good time for us, and we enjoyed ourselves a couple weeks ago.
Absolutely, and Pat Kavanaugh, I'm going to do a quick shout out to him. He's always a great motivator, and then also too, some of you attended a UCF on June 8th, and then of course USF on June 16th. You know, who all attended? Y'all, everyone did.
Yep.
Okay, so guys, go down the line. What were some of the takeaways that you got from those games, from the 7-on-7s?
Just learning more, because it's different teams we never played. We just learning. Definitely got better. That's for sure.
When we play together, we can be something real good.
Just focusing on like more position-wise things, like me being a receiver, just seeing what coverages DBs are in, or what the defense is doing.
Yeah, 7-on-7 showed our growth. We definitely played better, beat a lot of teams. Sure.
Absolutely. So going into the summer, obviously you got a lot of underclassmen that were coming in, and hey, you're always rebuilding the team, so you're always going to have a lot of underclassmen. So you guys being seniors on the team, senior leadership, you got to make sure they stay humble. So, but you also got to make them part of the family. So, what were some of the fun things you did outside of conditioning?
Like I said, we have weekend workouts, so we see each other all the time. We all real close, so we pretty much bond together. We all stay at each other's houses. Like best friends.
So a lot of video game nights and all?
Yes, sir.
A lot of NCAA?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who was winning, by the way? Who's the main guy that would always win?
In the NCAA, he ain't here.
It's you. Oh, you.
No, he's not here.
Oh, he's
not. It's number 2, Zion Poole.
Zion Poole. Oh, okay.
These boys are nice on the stick.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So anyway, what else? Hit it on down. What else did you guys do?
We had a car wash.
A car? Oh, okay.
And just like doing a lot of team bonding, just not always on the field, just like understanding each other more as people, because you could use that on the field.
We just like to play the game together. We would like to play like Roblox in a group chat.
That's the second time I've heard Roblox.
We had a car wash, and 7-on-7.
All right, so now one thing too, Coach, I just want to ask this to you. What are some of the things that you look for in leadership with these guys? How do they set examples and all that?
Yeah, I would say a lot of high school kids struggle with the delivery of being a leader. So that's something I've been working on with these guys is I know their intentions are right, but it's how they deliver their messages to their teammates. I'd say their teammates definitely know that they want to win, that these boys are putting in the work outside of our practices to get better. But I think it's just delivery on how they lead.
Yeah, absolutely. So now, obviously, to the next level, playing in college. How many of you are committed, by the way, to schools?
Hey, I'm going to say all these guys are diamonds in the rough.
Diamonds in the rough?
They're underrated. As their head coach, I'm working hard every single day to make sure I get eyes on them. And I expect everyone at this table to play at the next level next year.
So they've had offers. They just haven't committed yet.
Yeah, nobody's committed. These guys are ready to have huge senior seasons. And the way they've been working has been kind of showing that.
So it's gonna be a nice lineup on media day when they sign those deals, right?
Yeah, can't wait.
Absolutely, Josh, you waiting over there?
Oh yeah, I've been waiting over here for hours and hours and hours. No, just kidding. All right, guys. So first and foremost, we got a couple of questions here to kind of maybe break the ice even further, depending on how you want to look at it. But first up, being remembered for talent or for leadership. Don't be shy now.
Be real. Be real.
Be remembered as the person I am. Just people can say they knew me. So, like, just the person I am. Be me.
Yeah, I'll say the same thing that he said. Like, I want to be known for both. You feel me? Like, just a good person, a good teammate in general.
I like to be remembered for talent, but also being a good leader.
Talent.
All right, keep that microphone right there. All right, fries or onion rings, and who has the best of those?
Ooh, he added on to that.
Can you say that one more time?
Fries or onion rings, and who has the best of those?
Fries. Five Guys, for sure.
Five Guys fries? Yeah. That's how you're rocking?
Fries, and I think Checkers got the best fries.
Okay, we can't go wrong with the local.
Yeah.
I'll say fries. You got to go with McDonald's.
Fries, McDonald's.
Okay.
And fries, Chick-fil-A.
Oh, he's
waffle
going for the
fries. Come on.
Very good. Very
Waffle
good.
fries, come on.
You know what I like?
What's that?
Steak fries from Red Robin.
The one that's down in Tyrone, that closed down. There's no Red Robin, near me anymore.
Oh man, oh man. But yeah, you can go ahead and start.
All righty. All right. Well, guys, thank you for being here today. It's always good to see another.
Shout out.
Yeah, do the shout. Yeah, do that.
Go
do the
ahead. I didn't know if we had enough time. I'm sorry, guys.
Shout out my mom, bro. She do everything for me. Yeah.
Shout out my Dukes. Shout out my teammates. Everybody at home watching,
I like to shout out my family and my girlfriend.
What's her name, by the way?
Her name is Sine.
Okay. You got to always mention her name, man.
Shout out my mom, my dad, my grandma, my coach, everybody.
All my coaches, too, and my little brother, Peanut.
Peanut.
Yeah, definitely Coach JJ and the staff.
Yeah. We have a little audience over there too, right?
Yeah, we do have the audience here.
We do have an audience too, and also a little bit of a fan section over there.
I want to thank you guys and the Buccaneers for hosting. We really appreciate this. Definitely a big shout out to my two kids, Everly and Arrow. Daddy loves them.
All right.
Roku, baby.
Roku. Oh, okay. All right, Stacey.
All right. Appreciate it, Coach. And thank you so much. And y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We will be right back right after this break here on FloydHSFootball.com and the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel.
Sir, thank you.
And welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Joining us on stage is the Tampa Catholic Crusaders, along with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, this is all yours now.
It's all on me. No, thank you, Josh. Thank you. Once again, Tampa Catholic Crusaders are here on the stage. Guys, thank you for coming here on this beautiful Sunday for Media Day. It's time to get to know you guys and all that. Of course, Mike Gregory, head coach Mike Gregory, is out of town right now for a wedding. We, of course, have a quick shout out to him. We send his best. But joining us here on the stage right now is one of his assistant coaches. Coach, introduce yourself.
Sure, I'm Bob Henriquez, associate head coach, former head coach at Tampa Catholic, and I had the honor to represent Mike today, and proud to be here with these young men.
Absolutely. So it's always great to have the Tampa Catholic legacy that you're still carrying on. So, all right. So, guys, time to meet you guys and all that. So let's go ahead and start right here with you, sir. Introduce yourself, what year you are, and what position you play.
My name is Alex Wilson. I'm a rising senior, and I play on the offensive line.
All right.
My name is Jonah Phillips. I play safety and nickel, and I'm a rising senior.
My name is Jaden Donald. I'm a class of 2027 defensive tackle.
Carl Jones, rising senior, cornerback.
All righty. So, okay, guys. So looking at your schedule this season, you're in Class 2A District 6, includes, of course, Berkley Prep. Boca Ciega, sorry, P-Count guy. Of course, Calvary Christian, CCC, and Lakewood. Pretty stacked up there, pretty stacked competition-wise. So, what's your takeaway from the schedule that's stacked this season? Is it pretty level season in terms of competitive or a little too difficult?
Well, I don't think you can ever be too difficult. You want to play the best to get better. Clearly, if you look at our schedule over the last, this year included in the last 2 years, I think all 10 teams each of those years have made it to the playoffs. Last year, 10 played in the first round, 9 played in the second round because 2 of them played each other. Yeah. So, we embrace the challenge. We're getting a heck of a lot better, and this schedule is no joke. Our district may be top to bottom the best district in any classification in the state, but we're ready. We've had a great summer and a great off season, and I think these guys are ready to turn this thing around in terms of wins and losses. But I can tell you how proud, and I can speak for Mike Gregory and all the staff, and on how hard these guys have worked and how competitive they were last year and stuck together. The results in terms of wins and losses were not what we expect or that the school is known for, but that will change over the course of time. But the most important thing is that these guys are disciplined, committed, and work hard both on and off the field.
Absolutely. All right, guys, I'm going to talk about you guys just real quick. Let's start with you, Mr. Wilson. All right, last season you had 6 pancake blocks and 1 fumble recovery right then and there, right?
Yes, sir.
And all right, so now we're going to go down next to Mr. Jonah Phillips. 36 tackles, 6 PBUs, and 3 block punts. Okay, you're still doing well there, obviously. All right, so now we head down, of course, to Jaden Donald. Okay, 20 tackles, 6 TFLs, and 3 sacks. So no one was getting past you that much, huh? And finally, man of the hour right here on the end, that is none other than Carl Jones Jr. 3-star Wake Forest commit. Congratulations on that, buddy. You had 35 offers. 35. You'll tell me why you chose Wake Forest in just a second. 32 tackles, 3 interceptions, 16 PBUs, 241 KOR kickoff return yards, and PRTD. So congratulations on that. Okay. Tell us about Wake Forest, man. How did you make that decision over 35 offers?
Yes, sir. It felt like home from day one. Coach Jackson, the corners coach, he has a great resume, and it just felt good all around. I got up there twice, and it just felt great.
Absolutely. Yes, so, all right. So, just real quick, you guys have received offers, right? Are you going to be playing at the next level in college? All right, cool. So we'll know in November, right? Probably November. We'll know for sure. All right, cool. All right, so let's start back real quick. You guys had a spring football or a jamboree?
We had a full spring game against Wiregrass.
Okay, so with Wiregrass, coming off a victory, 28-14. Most of your offensive and defense are going to be returning. So for you and Coach Gregory, what were some of the takeaways that you had from that game?
Well, I felt like we dominated the game. It was 28-7 at half. And we played a lot of focus in the second half. Wiregrass is a quality program. And I thought defensively our effort was tremendous. I think we had 6 sacks and a number of hurries as well. And so that was encouraging to see, and our defensive secondary played incredibly well against one of the best quarterbacks, arguably in the area. I think he's no longer at Wiregrass; he's at Gaither now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we can put him on the way. I don't know. But then offensively, particularly in the first half, we executed extremely well. We were very clean in terms of penalties. And up front, we were a little bit thin during the summer in terms of our numbers. So we had a lot of guys. Jaden, we had to call him into duty to play both ways.
Oh, okay.
And those guys, particularly the offensive line that I have the privilege of working with, played extremely well, particularly the first half. And so I think overall it was an indication of how much better we're getting.
Absolutely.
So before you go on, there is a little bit of a Tampa Catholic fan club in here, especially for Alex.
Oh, okay. So he's getting a lot of love down there.
Yes, indeed.
Lovable guy.
Not just. I mean, there's a lot. I think Mom might be on here chatting.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah.
What is your mom's name? Monica. All right. Shout out to Monica.
Or it might be another family member, I think, actually. I mean, you got the fan club over there. So.
Okay, so hey, yeah, Crusader Nation, as you said. So, all right, guys. So following that game, you guys had a lot of work to do, probably, maybe, right? Even though it was 28-14, you still had some work to do. So Coach Gregory and the rest of the staff gave you some homework. All right, even though you are committed, sir, what were some of the things that Coach wanted you to improve on during the summer?
Something I could improve on is being a leader, being more of a leader, taking on a bigger role. You know, we got a big senior class on our team, and I mean, we just looking to go farther and farther and, raise the bar. That's our motto.
So you're going to be giving a lot of the motivational speeches, right?
Yes, sir.
All righty. All right. Going down the line. Go ahead, man.
I would say the coaches, they definitely harped on, getting stronger, faster, better as a team, but also, becoming better teammates, becoming better friends, so staying closer, things like that.
For you, man, what was the weight room goal this summer?
A weight room goal? Probably get into, higher 400s, on type of squats.
So you're squatting at what, 400, 450 right now?
Around 400, something like that.
Oh, okay. So 450 is going to be the personal best.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. All righty. Go ahead, Jonah.
For me personally, Coach wanted me to really study offenses and learn offenses and learn how to see what's coming before it actually happens, so I can make more plays and more interceptions.
Absolutely. You got faster too, I take it?
Yeah, I run a 4.5 as well.
Okay, yeah, I was going to ask that. Yeah, you read my mind. All right, yeah. All right, Alex, go ahead.
Goal for this offseason was to be in better shape and stay healthy so I can always be available for my teammates and just focus really on my technique as an offensive lineman and being precise in what I do.
So did you have a weight room goal as well, or?
It was more just overall being a better athlete.
Better. Yeah, I mean, Coach was saying you have to play both, so.
Yeah.
So.
Jaden did more.
Oh, okay. All right. So anyway.
Alex is now the fan club is real at 310.
Yeah.
Now the fan club is showing up for everybody else.
Oh, okay. So hey, everyone's tuning in now. So
a lot of love at Tampa Catholic.
Yeah, absolutely. Great fan base. So that could be said too about just the whole school itself. I mean, I've been to one Tampa Catholic game years ago when I was covering for Bright House Sports Network, and definitely a lively place. Never boring. Tell me about the fan base that you have there, the students, everything. Tell me about what that Friday night experience is like.
I mean, it's really just a community over there. I mean, everyone's supportive, and it's not just football, it's every sport around at the school, and that just everyone's there to see you succeed, and it really makes you want to play for Tampa Catholic every Friday night and just be there to represent your school and your community.
Absolutely. All right. What about you, Jonah? What's it like to be under the lights?
I mean, the Green Locos, they do a good job, coming out to every game with different themes and everything. So it's always fun seeing them in the crowd, and whenever you make a play, just everyone cheering.
What has been the best theme night that you can think of?
Off the top of my head, I have to say Neon. Neon. It's just
Neon. Okay.
So I would say definitely everybody's a community. They know how good you are. Come out to every game, they bleed green, so everybody gets really hyped for the games. All right,
Carl, what about you?
Yeah, I would say picking off what Alex said, a lot of everybody at the school plays sports, so everybody come together and support each other. We also have a lot of alumni that support some on the staff, so it's a great culture all around Tampa Catholic for sure.
Here's one thing too is that obviously the culture is great and you have a lot of fans in the stands, but I know you guys know this. Whenever someone makes a great play, you're always going to have the parents that are going to be. You hear them, you know who they are. Who has the loudest parents in the stands?
Loudest?
Who? That'd be you? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Definitely, yeah.
Alrighty, all right. Josh, you look impatient right now.
Do I look impatient?
Yes, you do. You're holding cards up, so I know how.
Do I really look impatient? No, I'll let the. Wait a second. What happened there?
There we go.
I was trying to put myself into the camera and it didn't think. So, all right. Do I look impatient here on screen? Does anybody?
That's because it's near lunchtime.
Oh, okay. Fine. All right. So here we go. First up, leading during wins or leading during losses?
I'll say leading during losses. You got to overcome some adversity. So I'll say that.
Definitely leading when it's time, like when you're losing and stuff. So you could get ahead of like the younger players and everything. Everybody keep their heads up. So keep the team together.
I mean, leading during losses, I mean, that's when you find out who's going to quit or who's going to keep going. So you got to hold your team accountable and just make sure everyone stays together and finish out the game.
That's the time to battle, man. That's the only word in your mind at that time is just battle.
Yeah, like they said, leading during losses is definitely the most important. It's where you grow and you mature, especially during the hard times. How are you going to overcome those situations?
Now, I'll say this in the fact that we've had way too many losses over the last couple of years, but these guys have stuck through it. These guys have stayed, and I would say probably if you looked around the county or in the region, we probably, I don't know, we had a notable transfer out during the off season, which means something. It shows how much they care about the school, the culture, and the things that are bigger than football, and the fact they want to be part of the solution instead of just as it is today in this kind of transfer world that we're in, where people will leave programs that aren't necessarily winning. They understand what our tradition is and what we will be again, and want to be part of returning us to that glory.
Absolutely.
No, absolutely. And last but not least, one final question: sweet cereal or savory breakfast?
I'll say sweet cereal. Probably go with something like Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Cheers or something.
Ooh, okay. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I could go with that.
I'll say sweet cereal as well. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That's my go-to.
Definitely sweet cereal. Shout out Frosted Flakes.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Name dropping.
Nah, I'll say breakfast. It got to be my mom or my grandma cooking though, for sure, or my aunties.
Okay. Well, I was going to say this too.
I like the home cooking. There we go.
Good one, yeah. But I was also going to say, you guys don't eat any Lucky Charms on game day? No. Hey.
I could eat a whole box of Captain Crunch, but I won't.
Captain Crunch. Okay, give me the Captain Crunch. Give me the traditional.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Alrighty.
All right. So you can go ahead.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, guys, thank you for joining us here on Media Day. Always fun. Always a lot of great personalities, especially coming from Crusader Nation and all that. So thank you for being here. We look forward to senior season. I mean, looking at the schedule, it's going to be fun. It is going to be fun.
And absolutely. And to all the fans out there that have been commenting, because, I mean, there were a bunch of comments. So when you go back and look at the live chat. Yeah, absolutely. So, but Brad, we're going to take a lunch break here for a few minutes.
Good.
So we're going to take a lunch break here. We'll be back here in probably about, let's say, maybe 15, 20 minutes most. We'll let you know, but we'll let you know when we're about to come back on. But and then after that, we'll start having the next wave of schools. Robinson and Hillsborough up on deck is the first two schools when we come out of the break.
Absolutely.
So you're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloydHSFootball.com. We'll be back here after the lunch break here, and stay tuned, and you'll hear the music for a few minutes here as we roll out, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day presented by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. We are live here at the AdventHealth Training Center. And joining us now on stage is our host, Brad Richardson, with the Robinson Knights and their new head coach. Brad, take it away.
Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and actually start with the head coach. First of all, Robinson, welcome to the stage and all. Coach, congratulations on getting the job here with the Knights. So for all who's watching and tuning in, tell us a little bit about your background. You grew up here in Tampa Bay, right?
Yep. So homegrown Tampa, Florida kid. Elementary, middle, high school here. Graduated from Tampa Catholic. Continued my football career up at Howard University. Once I wrapped that up, came back to Tampa. I've been coaching in the community. At youth levels, high school levels for about the last 16, 17 years.
Yeah. So upon taking the job there and all with some incoming freshmen and underclassmen and all that, you're able to go and talk to them and say, hey, this is why you want to be a Knight, right?
Yep, absolutely. So actually a unique situation. I was on the staff last year as a D coordinator. So familiar with a lot of, what we had coming back. So great opportunity for us.
So you're familiar with a lot of these comedians up here, right?
Absolutely.
All righty. Well, let's meet these guys. Let's meet these Knights and all that. All right, guys, go ahead and start down here. Tell me your name, year, and what position you play.
Jamari Moultrie, class of 27, O-line, D-line.
Omar Juice and Chico the third.
The third?
Yes, sir. I'm an athlete, class of 2027.
Garrett Brown, quarterback, class of 2028.
Darion Campbell, class of 2027, DB receiver.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Welcome. So let's just go ahead and start a few things. I'm just going to talk about your schedule for the season and all. So for all those listening, by the way, your kickoff classic, who's that against?
East Bay.
It's going to be against East Bay. Okay. So after that, regular season starts on Friday, August 21st. You're going to be facing off against Steinbrenner. And then on August 28th, you're going to be away at Spoto, facing the Spartans. Then back home, facing off against the Middleton Tigers. And then on September 10th, you're going to be hosting Morgan. Morgan is coming in. That's their first year, of course, playing as a varsity team. And then on September 18th, they're going to be facing off against Hillsborough. And then a couple games right here to be decided and all that. That's on our schedule. So, and then, of course, Friday, October 9th, you'll be facing against Jefferson. And then on the 16th, you'll be at King. And then finally facing off against Chamberlain, who's going to be here today. And I mean, pretty good schedule and all that for the season. So, one thing I heard is that, Hillsborough does pick the schedule, but every so often you'll have a few teams in there. So when you pick those teams that you're going to be facing off against, what's some of the things that you look for in terms of competition?
So my boys know my motto is we want to play the top tier programs. Obviously, we're aligned now as a tier 3, so it's our goal and objective to get this program rolling as quickly as we can so we can field a competitive team and start to play some of the upper echelon programs in the county.
Absolutely. So now, is that going to be the motto and the credo, of the season?
Absolutely. So, we plan to hit the ground running. It's not a rebuild just because we're new here. Time doesn't wait for anyone, so that's our motto there. We plan to come in and have a great season. We have huge goals and expectations around the program, so some real excitement in there.
Absolutely. So, alrighty. So now you just had spring football, correct? Who'd you face against them?
Sumner. We actually did play a game against Sumner.
So what were some of your takeaways from that you and your staff are going to have to focus on to improve before the season?
A lot of work left to do. We identified some of our weak points, as far as, our athleticism and mental toughness, and we kind of dug into that this summer so far. So it's been a huge focal point for us. So I think we're going to get it rectified by the time the season kicks off.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So Coach and the rest of his staff probably gave you some homework to do during the summer. Am I correct? You probably thought you had it easy during the summer, right? No homework, no nothing, right? That's supposed to be a big yes. Okay. All right. So let me ask you this. So Coach probably, sat down with you guys. What was some of the things that he individually wanted you guys to work on this summer to get better? This also goes back to the weight room too.
Mainly, he wanted me to get my conditioning up.
Main thing about us, he really wanted us to get our GPAs up. Get above them at 3.0.
Okay, cool. All right.
He wanted me to get my leadership up, also my grades, so I can help the team.
You don't seem like the silent type, dude. You seem like you're the most vocal of the team. Is that right?
A little bit.
Little bit? All right. So he wants you to get a little louder, huh?
Yes, sir.
All righty. What about you, Mom?
He would like to like help me learn, like work on my technique, work on me off the field, my character development.
Absolutely. So, all right. What's up?
I got real quick. The Robinson fan club is actually showing up to the fan chat.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
They're going. They're here.
They're shouting out.
So that means y'all listen. That means y'all listen to Brad saying, "Hey, you know, get the good."
Yeah. So, by the way, guys, so at the end, you're going to have to, they're doing shout outs to you. You're going to have to do shout outs to them. So, but let's focus on some stuff. So, what were some of the weight room goals that Coach and his staff wanted you to do this summer? Some of the weight room. I mean, come on. Some of you probably had to get faster too.
In weight room, we doing like we do plyo some days. We do specific days. Like Mondays, we'll be doing like back and shoulders. We do legs some days. We do full body days. Then we go outside and do plyos to get faster. Cause this summer we getting faster and getting bigger, so we can be good in this season.
So you got faster though during the summer?
Yes, sir.
What was your 40?
5. I meant 4.5.
4.5. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice. All right. Cool. So what else, man? What about you?
I mainly did mostly lower body because I play running back and I'm also an athlete. So I also been doing stadiums with 45-pound weights. Then we, like he said, plyos. And weight room, I've been heavy on squat.
Absolutely. What about you, man?
As I said, mainly with the conditioning and getting stronger.
Okay. All right. So, Coach, coming here and all that, you've been with this team, of course, last year as well. So these guys right here, they're carrying the program. They're building it back up with you. So they're the leaders of this team. What are some of the things that you look for in a leader and a captain?
Work ethic. So, my guys know it doesn't really matter what you've done on the field if you can't lead by example. So I expect, vocal leaders. I expect leaders that lead by example, lead from the front, not the back. And that's kind of, where we've been, putting our efforts and focusing on in the summer is just like our quarterback settled down there, just more leadership. There's not a lot that separates ball clubs. It's usually mental toughness and leadership.
Yep.
So if we could get some of those things checked off, I think we'll be in a better spot this season.
Yeah, he's QB1, right? Yeah.
So
far and all that. So you've been able to, even though it's not fall yet, you've been memorizing the playbook and all that pretty well? Yes, sir. So during spring, at any point, did you forget any of the plays that Coach was telling you?
No, sir.
No? Oh, good. Yeah, hey, he's got the 3.0 GPA, so hey, look at that.
Smart kid.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, going down the line, obviously after the spring break was, spring game was done, Coach wanted you guys to build up as a brotherhood again. It's time to rebuild and bring back the Robinson Knight credo and legacy. So during the summer, what did you guys do to help bond with some of the underclassmen to get them to buy into the program?
So basically, we'll have like outside workouts as a team. We'll go like maybe beach days, team together, like team cookouts, hangouts, maybe like pool days. We'll all like go to like a local gym and just like work out and team bond.
All right, cool. What about you, Bun?
Sundays we'll stay after practice, get some throws in, so I can like get to know these how they run their routes and how they run, how fast they is, how they can catch. And
yeah, absolutely.
While being a leader and also upperclassman, just showing these guys that some days it's not how it was back in middle school. You just got to come and put in the work ethic.
The same thing. So just a universal answer. Okay. All right. So, by the way, other than one of you, anybody in here dual sport athletes?
Yes, I'm
okay, so you're the only one here on the stage. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's talk about the track and field, which is what you do, right?
Yes, sir.
What were some of the events you did?
I did 4x1 and a 4x4.
Okay, awesome. But here's the other one that's interesting. What was the other sport that you played?
I also did lacrosse.
Okay, tell me the story. How did you get recruited? I'll call it that. How did you get recruited for lacrosse?
Well, Coach DeMarco ended up being close friends with Coach KJ. He ended up recommending me.
Okay.
And I ended up going out there and then just talking to him, had a cool conversation with him. He was like,
yeah,
just show up and just watch. And I did that.
Yeah, lacrosse is one of those up-and-coming sports, and it's one of those, don't ever take it for granted. It's a tough sport and all, but you knew he could handle it, though, right?
At one point in time, he was a top 5 scorer in the county.
Real for lacrosse?
So, yeah, he hit the ground running.
So a triple threat, not just in football, track and field.
I was worried about losing him full time for a point. But.
Jeez. So yeah, actually, you're the first lacrosse player that we talked to during media day. So definitely an outlier, but for a good reason. So, all right. So, Josh, go ahead. You got anything to add?
Oh, I've got some stuff to add
Go
here.
for it.
I got questions. We're gonna have a little fun here. First and foremost, gentlemen, playing loose or playing locked in, which is it and why?
I'm gonna say playing loose because you can't really. If you playing up tight, you really can't think in the game. Really.
I say playing loose because you don't want to be locked in. Because if you make a mistake, it's not easy to bounce back from it. So if you playing loose, if you make a mistake, you can bounce back.
I say playing locked in. I feel that locked in, you got to go get it. You got to be ready for anything to come, any outcome. You just got to be able to play throughout any experience.
Did he answer down there?
No, he didn't answer you. Pass it on down. Pass it on down.
Pass it on down.
I'll say 50-50.
All right. And last but not least, and Coach, you get to chime in on this one. Ice cream or cookies? Coach, at the end, why don't you guys answer?
Me first?
You first, yeah.
Coach, go first.
Okay. So I'm kind of old school, so I'm gonna eat some ice cream with my cookies.
Okay. All right.
Ice cream.
I'm a cookies and cream type of guy.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. I just feel like cookies just too sweet. It's too much.
What flavor of ice cream?
I like any flavor. I like strawberry. I like chocolate. I like vanilla.
I haven't heard Rocky Road in there yet, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey, it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Don't knock Rocky Road ice cream.
Rocky Road's all right. Moose
all
Tracks.
right. Here's a tone of voice in that, guys.
Oh.
He's like, it's okay. All right,
It's okay.
So let's not forget about all the people that have been important and have driven you every day to Pee Wee football, lacrosse, and track and field practices and all. Let's give some shout outs. I mean, guys, there's definitely some people in here. There's probably a cheer section in here, right? Some of them here today? Okay, all right. Make sure they hear you and all that. So let's do a couple quick shout outs and all.
I want to shout out the coaches, first of all. Shout out my mom, my dad, my sister, and all the people that been cheering me on since I was little.
All right. How about you, man?
I want to shout out my mom.
What's her name?
My mom, her name's Ty.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Big shout out to her. She's also our team mom.
Oh, she's the team? Oh, she's the team mom. Okay.
Yes, sir. I like to shout out my coaches that push me every day, my family, my grandma. She always tell me keep going. She always on my side.
I can just grab it.
What's her name, by the way?
My grandma, her name's Dawn.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes.
First of all, I want to thank God for putting me in this position. I want to thank my coaches. My grandpa that lately passed away. Long live him.
Yeah, absolutely.
My dad, and also my mom.
But hey, real quick though, but he was at a lot of your Pee Wee games though, right? He would show up on Saturdays.
Yes, sir.
You could always hear him every time, he'd shout your name and all when you got a touchdown and all?
Of course.
Alrighty.
I want to thank all my coaches and my parents for pushing me every day.
Mm-hmm. What are their names, man?
T and Dale.
All right, cool. Alrighty.
It's that time. It's time to wrap it up.
Alrighty. Well, hey guys. Oh, it's right here. Good luck on the season. Absolutely. It is a new era for Robinson. We're going to keep watching you guys, and we can't wait to see the progress and bring back a great legacy that we know you guys can have. Once again, that's the Robinson Knights joining us here today. Coming up in just a second, we'll have our next team. Josh, who's the next team up?
The next team up is the Hillsborough Terriers. How about that?
Oh, man.
We're going to have the Dean of Coaches in the house here in a moment here, so stay tuned for that. Y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center in Tampa. Brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloatHSFootball.com. We will be right back right after this. And welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center. Joining us on stage now is the Hillsborough Terriers with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, take it away.
Alrighty, guys, welcome to Media Day here. Good to have you. And also, it's obviously day 2. It's always a fun day, fun 2 days here. So we're going to start off by introducing you guys. Coach, you're going to start off, introduce yourself, and we want to know how many years you have been with this amazing team here.
Earl Garcia, Hillsborough High School. This is my 53rd year. I would say 43 at Hillsborough. It's hard to keep track anymore. Head coach since 1993. And have been there continually since then.
Absolutely, yeah. But hey, you've been passing on a lot of knowledge to these young men growing up, and obviously the past alumni. So, all right, guys, time to meet you all. Okay, just tell me your name and what year you are, what position you play.
My name is Lucas Moran. I'm a class of 2027, and I play quarterback.
All right, pass it on down.
My name is Jay Sean Singfield, class of 29, and I play receiver and safety.
29, right? All right.
Maurice Murray, class of 2027, linebacker.
All right. Last on the end.
EJ Garcia, receiver and running back.
So it's EJ. No, so okay. So I'll make that note right there. It's EJ. So because I was about ready to say you're the 4th, right? That's the grandson, right?
That is.
Yeah.
That is the 4th.
Alrighty. So, all right, guys. So let's look at this real quick. So you are in Class 4A District 9. Returning this year, 7 offense and 4 defense. Now, in your district, you're going to be facing against some pretty tough teams and all that. You have East Bay, and then you're going to be facing off against Freedom, Blake, Jesuit, and Middleton. Oh, man. So let's go through this real quick. I was looking at this stuff before, and some of these are absolutely amazing. So let's start with EJ. Let's get this right, EJ. EJ, 800-plus yards, total offense in 2025, 6 touchdowns, 2026 outstanding wide receiver award. And you have, of course, you played in track, it looks like, right?
Yes, sir.
What do you play in track? What's your event?
I did 100, 200, 400, 4x1, and long jump.
All righty. You got some offers coming up, right?
Yes, sir. I have 7 right now.
All right. You'll name those in just a little bit. So, all right, Lucas. Pass it on down.
Yes, sir.
All right, you QB1, right?
Yes, sir.
All righty. So last season, 641 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. Josh, here's the kicker right here. 4.5 GPA. That's unweighted, correct? Or no?
Weighted.
That is weighted. Okay. Okay, your goal is to attend MIT and play football. He would be the second in HSS history to go to MIT, would be right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Definitely aiming high. I'll say that much. Definitely. I mean, you got the brain on. You tutor these guys, right?
I would like to.
You'd like to too. Oh, okay. All right. And let's see. We have here Jonas Lara. Is he here?
No.
Okay. He's off. So already knowing a lot. So, all right. So now, guys, let me tell you something. You just went and got done with spring football not too long ago. Coach, you're going to elaborate on this. First of all, who did you guys play?
We did. We opted out.
Okay.
We had a chance to either play a spring game or to choose an out of town anywhere in the state opponent. We ended up choosing Bradenton Southeast.
How'd you guys do in that?
Well, there are home opener in the fall, so we just had a scrimmage.
So and it was which scrimmage was it? What's it called?
The Fall Classic is against Sarasota, but we chose Bradenton Southeast for our home opener in August. So we just had an inter squad scrimmage in May.
All right, cool. So from that inter-squad scrimmage, what were some of the things that you and your coaching staff needed to work on?
Well, we needed to work on everything. Offensively, last year was the worst year we've ever had. We won 2 football games. We tore the stadium down. We built a new one. We're starting all over again. So got some new coaches, got some new players. We only had 3 seniors last year that were impactful. So
Wait. Hold on. You said you went 2 games and you decided to tear the stadium down.
We tore the stadium down.
That was it.
He said you had to take it down.
Yep.
So that wasn't acceptable.
Wow. Changed our colors.
That's a newsflash there.
That's a newsflash. Oh, wow.
Absolutely. It's a newsflash. So it should be ready by the 28th of August.
Hopefully.
If not, we'll play in the parking lot. That's where we'll play. But we had to retool our whole football program. We went back to basics. The thing about the 25 season, and you don't want to look backwards, but however, when you have a poor season, every corporation, every relationship, everybody has ups and downs. Okay, it's how you come out from the back end of that. So we went through a learning curve, but we didn't have all the ancillary issues that a 2-8 team has. We had great discipline all year long. We had great attendance. We had great effort. And so I looked from the bottom up. I fired myself as OC. I hired Coach Jordan Jones as our offensive coordinator. I got a new offensive line coach, Ron Parisi, who's done a remarkable job in the weight room. And with our offensive linemen, we had the entire offensive line coming back. And they were probably the most improved segment of the football team in the spring.
Absolutely.
Our defensive coordinator is my son, Earl Garcia III. And he basically has retooled his whole defense. We don't have a whole bunch of big guys up front, but we have a bunch of kids that can run and hit you. And our special teams coordinator has retooled everything on the special teams side of the ball too. So we're looking for guys that want to come every day, bring their lunch pail, come with a smile on their face, and we found that we had a great spring. We had the best summer we've ever had, and we're extremely excited about the 26th season.
Basically, you show up, no excuses.
None whatsoever. Bunch of good kids.
So now that you've, of course, torn down the stadium and all that, is there a new slogan that's going to be coming this year that's going to define success for Hillsborough?
Well, the slogan is win and keep my job. That's another thing.
That's a good one, yeah.
It's up to these guys here. We're going to give them all the tools. We have a great facility. We added a $1.1 million addition to our weight program, our weight room. So we've got new weights. We've got new stadium. We've got the same players basically, except for a couple of new guys sprinkled in. So now it's up to them. We're going to give them all the tools to go out there and win. It's up to them.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys. So that means that you guys had some homework to do this summer. A coach and the new staff, of course, had to put some pressure on you. So for each individual, what were some of the things that they want you to work on, especially in the weight room?
In the weight room, I'd say they want me to be a leader. They want me to not only be a role model and provide an example for these kids, but also be a motivator and inspiration, so that they can get the work they need to do to be the best versions of themselves.
I mean, you're at QB1, so probably just as smart you are. You already have the playbook memorized, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. What about you, Mom?
I say be a leader. As an underclassman, I feel like it's hard to have like the respect as an underclassman. So I feel like that I should try to gain more respect, speak up more in the weight room.
But hey, you keep the other underclassmen humble, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, go for it, man.
I want to piggyback off of what my quarterback said. I'm the same way, but on the defensive side, be a leader. I want to motivate everybody, push them past their limits, even if they think they can't do it. Just show them that they can. You just gotta give it a try.
So you someone that leads by example, or are you someone that is very loud and people will just listen to you no matter what? Both. Okay. All right. EJ.
I say also be a leader, but be a leader on and off the field too, because you can't have a team without a leader. So definitely on and off the field for everybody.
I gotta ask, does your dad and your grandpa come down a little harder on you if you make a mistake?
That's a great question. I feel like
it's one or the other, man.
I feel like no, because like they know how it is to be a football player and like have that much pressure on them. So I'll probably say no.
So movie night isn't watching film, right?
No, sir.
All right. So during the summer, obviously after the scrimmage you guys had, what were some of the things you did to help to bond together as a brotherhood? Obviously, it's a whole new era of Terrier football. What was some of the things you guys did with the underclassmen just to come together more as a brotherhood and a family?
Like I said, on and off the field, make that real good brotherhood. We would work out together, just go eat somewhere, stuff like that.
Most popular place to eat?
I'll probably say Hooters.
Oh. You didn't go there just for the food though, right?
Nah, just for the food,
Oh, okay. All right. Pass it on down.
I could really say like we hit the field a lot. We go to the park. We get some time to work on ourselves, not only like just about football, but like we try to understand each other outside of football. Like how you would act, even though if you wasn't on the field, to see what's your character's like.
I say we go to the field. I grab some of the underclassmen with me. So I just say go to the field, or we go somewhere like around town, and we just have a good time.
We do definitely go to the field a lot. I'd say my favorite activity to bond with our teammates, like EJ said, is going out to eat. The spot, he said Hooters. The spot I actually think we go to a lot is McDonald's.
Okay, McDonald's. Hey, nothing wrong with that. So
just a couple minutes outside of Hillsborough, so we like to hit that.
All
Thanks
right.
a lot.
Cool. All right.
Another place they go to, Brad, is my house.
Oh, your house. Oh,
Yes, my wife and I usually have 7, 8, 9 guys around the house. I can't get rid of them. They spend the night. They tear my house up. They eat all my food. But other than that, it's great.
see, you blame EJ on that one, right?
100%.
He's the scapegoat and all.
Oh, so EJ is the scapegoat. Oh,
Yeah, it's like all your fault, man. No, we're not going to go to your dad's house. We're going to go to Grandpa's house.
Yeah, it's 3 blocks from school.
Oh, okay. Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Even better. Even better.
That's even better. So, well, we're gonna have a little fun here, Brad.
Oh, okay. It's time for you now. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it is time for me now.
It's all about them and me, but okay, it's now you and them. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. See, all right, guys. Let's have a little find out a little bit more about you here with a couple of questions here. First of all, would you rather be being underestimated or being the favorite?
I'd rather be the underestimated. I'd like to shock people. I like to shock.
I agree with my quarterback, Lucas. I'd rather be underestimated because people don't know what I got, but they're going to see once I hit the field.
Don't worry, guys. We're coming back on. Go ahead, man.
I like to be underestimated.
I'll probably say favorited because I feel like, not to be cocky, but I get a little bit favorited from other people, so probably favorited.
All right. We'll keep it down there with you, man. Hang on. Not done yet.
All right, not done yet. No, we're not done yet. Singing in the car or quiet car rides? I want to know.
Singing in the car. I cannot be in the car just driving, doing nothing.
And what's on the radio then?
Well, no. It's probably through either Spotify or Apple Music, whatever, right?
Yeah, Apple Music.
Okay.
Singing in the car. I can't go quiet car ride. I get really tired and I go to sleep.
What's the playlist though?
I do a little bit of rap. We'll do a little bit of 90s throwback. And
90s throwback.
Just a little bit.
Okay. All right. So there was a good era of music, I think, right?
I'll say singing in the car because I don't like hearing breathing while you in the car. That joint not it. And I'll say rap, a lot of rap.
Okay.
I actually like silent car ride.
Really?
I think driving, especially at night, is very peaceful.
What did he say? Singing in the car?
Yeah. Well, he said silence in the car.
I said
you rather have silence.
Sometimes.
So is that how you are before a game in general? Silent contemplation and all that? Quiet locker room?
No.
Okay. Because I'm about ready to ask. I can only imagine music-wise what's playing in the locker room.
Yes, sir.
What's now? That's the next thing I lead into.
Definitely some rap.
Okay, popular artists.
Okay. Since the music coach, who controls the playlist?
My playlist? Benny Goodman.
Oh my gosh!
Great 40s big band. Actually, that's not true. I like rap. I like everything. If
you like a little bit of everything, and I know I heard the 90s throwback. I mean, was Madonna sitting in there, the Spice Girls?
Oh God. So, all right. Oh, I know. Hey, you got to keep up with my level, Josh. So, level of enthusiasm. So, all righty. So, real quick, guys, we got a bit second. Let's go and do some shout outs and all. So, let's start with you, buddy. Who do you want to give a shout out to?
I'd like to give a shout out to my mom and my dad and my brother Nolan. That's my family. That's fine.
I want to give a shout out to my dad, my mom, and my big sister and my friends that always been around me since I was younger. And and my grandma.
I want to shout out my mom. She's been there since day one, since I first started playing football. Then I'm going to go to my little league coaches and then also my friends who's been supporting me ever since.
All right, man, you better be careful with these answers.
I'll be shouting out to my dad and my grandfather because I feel like I wouldn't be nowhere else but here with them.
They're here today. Oh, we got a Terriers cheer section over there in the back?
Yes, sir.
All right. There's Mom's. You're holding up the phone right there, right?
And also my friends, too, and my mom, too, also.
All right. Go ahead, Josh.
Oh, no, it's time.
Wrap it up? All right, cool. Well, hey, that's a wrap with you guys. Once again, Hillsborough Terriers, guys, thank you for being here for Media Day. We'll be keeping an eye on you guys during the season. Of course, now we're going to have a new stadium to go into. They tore it down. Hopefully, it was August 28th. Hopefully, fingers crossed. All right, guys, thank you for being here. Coming up in just a few minutes, we'll have our next team on, Josh.
Yeah, the Boca Ciega Pirates. Obviously, known as Bogey over there for you. So
very good.
County. I'm very good. Okay, very good.
You're getting it.
I'm getting it. All right, y'all watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and Florida HS Football. Joining our host, Brad Richardson, on stage now is none other than the Boca Ciega Pirates, otherwise known as Bogey. Take it away, Brad. It's all yours.
I grew up here. It's always going to be Bogey, no matter what. So, guys, welcome. Of course, it's good to see you here again. Coach Smart, always good to see you as well. So, all right, let's introduce each other and all that, starting with the main man to my right.
Yeah, Kelvin Smart, head coach at Boca Ciega High School. This is my third year as the head coach. I graduated from Boca Ciega High School as well, class of 2011.
2011.
Went to Northern Michigan University from there, so polar opposites. Had a little fun up there. Grew up a lot. Came back, started coaching, and blessed to be in this job now. This is my dream job, so I'm excited.
You missed the Florida climate, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Not the summers, but more the falls. So, all right, let's go down the line here. Introduce yourselves. What position you play, what year you are.
My name is Noah Wallstead. I'm a quarterback, class of 2027.
Oh, QB1 right here.
My name is Zaquavion Williams, class of 2027, running back and slot.
My name is Gary Mitchell, play wide receiver, class 2028.
Wayne Tolliver, class 2027, receiver, outside linebacker.
All right, guys, thank you for being here and all. It's good to see you all. So, all right. Now, you guys had a spring football game, correct?
Yep.
Who'd you play in that?
We played Pinellas Park.
Oh, you played P Park.
Yeah.
Again, there's that Pinellas County thing, so it's P Park. So
I mean, that's been the common theme around here today, it seems like.
It's nicknames. It's all nicknames here at Pinellas County. So, and of course, you played a new Pinellas Park team as well. But going into that game, what were some of the things you really worked on with your guys during scrimmages and all during
So going into that game, we knew we were returning a lot of our team from the previous year. So it was really about kind of evaluating, seeing where we were, what gaps we needed to close, what voids we needed to fill, and I think we did that. We did a great job leading into it. The scrimmage before the game let us kind of really get a good gauge of where we were as a team, and then the spring game it went well for us. Obviously we had some ups, downs, but a lot of good film for us to learn and grow from.
Absolutely. So, we already met you guys, but I'm just going to talk about a few things with you all. Let's go ahead and talk about, let's see here, is Noah Wallstead is right here. Of course, listen to this, QB1. 1,855 yards, 17 touchdowns. You have a D1 offer currently waiting for you right now. Have not committed yet, of course. Listen to this: 3.70 GPA. During the spring game this year, you were 17 for 31, 200 yards, 4 TDs versus the win for P Park. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. And let's see here. Also, we have Gary Mitchell, 30 receptions, 465 yards, 5 touchdowns, 6 D1 offers. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's correct. Okay, making sure. 3.0 GPA, and during the spring football game, 5 receptions, 70 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 1 pick six.
Sir.
You got a squad here, dude.
Is it? Baller, man. And these are all guys that came in as 8th graders, so, to see the growth is good.
Absolutely. So, being your 3rd season here, coming back, obviously instilling Bogey pride in these guys. What's been... Actually, I'll ask these guys this question. Has Coach Smart been giving you guys inspirational stories about his years? I mean, that's going back to, some time now, but hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? What's been some of the great things that he said to you?
I mean, the main things he said is that, he made sure, stay after practice, and he was getting in all, the extra work. And, he wants us to do stuff like that.
All right, next down the line.
Things that he told us is, basically, it includes with leadership wise and things like that, like what him and his friends and players that he played with back in the days, back in his days like that, and a few of them on the coaching staff, what they did and how they handled themselves, you feel me? Yes, and things like that. So basically that's what he told us.
Speaking with that, hold that mic for just a second. On his coaching staff, okay, is he the loudest, or is there another coach? If the coach is in here, okay, who's louder, Coach Smart or one of the other coaches?
Coach Ham.
Oh.
Coach Ham is one of the loudest coaches in the coaching staff.
So he doesn't need a megaphone?
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
So if play doesn't go right, you can hear him, right?
Yes,
is he in this room today?
No, sir.
No, okay, but he's definitely watching, though.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So shout out Will happens, though.
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, man.
What's the question?
We got a little distracted there. So basically, some of the stories that Coach Smart has told you in Bogey Pride.
don't really remember.
A story that Coach Smart always mentioned to us is how him and his fellow coaches that he grew up with at Bogey, they always used to come to practice, make sure they always prepared, make sure they always working 100% and leaving everything on the field.
Alrighty.
At all times.
Oh, go ahead, Josh.
The Bogey fan base has finally showed up.
Oh, that's good. It's good to know and all that. Awesome.
So y'all really have to do the shout outs.
Oh, yeah, you really have to, guys. Parents and friends are listening in. So, all right, so after the spring football game, Coach Smart and staff definitely gave you guys some homework to do. I know you guys don't like homework in the summer. Trust me, I didn't like it as well. But what were some of the things that they told you to work on during the summer to get bigger, stronger, and faster?
The main thing is he needs me to take more of like a leadership role, like be more of a vocal leader and lead by example. And
are you saying you're too silent, man?
A little bit.
Oh, okay. All right.
And obviously, get in the weight room, getting bigger, faster, stronger.
Thing that was told to me was consistency. That's like number one thing. You got to stay consistent in the weight room, things like that. Stay consistent on your field work. Just stay consistent, going 1-0 every day.
Things he told me is to be a leader and get my grades up, get above 3.5.
All right.
Some things that I've been told is my work ethic and consistency, however you say it. But,
your work ethic.
I was there, consistency.
So wait a minute. In terms of work ethic, what's he talking about there? There's many forms of work ethic, man.
Just like working very hard in the weight room. We know what hard work pays off, and the more hard you work.
So you're telling me you're slacking in the weight room? I mean, what was the goal he had for you in the weight room this summer? You had to have a personal best, right?
Personal best. Okay, personal best. I can go my front squat. Pretty sure we did front squat. I think my personal best on front squat this year was 285 front squat.
All right, cool. What about you, man? Was there a personal best you had in the weight room?
I don't really know my.
Oh, come on! I mean, come on.
So we maxed out in the winter, so it's been a while.
Oh, okay. It's been a while and all that. So, all right, guys. So obviously building the Bogey legacy and all that, and he instills that in you. So all the underclassmen coming up, you guys, of course, are returning. Of course, you are the leadership of this team. So to kind of bring the family together and remind everybody what it's like to be a Pirate, what was some of the things you guys did this summer to make that brotherhood a little bit better? I'll start with QB1 right here.
Showing up to practice every day and, getting on the board, make sure all the young people coming up know the plays and know, like, what to do when they're put in.
All right. What'd you guys do after conditioning, too? That's the other thing as well.
After conditioning, we do install plays for, like, people that, like, wasn't there, and, like, mental reps is also a big part of it. And also we stay after with our coaches and things like that and understand the concepts. Like quarterback said, we be on the board with people that don't know the plays and things like that. And we also have group chats and things that we communicate in for people that don't know what they're doing and things like that and want to understand it a little bit more.
So is that just a player group chat, or is coach in on that as well?
We got coaches group chat that we talk in. We got just a players group chat that we talk in. Also things like that, just building bonds everywhere.
Absolutely.
Off the field.
Can you repeat the question?
What was some of the stuff that you guys did outside of conditioning? Like, for example, some teams were saying, hey, we went and played some basketball or played some video games. Had a beach day.
One thing I remember is after the week one, went to, what that was? Chili's.
Oh, okay, all right.
It's good. And we be on the game a lot and stuff like that.
Is that the Chili's on 4th Street?
I don't even know.
Guys, I live there, so I got kind of, yeah.
A lot of things we do to build brotherhood is sometimes after practice we'll do a lot of one-on-ones. Like we'll get together like after practice, just throw one-on-ones. You feel me? Record, laugh. You feel me? Just things like that.
All right, so
I think something worth mentioning that they didn't mention. We just had Thursday. We have a leadership council, and we did like stations during workouts, and any lows they were responsible for them. So. The guys that cost the lows actually made a line with their water bottles. We never bring bottles on the field, but we brought them on the field this day.
It's all coolers, right?
Everything. Make sure they're good. And these guys, all these guys, right? Everybody was up here. They got some extra work in after our stations, and quarterback was heating up a little bit. But it was good because it allowed the younger guys that we're talking about see like, all right, man, I got to take care of my brother, and that's the biggest message from it.
So it's time for the fun part of this, and a little bit with a couple of questions here, gentlemen. First up, road wins or home wins?
Home wins for sure. Like the atmosphere, the crowd is really great winning in front of the home crowd.
I gotta go road wins. Just going into somebody's house and taking it over and showing our will, and then the bus rides back. It'd be so good.
I'll go with home wins because then after that we get to turn up in the locker room and stuff. It'd be like crazy.
I'll go with road wins also because, like he said, going into other people's house and taking it over is very that's very happy for us. And getting on the bus and having them parties on the bus be fun. Also walking out the stadium and seeing all them sad faces be make you go harder.
All right. I got one more question. You could have kept the mic, but it's okay. Yeah. So you wanna? Yeah. All right. So here you go. Hoodies inside or hoodies outside?
I'm gonna go hoodies inside because hoodies outside, I get hot very easily. So you feel me? I'll go hoodies inside on this one.
I do both because I wear hoodies like everywhere, so it don't really matter.
Yeah, same with me. I'm a hoodie type of person, so I wear them outside, and if it's hot, inside if it's cold. Yeah, so I go both.
I'll go both too. I mean, I love wearing hoodies inside, outside. Don't care what the weather is.
All right, Coach. You're not that far off in the things. What was it? Hoodies inside or hoodies outside for you?
Definitely inside. I mean, our building on campus is freezing most days.
yeah.
So, but once we get outside, man, I'm shedding it as quick as possible.
And by the way, I just got to say, the fan chat, definitely a lot of them are out there. So
All right.
they got to do their shout outs.
Oh, of course. I mean, come on. You got a nice fan base watching you right now. So you guys do a shout out to the people that have driven you all over the place to practices, Pee Wee football. Go for it. QB1, go for it.
I want to thank my mom, dad, sister, grandparents, and the Lord, and our athletic trainer, Peyton. He be taking care of all of us. I just want to thank him.
Like the bling right there, man.
To start off, I want to thank the Lord Jesus Christ himself, because without him, I don't believe nobody would be in this position. I want to thank my parents for pushing me for everything, my grandparents, and the rest of my support system, my coaches, players that I play with, everybody.
I want to thank my mom, family, coaches, teammates. Yeah, that's it.
I want to thank my mom, dad, coaches. I actually got my mom right here today.
Oh,
right here.
Fan section right over there.
Yeah, they made sure when I was sold anything, they made sure I had what I had. Make sure they feed me good, maybe eat good, get big after the weight room. Yeah.
Mom, you recorded that, right? Yeah, all right. We have to take it back here. It's online. You can watch it.
Yeah, it's on. It's on the show.
It's on record too.
Yeah, it's on the record.
So during the year, if something happens, and an argument or whatever, she can say, "Hey, this is what you said about me. You thanked me for this, this, and this." So nice little reminder. And also, all right, that about wraps it up, right, Josh?
It sure does here, and y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center in Tampa. We'll be right back right after this. Thank you to Boca Ciega for being up there. Thank you so much, guys, and we'll be right back right after this with the Chamberlain Storm.
Yeah. Go Pirates.
Needed them go this. All right, and welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Joining our host, Brad Richardson, is the Chamberlain Storm with their new head coach. Brad, take it away.
Our new head coach right over here. Well, Coach, introduce yourself and tell us your journey coming over to Chamberlain.
All right, Terrence Hicks just got hired 10 days ago, so everything is brand new. Former head coach at Plant City High School, born and raised in Tampa, Florida. Graduated from Wharton High School.
Oh, the Wildcats were in here earlier,
Yeah, graduated from Wharton, played college ball at Southeastern University. Been back in the area coaching ever since. And I'm excited. This is my neighborhood. I live right down the street from Chamberlain, so it was a dream come true. Happy to be here.
Just coming back here and all, this is one thing I didn't get a chance to ask a lot of these coaches. Football in Hillsborough, there's a passion to it, absolute passion. Just tell me about what that was like for you growing up and seeing that passion in the Tampa Bay area and going to some of those Hillsborough games.
Tampa is one of the hotbeds, one of the hottest spots in the world for football. So growing up, you go to the park, you see all the neighborhood guys, like they were big timers. I can name a few. Mike Brown used to play for Brandon. We had a bunch of Armwood guys, a bunch of Plant kids. So used to be at the park just playing. They would come out and play with you. So you was watching your heroes right in your face. So it gave you something to dream about and watch them go up, do big things. You felt like you can do it.
Yeah.
So the passion is always there around the city.
Absolutely. So, all right. So we're going to take a look at the schedule real quick for you guys. You guys are in Class 3A, District 10, returning this year 6 offensive and 3 defensive. So I want to just focus on one person real quick right here. And Enrique, all the way down the end, okay?
Take the mic.
So Enrique, this is what it says about you. Got some notes. Second all-team conference last season, comes into the season with a D3 offer from Eureka College.
Yeah.
You have not committed yet, though, right?
No, not yet.
There's still more on the table, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we got more to look forward to. So, all right. And by the way, any of you guys right now, just real quick, some of you gotten offers yet or no? Not yet? Oh, him?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yes. Well, what's the offer? Staying silent there, man.
It's a college in Minnesota.
Okay.
I forgot the name of it. I ain't gonna.
But you can still play though. But you're still gonna be playing. So for one thing I did forget to do, Josh, we got to meet these guys. So got to ask them a bunch of questions. That's Enrique right there. Who's this right here, by the way, in the middle?
Marquise White, class of 2027, defensive end.
Defensive end, and last but not least,
Addison Wins, class 2028, wide receiver and DB.
Okay. So you have to fill me in, Coach. They had a jamboree or spring football game.
Spring game.
Spring game, okay. Now, guys, I'm going to ask you this. What were some of the takeaways that you had from that game?
That we needed to improve, on skill players, because we had more line, more than skill players, but we're low-key improving on skill players, and we're looking better than what we did during the spring.
The consistency.
I
feel like my team, they show up, but they don't show up how we need to.
Interesting.
So sometimes one day we'll have practice, everybody will be there. The next day they have excuses. I feel like the consistency need to stay up.
So there's as you were saying, there's a ton of excuses right now.
Yes, sir.
That was a big thing during the spring game.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Enrique?
Same things to Marquis said. Be honest, yeah. People don't come to practice as much. And they need to be there every time.
They need to be reminded what it's like to go at Chamberlain, right?
Yeah.
So Coach, you expect this team, obviously they're the big leadership here, to be leaders and all. What's some of the expectations you have of them? Because let's face it too, a lot of leadership, some are not as vocal. Some of them always lead by example. So what's the one thing you focus on?
Exactly what they were just talking about. That was some things, that I was telling them me coming over. It's going to be a hard shift. I'm big on discipline, very big on that. Every program I played in, that was the top of our program, discipline first. Got to do the things the right way. Got to be consistent. I don't sacrifice a chance to teach a kid a life lesson for a win. It's not that big to me. Everybody's not going to make it to the NFL. What did I teach a kid when I had him in my possession? Football ain't everything. So if you can't do it the right way, you're not getting rewarded for it. And if we lose, that's your fault.
Absolutely.
Don't be mad at me. You didn't uphold for your team. So we're going to shift the coach around. That's the biggest thing.
So that being said, and this is your first year as a head coach, every team has a motto, a credo, etc. What's the one motto and credo for Chamberlain?
They haven't heard it yet, but it's the gold standard.
Oh, the gold standard, okay. So breaking news.
Yeah,
that's the
breaking news. It's the gold standard. It's the way we're gonna do it. You got to be gold. Everybody loves gold. So it's the gold standard. You got to hold your self to a higher echelon, and know you're gonna be a leader on campus, and
act like it. Walk and talk like a Chamberlain football player.
Absolutely. And of course, the one thing I always talk about student athletes. I mean, we already have one great guy down here who's probably going to be the tutor a lot of ways, right? Yeah, okay, he's going to be the team tutor, all right. So I always value student athletes and all that. Tell me about the importance of just being successful, not just on the field, but in the classroom.
You got to be successful. The name of the game is getting these kids out of here. I don't play no more. My time is over. It ain't about me. I don't even like talking this much. It's about them. But for me to help you get out of here, you got to have the grades. I can't sell you.
Yep.
You got to have the grades. Get your grades, ball out on the field, we can get you into the school. If not,
yeah, no, I just was going to say, it's something that's been not talked about a lot. Is the educational side. It's about being a student athlete. Keep talking about that. Because just the importance of it. Because I don't think that's heard enough.
Correct. Like I say, man, I've been in the industry for a minute. I talk to a lot of colleges. I know what colleges are looking for. I've put a lot of guys into school. I understand the game. I got real good personal relationship with a lot of these guys. Biggest thing is your SAT scores and your grades. It's a lot of kids out here that's just as good as you, just as fast as you. What's gonna set you apart from them? They say, oh, he ain't got good grades. That shows a level of dedication. They're gonna go to California and get that kid out there. So help yourself. Help me help you by getting your grades.
Absolutely. All right, so guys, you were just talking about some of them just, coming with the right attitude, but they weren't ready. So Coach and his staff definitely gave you some homework to do this summer. Am I right? I know it sounds like summer school and all, but, hey, once the fall hits, you got to, be running. So what were some of the things that he wanted you each individually to work on this summer?
Like he was saying, grades, improving on grades, because it's like we can't really do nothing if we don't got no grades. We can't really go nowhere if we don't got grades. So the one thing he wanted us to prove on was grades.
So do you want you to get faster or stronger?
I'll say I'm already fast.
Okay. What's your 40?
My 40 is a 4.3.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
One of the fastest kids in the state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you run track?
Yes, sir.
All right. What was your event?
My time was 10.7.
In which event?
In 100.
In the 100?
200, 400, 4x1.
Oh, nice. All right. Going down this way and all. What was some of the homework that Coach and his staff wanted you to do this summer?
Leadership. I feel like you want me to be a leader. Like, I'm already a leader, but like he want me to be more vocal with it. Like he want me to lead by example for the underclassmen. Like my guy here.
Oh, you got there? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So you're going to be giving the motivational speeches, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, all right, good. Enrique?
To get in the weight room and build my stamina, my speed up. And to not let my teammates down in the field even.
Absolutely.
Do not let the QB get touched this season.
Yep. All right. So bottom line, have you achieved that, right? I mean, season's just right around the corner. There's much more progress to be made before game one, right? All right. But have you got it? That's my question to you. No, not yet. Still got some ways to go. All right. So one thing we're going to do real quick, obviously we got a little bit of a fan base in here, and obviously Chamberlain's already watching and all. So they're supporting you. You got to support them and say thank you as well. What's up?
Yeah, especially number 44.
Oh, really?
Yes, 44 is getting a lot of love in the chat right now.
Alrighty. So, guys, we're going to start with some shout-outs. Enrique, actually, you can keep the mic where you are. Just thank the people that have gotten you from point A to point B, all the Pee Wee practices and all.
I want to thank my mom. She's been there since day one, and my sister, my brother. They won't be there since day one when I start playing football.
All right.
I want to thank my mom, my stepdad, my auntie, my grandmother, my grandma. Like,
is that your grandma on the necklace there?
No, this my great grandma necklace. She recently passed away on Monday, so like everything I do this season is dedicated to my grandma.
Bless you, man. Bless you.
I'd like to shout out my mom, my dad, my brothers, and both of my sisters for like they always encouraging me and they always supporting me when I need it.
So now, just real quick, before Josh decides he's going to ask us some questions, your first preseason game, who's that against?
Steinbrenner.
That's going to be against Steinbrenner. Okay. So with that game and everything you just talked about, how are you going to be focused going into that? You're going to keep them just, you're just going to keep it like a quiet locker room before you go out there, or is it going to be lively?
It's hard to answer that question just now. You know what I'm saying? I'm still so fresh and new to the team. I haven't fully figured them out. They still don't fully know me. It's I'm looking at 10 years down the line with Chamberlain. So it's a step-by-step process. And me and my staff, we're gonna figure out as we go. We don't know that answer today.
And one last thing, guys. Is it him or someone else on the coaching staff that's louder? Who's the loudest on the field?
I would say it's Coach Hicks.
Oh, okay, it's Coach Hicks. Okay, all right. Is that a universal answer? Coach Hicks.
The reason because he got high expectation.
Of course.
So like, if you don't follow him, you got to go.
You be running, right?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Josh, I know you're waiting over there, and then some of the Sickles fans, some of the Storm fans are waiting.
Storm fans, yes.
Sorry, I just saw Sickles, so my fault.
Yeah. You're getting 2 teams ahead of yourself there, Brad.
Hey, I've been standing since how long this morning?
No, I know. You're doing great, Brad. Anyways, gentlemen, first and foremost, scoring early or scoring late, which would you prefer?
Both.
Both?
I said both, yeah.
He's got a thought about this.
His facial expressions are great. I'll say that.
You could tell he's in perplexed in thought there on that one.
I feel like scoring early. You know, you score early, you get the crowd hype. You know, everybody be cheering. Let's go, Chamberlain. But like scoring late, like you don't know, like maybe the team probably got one up on you. So like I feel like let's hit the game running, so we don't gotta worry. Like towards the end of the game, we can let the 3rd strings and the 4th strings get in, and we can chill for a little bit.
Dag.
I would say scoring early because we want high expectations. We want to get the game started early.
No, and I heard Coach say both.
So I want to score more points.
You just know about scoring points.
Yes.
All right, and guys, last but not least, organized playlist or is it shuffle?
I'll say organized playlist.
Ooh. All right.
I listen to one specifically rapper.
Oh, that very specific there.
Yeah, very. Drake.
Shuffle. A little bit of everything in there.
There you go.
I said shuffle. Sometimes rap, sometimes not.
All right, Coach. What is it? Organized playlist or is it a shuffle for you?
It got to be organized because I don't know what's going to come up next if it's on shuffle. We got to organize that thing.
Yeah. So you'll be controlling the playlist in the locker room before a game.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
You'll be the FCC of Chamberlain, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Did you do the shout-outs?
Yeah, I believe they're. Oh, I think they did. Yeah.
Okay. Good. I'm because I'm over here in my own world.
You know, I make my own mistake. You made your own mistake. So hey, we'll call it even there, Josh. All right. Well, hey guys, thank you for being here today. Good luck this season and all. Good luck on your first season here, Coach. We're going to keep an eye on you. Once again, that of course is the Chamberlain Storm.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, coming up in just a minute, we'll have our next team. Josh, who's that up next?
Up next is the Dunedin Falcons from P County.
We're going back to P County.
Yeah, we're going back to P County. We're going back and forth here between the 2 counties. We just don't want to cross the Howard Frankenstein if we want to.
My God, I love that reference there about that bridge. Anyway, all right, coming up once again in just a minute, it'll be the Dunedin Falcons. Stick around.
All right, we'll be right back here in just a moment. Here, you're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Joining Brad Richardson up on the stage is Dunedin, the Falcons from P County, as Brad would say.
P County,
Brad,
there you go.
Brad, it's all yours.
Come on. I think we've established that I grew up in Pinellas County, but it's always going to be P County. I'm sorry, guys. Alrighty. So you know what? I'm already seeing a few fans in here, but let's introduce this team first. It is the Dunedin Falcons, of course. We got to meet our new head coach here. Please introduce yourself. What's your bio and what got you here over to Dunedin?
All right. My name is Coach Lawrence L.C. Coleman. Originally from Warren, Ohio. I'm up north, baby. I moved here about 13 years ago, started coaching. Countryside High School is where I started at. Then I went to Tarpon Springs. Then I was at Eastlake for about 6 years. And then the head coach at Wesley Chapel. I liked Peay County. So I wanted to come back in this county. And last year I was the offensive coordinator here. And then, you know, our suits is what I call them, our administration, they made that decision to promote me to head coach this year, and now we're gonna get this ball rolling.
Absolutely. So, all right, let's meet the gentlemen that are joining you here today and all that. Tell us your names, what year you are, and what position you play.
Ben Cipher, quarterback, 2027.
Wade Robertson, class of 2028, defensive end.
Gabriel Hatcher, class of 2028, offensive line.
All right. So let's just start with this real quick. You guys had spring football game, correct?
Not a game, inter-squad scrimmage.
Inter-squad scrimmage, yep. Okay. What was the name of that? Was it the red and white jamboree?
Yep, red and white.
Scrimmage, yeah. So anyway, what was some of the takeaways that you and your staff had from that game, stuff you needed to work on?
The biggest thing for us, like I said, I came into a situation where I was here last year, so it wasn't nothing new to me. So we were kind of just, stacking the days from what we had to work on from last year, and that was pretty much just finding our identity. Seeing what we had, because we lost a lot of seniors last year, but we also had a lot of guys that played last year. So the nucleus of our core was coming back, offense and defensively. So the main thing was kind of, like I said, finding identity and kind of building that mindset of, things that where we slacked last year, kind of grow from there and keep it going this year.
Absolutely. So you'd say, Coach, it's a young team that you're coaching, right?
Yeah, we're young. I literally probably got, I think, 6 or 7 seniors this year. So we are really young. My 28 class is loaded. So we're super junior heavy this year. Got a lot of rising sophomores. That's going to be pretty good for us this year as well. But we're talented, talented as heck. So like I said, what we did in the spring was pretty much go back to the basics. Put a lot of tools in their bag fundamentally, and just kind of said build that mindset to get these boys ready for Friday nights.
All right. So guys, during the scrimmage, how did it feel to get the pads back on?
It felt amazing. I had a great time.
Felt like home a little bit,
Of course.
All right. Go on down.
Yeah, I had a good time. I don't know. It was kind of hot though. That kind of sucked.
It's Florida, man.
Yeah. We live in Florida.
It was honestly really fun, but it kind of scratched the itch, Yeah.
It just felt good to tackle someone again, right?
It just felt good to get back in the pads.
Absolutely. So, alrighty. So, obviously with a new administration here, the team, they have expectations of you. They want you to go and take some time this summer and get better, bigger, faster, stronger. So for each of you individually, what were some of the things that Coach wanted you and his staff wanted you guys to do this summer to really focus on the weight room, all that?
More side, like the mental side of being a quarterback, like going through the reads and leading a huddle, leading an offense.
All right.
That's what I'm working on.
Did you have the playbook memorized before the scrimmage?
Yes.
Inside and out, he did pretty well.
Yeah, he had to. Like I said, he's spot on. Like I said, we started, just me and him individually, we started meeting. I met him at lunchtime, watching film, breaking down defenses and all that type of stuff. So like I said, he's going to his senior year. So I wanted to make sure he was ready to go mentally. So he gets out there on Friday nights, and he's an extension of me.
Absolutely. All righty. Go ahead, Wade.
For me, probably just my mobility and staying healthy in the off season, and increasing my get off and my speed.
It's honestly probably about the same. A little bit conditioning and staying healthy during the off season and getting a little bit stronger.
All right. So real quick, individually, was there a goal that you guys had in the weight room this year? Did you want to get a certain squat, bench?
I think all of us, we all tried to get a certain goal and get heavier lifts and everything like that. But for me, it was my squat and my bench because last year was all right, but and this year is a lot better. It's probably like 80 pounds heavier.
Okay. How about you, Wade?
I went through a few leg injuries and lower body injuries, so probably just getting my squat back.
All right.
Probably be one of them.
All healthy again, though, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I was just working on getting twitchier and faster.
Okay.
Quicker.
So how's your range downfield? You doing pretty good? You able to get the ball down pretty good?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
60 plus. Got it.
Well, I don't know. Coach has a smile on his face, so there's always room for improvement, right, Coach?
No, because that's what he does. He airs it out. I got to scale it back sometimes because he don't want to take the short routes.
Oh,
and I'm like, dude, like he's right in front of you. You know, so no, he wants to throw. He wants to show off that big arm. So sometimes I got to scale it back sometimes.
I mean, a Hail Mary pass is always great. It looks good on the reel. It looks great on Insta. I know that, but hey, sometimes you just got to get the points. You got to get the TD.
Yes,
So, all right. So, of course, a young team. All right. What were some of the ways you guys bonded this summer with some of the underclassmen just to kind of bring back the Dunedin pride? I seen a few smiles on the faces there. I can only imagine.
Well, some of the stuff we can't say. 'Cause, I don't know.
Oh, come on. There's probably some video game nights, beach day or something like that.
But we definitely stay after and throw with all the receivers, and then go out to eat after like every workout.
Most popular restaurant?
Oh, probably Chipotle.
Okay. Oh, okay. Chipotle. Is it a bowl?
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time. Oh,
We had a lot of Chipotle mentions today.
I know, yeah.
Or this weekend, so that's good.
I was gonna say either bowl or burrito. All right, go ahead. Wait.
Probably going to the beach, the causeway, with the guys. That's probably the best team bonding experience we had.
Did you have a beach workout day or?
No.
That's coming.
Oh, it's coming. Okay. Breaking news there.
Yeah, honestly, I think the beach days are probably the best because like there's multiple of us, and no one. I feel like, in my opinion, no one's left out. So like, there's not options for people to just like sit out and not just do their own thing. We're all together. We're all bonding.
All right, hold the mic there for a second. So let's talk about leadership. Okay, you guys are the core of it. You got a lot of work to do, obviously, going into the fall. So, Coach, right here, what's some of the expectations that he wants of you as a leader?
I think he would want me to be more talkative to the younger kids and try and build them up because most of the time they're all like droopy or like when it's early in the morning they don't really want to be there, but you just have to like show them that it's not the fact that you want to be there if or not. You just gotta put the work in.
There's a thing called caffeine.
Yeah, that works too.
Well, you wait.
For me, I'd say it would be keeping and bringing people up to the standard of the program. A lot of new guys that came in and freshmen and stuff that maybe aren't used to that level of the standard, and you just got to get them there.
And Ben, what about you? I mean, there's a lot of weight on your shoulders, but
Well, just making sure everybody in the offense knows what they're doing, and everyone does it to the best of their ability. You gotta be confident in yourself and confident in everyone else.
So let me ask you this: is there a few players on the team right now maybe are a little too cocky and they need to be humbled out a little?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be one of you to do that motivational speech just to get them back in line, right?
Yes, sir.
So, all right, so let me ask you this. Do you lead by example or are you more of a vocal leader?
I try to lead by example and then try to vocal lead too, but more by example.
I don't know. I think Gabe has been a little more vocal today.
But I try to be lead by example because if you can say something, but if you do something, everyone's going to listen.
It's the old saying, actions speak louder than words, right, Coach?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
We're out there conditioned right now, and I tell them that the loudest language is body language. So it's huge.
Absolutely. What was the old saying? Take that, write that down. That should be like the new. What is the mantra too for Dunedin Falcons football?
Pretty much, like I said, we've been using new era. Like I said, we've been down the last few years from a program perspective, but our tradition is rich. We've had a lot of guys that come through our program that went off and played other places. The Stacy Simmons, Theo Wilsons, Frank Langs, Mike Clemens, just to name a few of those, the Ionata brothers. So we've had a lot of guys that came through this program that a lot of these guys don't even know who they are because they wasn't even born yet. So it's kind of building that new era. And then as far as the Falcons go, we got this thing where they haven't even heard it yet. Is we cast, and it's commitment, it's accountability, sacrifice, and toughness.
Yeah. Well, I always say stories are references to build champions.
100%.
So.
Yep.
All right, Josh, waiting in the wings over there.
Yeah, because we got only a few more minutes here to have Dunedin on. By the way, Dunedin, they got the fan chats going in here and on YouTube.
All right, cool.
So there you go.
Sure.
You got to make sure you got to do the shout outs now.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, guys. First up, being calm or being intense. Which are you going to do on the field? Be calm or be intense?
That's interesting. Ben, we'll start with you.
Well, I'm going to be intense whenever I need to, because like it's a very physical game, football, and you got to be ruthless and be physical.
Oh, I like it.
So
I like it.
Got to be intense.
All right, Wade, go for it.
You definitely, yeah, you gotta. I agree with that. You gotta jump out the gate and be intense. You know, like you gotta attack. I want to say you want to be calm on the football field.
Yeah, I think it'd be intense. You know, just slap around the other player. You know, just slap him around a little bit.
Man, he just like,
wow, he just
yeah.
No filter on this one.
You know
right
what
here.
we're dealing with, you know. And
Yeah,
then,
no filters available here.
yeah, set the tone, set the tone.
All right, hold the microphone there because I got another one. Hoodies or jerseys?
I'm gonna go with hoodies, just because jerseys, I mean, they're comfortable, but sometimes they get a little tight and it's like annoying. You gotta like start sweating and everything. I mean, hoodies are just, they're soft, they're comfortable. You know, they're comfy.
It's all about the comfort, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go comfort.
I like the hoodie or the jerseys on the hoodies. That's how I wear my hoodie.
Okay.
It's drip.
I'd say wearing a jersey, because when you're wearing a jersey, you're playing football. I love playing football.
So now my question is that during game day, are they going to be wearing their jerseys in school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I definitely gotta keep that going. You know?
Yeah, it's a symbol of school pride.
Exactly.
And you know, sometimes that gets lost these days.
Exactly. Yep. And you don't see that a lot in Florida.
Absolutely. So, all right. So, you know, with Dunedin Nation listening and watching in right now, you guys got to give shout outs. I mean, I see some Dunedin fans here in the room, I think, right?
Oh, yeah. We travel.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Like I said, the guy holding the two guys right there. So go ahead, Ben. Give some shout outs.
I
want to shout out my mom and my dad, because they do everything for me. And then my brother and my sister. And then Jesus Christ, the Lord.
Amen.
I would like to shout out, of course, my mother, my father, and my brother, and then I want to shout out my two dogs because
your two dogs.
Yeah.
All right. What are their names?
We got Willie and we got Jax. Willie's my favorite though.
All right.
I'd like to shout out our Lord and Savior and our family, everyone watching, the guys in the back, especially Rudy and my brother. Yep. But yeah, just all my family and friends and everything, and everyone that's been there for me.
All righty. All right, Josh, that about wraps it up, right? All righty. Well, once again, Dunedin, thank you guys for being here today. A new season, a new era. We can't wait to see what you guys do. That's once again the Dunedin Falcons out of Dunedin, Florida, in P County. So,
appreciate
absolutely, guys. Appreciate y'all joining us here, and y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here at the AdventHealth Training Center. We'll be right back right after this. All right, we're back here at the AdventHealth Training Center for the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FortHSFootball.com. Joining Brad Richardson up on the stage is the Sickles. How you say it, Griffins or Griffins? Okay, there we go. Brad, it is yours. Take it away.
You dare question how to say Griffins?
You got to think about the why.
All right. Once again, join us on stage is the Sickles Griffins. Guys, thank you for being here on Media Day. Let's get a chance to know you guys. Let's start off with the man to the right, the one who runs the program. Go for it, sir. Introduce yourself.
I'm Xavier Bolden, going into year 3 at Sickles, originally from Jackson, Mississippi, and very blessed to be in this position with these guys.
Absolutely. All right, let's go down the line here.
Braden Hemmelwright, quarterback, class of 2027.
Jacob Curry, 2007, outside linebacker.
Omar Nicholson, receiver, class of 2028.
Kai Gordon, class of 2028, center.
All right. So, guys, we're going to do a quick recap of last season. Of course, this year you're going into 5A District 8. Returning, you have 8 offense and 3 defense. They enter, let's see, the roster. Let's see here. As you said, Coach, while you're a young team building, the quantity of players has decreased, but our quality has improved. But let's focus on real quick a few players that you let me know about. So, all right, we're going to start with Mr. Braden Hemmelwright. All right, Hemmelwright? Okay, we'll make sure I say the right thing there for a second. All right, QB1. 1,241 yards passing, 7 touchdowns, 3 rushing touchdowns, going his second year at Sickles, number 2 passer in 6A District 8. Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. All right. Oliver. I'm sorry. No. Hang on. No, I'm sorry. Omar. Omar. 28 receptions, 371 yards, 2 touchdowns, number 4 in receiving yards in 6A District 8, and he plays basketball as well. We got a dual sport athlete right here. Maybe triple or just dual? So triple threat. The triple threat we got right here. So, alrighty. So now going into this, looking at your guys' schedule for the season, first regular season game is going to be against Freedom on the 21st of August. Then you'll be at Steinbrenner on the 28th. Going into September, you will be going to Morgan. This is their first season, of course, as a varsity team. And on September 10th, you'll be at Largo for one of your district games. You'll be back in play on September 25th at Robinson, or you'll be hosting Robinson. On October 7th, you'll have Middleton. On October 2nd, you'll have Middleton. On October 9th, you'll be at Mitchell for district, and then also on the 16th, you'll be at Gaither for district matchup, followed by a district game at Eastlake on the 23rd, and finally rounding everything out at Berkley Prep on October 30th. Definitely not slowing down. Definitely a tough schedule, obviously looking at both Gaither and Largo and Mitchell, of course. So, Coach, in terms of prepping them for these games this season, how do you keep them focused? How do you keep them just, ready to go each game after each game?
It's a tough scenario to be in. I think that's the elephant in the room.
Mm-hmm.
However, we've turned the corner in terms of our mental preparedness, because at the end of the day, in football and life and in our careers, it's about how you bounce back, how you respond to adversity. And I think that's the major improvement that we made over the course of the time that I've been at Sickles, our response to adversity and our mental preparation.
All right. So one thing we talked about before we got on air was the credo of the team was outwork everybody. How did you come up with that?
I believe in focusing on the fundamentals. A fundamental key to success in any competitive environment is to put more work into the pot than your opponent. That's the greatest equalizer. Working when other people are asleep, working when the opponent is resting. So that's my expectation, is that we outwork everybody.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So just with that sentence, that credo, outwork everybody. How does that go into how you play on the field, and of course how you go into the weight room during the summer?
Yeah, so outwork everybody. That's your opponent. So you want to work out. You want to just do the best you can do while beating your opponent. So everybody that lines up in front of me from the defensive standpoint, because I'm the quarterback, I got to outwork everybody there.
I think you should outwork everyone on the other team and most other teams in the county.
All right.
I think just like the person in front of me who I'm going against, I already have in my mind that I'm better than them. So outwork everybody just like adds on to that.
Every little thing I do, I try to do it to the best I can, even if it's the smallest thing or the biggest thing. So that always helps.
Absolutely. All right, Coach. Just real quick, you guys had your spring football game, right?
We dealt with some adversity there. Our opponent changed about a week before the game, so we ended up participating in a jamboree style.
Okay, jamboree. Okay.
Spring game against Leto and Middleton.
Okay. And what were some of the takeaways that you and your staff had from those games?
Biggest takeaway was conditioning. Being a small team in quantity, you know, a lot of our guys are going to have to play both sides of the ball.
True.
So we've invested a lot of time this summer in the conditioning piece and being ready to do that for a full season.
All righty. Well, hey, you just led into the next question I'm going to ask. Just go and keep the mic down there, buddy. So what was some of the things that coach and staff wanted you to improve on this summer?
I'd probably say on my size and leading vocally, because I think I lead by example, but I need to work on leading vocally more.
Leading vocally. So you're saying you're quiet?
Yeah, I would say so. Ever since Little League, I've always been quiet, but I'm trying to fix that.
Okay. All right. Moving on down. What about you, Omar?
Probably my speed, because I'm already like big and strong, but I just need to since I'm a receiver, I gotta go past them. So that's what I'm working on.
You're trying to shave some seconds off, right?
Yeah.
All right. Going down. What about you, Jacob?
Probably be more vocal on the defense and command them.
Mm-hmm.
I say teach the younger kids and become faster, as well as my footwork as a quarterback. You know, I can always work on little things like that, just to sharpen me as a player.
Quick question. Are you running quarterback mostly, or are you one to actually?
Threat.
You're triple threat? Oh, okay.
Dual threat.
Dual threat. Awesome. So he can ball down, feel pretty good, huh?
He does. He does. His first year with us as a junior, being able to throw beyond the 1,000-yard mark in a new offense, new personnel, was very impressive. The way he came in and motivated, led from the front.
Yeah. All right. So, obviously being motivational leaders and all that, you also had to go and kind of convince and really bring the underclassmen in and tell them why this is why you should be playing for Sickles. What were some of the bonding things that you guys did this summer to really build that family and brotherhood up?
We go to the field. We eat, go to the field, and, just like us older people, I feel like we taught them pretty well already, especially because they just came in this summer.
I think a big thing for the summer is we eat breakfast and lunch together. So we kind of just always eat together every day.
What are the most popular places to get breakfast and lunch from?
We eat at school.
Oh, yeah, at school? Oh, okay.
We go out to eat together, and sometimes I go to the beach with my receivers, and yeah.
Any beach practices yet or no?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
In season, our quarterback takes all the linemen out to dinner at his house, and his parents cook for us, and it's a good way to bond before the game.
So your parents are 4-star chefs?
Yes, sir.
What's the most popular thing they cook well? What would be their signature dish?
Alfredo.
Alfredo? Oh, Italian? All right, cool.
Why are you making the producer hungry?
You should have had lunch already.
I did.
That's your fault if you're still hungry then.
Come on now.
That is your fault.
Okay, continue on.
All right, go ahead, Josh. Anything you want to add in?
No, but I just love, home cooking sounds good right now.
All right.
But I do have questions for,
Of course. Go ahead.
We're going to have a little fun here. All right, guys. First up is, rising to challenges or avoiding mistakes. Which is it and why?
Probably rising to challenges, because I always want to overcome the most I can, and yeah.
Rising to challenges, because you're going to make a mistake regardless. So I think that rising to challenges.
Probably rising to challenge, because I never want to back down from something.
Feels good to overcome something, so I say rising to challenges.
All right. And then, Coach, what about you? I'm just curious.
I would say avoiding mistakes. I believe in preparation.
All right. And one other question, since we were talking about food just a minute ago, this perfectly goes with home cooking.
All right.
Sweet tea or lemonade?
I would have to go with a mix of both. I'm one of those guys.
Oh, you're an Arnold Palmer guy.
Arnold Palmer.
I like sweet tea.
All right. I dig it.
I'd go lemonade. I don't like sweet tea at all.
All right.
Can I say strawberry lemonade?
Yeah. Hey, that qualifies as lemonade.
All right, then yeah.
Lemonade tea is gross.
Well, that was an honest answer.
Mom and Dad, if you're listening in right now, you got to incorporate some better food options and drink options. So that's all I'm going to say on that one. So, all righty.
These guys aren't wishy-washy, that's for sure. They're clear about
very direct.
the decision making.
All right. So real quick, guys. Obviously, you got a nice fan base watching in, and of course, it looks like we have some fans in the house right now from Sickles. Am I right?
Indeed.
Who's the one on the camera right now? Who's the parent?
Coach Gordon.
That's Coach Gordon. Okay, shout out to Coach Gordon over there. All right, so obviously you got a fan base watching, and it's going to be obviously friends and family. So give some shout outs to them. Show them some love, guys.
I love to shout out my parents and my siblings because ever since Little League, they always gave me a ride to and from practice and to games, and I never missed anything because of that.
When did you start playing football, by the way?
I think when I was like 6 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flag football?
Flag football and then tackle, I think 7 or 8, and then never stopped playing.
Never stopped? All right.
Yep.
I'd like to shout out Jesus Christ because nothing is possible without him. And I like to shout out my mom, my dad, who's back there.
Oh, he is? Okay, all right.
And then my teammates.
First, I want to thank the Lord. Second, my family. And third, my friends.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Jesus Christ. I'd like to thank my mom and my dad, as well as my friends and brother and sister.
All right. All right. What about you? Is there somebody you're watching that you want to give a nice shout out to, Coach?
Of course. I start every day thanking God for the opportunity to wake up and try it again. My wife has been supportive. We're going on married 10 years.
Bless you.
My children are supportive, my family, everybody that's in my corner, and those who aren't, who motivate me to do better every day.
Mm-hmm. Are you expecting them to be Griffins?
Oh yeah, we just had a successful youth football camp. My son participated. So as long as I'm at Sickles, they'll be at Sickles.
All right. What's he play?
Right now he's playing defensive back, and he's actually participating in gymnastics as well.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Definitely. All right. So real quick, just as everyone watching, when is your preseason game?
We are going to play Blake on the 14th.
All righty. And you're at Blake or you're home?
We're at Blake.
All righty. All right. Well, that about wraps it up here. First of all, thank you guys once again for coming here. That is, of course, the Sickles Griffins. I'm going to say right there, Josh. Sickles Griffins.
The Sickles Griffins. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. It could be a tongue twister, but Sickles Griffins. All right, guys. Thank you for being here on Media Day. Good luck this season and future forward, and always good to see you guys. So,
thank you.
All right. Coming up next, Josh, who is it?
All right, and we're going to go back over across to Howard Frankenstein over to where we have the Shorecrest Prep Chargers 8-man football coming up. So there we go. So that'll be who we have up next. We're going to take a break here. You are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloodHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this. All right, welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. And here's our host with the Shorecrest Prep Chargers out of the SSA 8-man football division. Here's Brad Richardson.
Guys, one thing we should recognize is that they are 4-time state champions. I mean, Coach McCall, you've been giving
absolutely.
I mean, we always got to recognize you guys on that one. Great legacy that you've built here and all. So let's introduce this team, of course. Let's start with the coach right here. Introduce yourself. How long have you been for the football coach?
Anthony McCall. This is my 7th year as head coach. I also serve as the AD at Shorecrest.
So you lead every other sport along. Make sure they're all falling in line, right?
We try.
Hey, that's the important thing. You try. All right, guys, introduce yourselves. Name, what year, and also what you play.
My name is Ryan Warman. I'm class of 2027, and I play quarterback and linebacker.
My name's Tristan Gady, class of 2027. I'm the center and DN.
My name is Jake Lewis. I'm a linebacker in class of 2029.
My name is Demir Hooker. I play running back in DB, and I'm class of 2029.
Alrighty. So let's go through your guys' schedule. You have some interesting teams you're going to be playing this year. So starting out, you're going to have a bye week. You're going to have a bye week. I've always thought that was interesting. But then you're back in play on August 21st. You're going to be at Foundation Christian. Then on August 28th, you're going to be at home for one of your district games versus Donahoe Catholic. Then you're going to be back on the road again for Countryside Christian. You're going to be going all the way to Gainesville for that one. And then obviously over to Classical Academy in Sarasota. Back at home, you guys are going to have Slam over there, Slam Academy from Tampa. And then another good game you're going to have, of course, against Lakeside Christian. We had them on earlier today. And then driving all the way over to Academy at the Lakes, and then also to Bradenton Christian for a district matchup. And finally, rounding out the season in the end, Lake Mary Prep. Coach, you got some good competition on there for 8-man and also, obviously you have your main district games, but how do you line up some of the other teams that are going to be absolutely competitive to your guys?
First of all, try not to travel too far.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But try to find the most competitive games as possible for our guys. Always want them to have a challenge. We've been challenged to some degree over the years. Was a lot different last year, losing the guys that we had. We had some next level guys that we lost. So made a difference, but still we want to come back and try to have the toughest schedule that we can possibly put together.
Now, of course, with last season, it was kind of a shocker. I will say that much and all that. But what did you learn from that game overall going into next year?
Well, first of all, I think I learned what most coaches who are worth their salt would say, that, well, you need some players.
Yeah, exactly.
to get it done.
Yeah.
But one thing is that these guys were younger last year. We had lost a really strong group of seniors the year before. But I think we'll be a lot better this year. These guys have put the work in. All of them had to play last year after losing the number of guys that we lost the year before.
Absolutely.
We come back, we'll be much more experienced this year and just looking for a better season. We just been champing at the bit since October 31st when we lost that playoff game. Hadn't done that since 2020. So
you guys were on
really
a roll.
Anxious to get back on the field and really erase the taste of that lost on October 31st last year.
Yeah, time to show again why Shorecrest is a powerhouse. So, all right, guys. So, Coach, remind me real quick, did you guys have a spring football game?
No, we didn't.
No, not this year. Okay. So, following the end of the season, October 31st, you guys were done. Right then and there, guys, did Coach McCall and the staff say, time to hit the weight room, or were you guys going to go play other sports at Shorecrest?
So, with Shorecrest being a smaller school, I think all of us play more than one sport. But I would say we were all definitely committed to getting stronger, getting bigger in the weight room, just to prepare for next year.
On to that note, though, what other sports you go to next?
I just play basketball.
Okay.
I was also very similar like that. I was mostly locked in football most of the year. I had track after football, and that kind of helped to be more explosive. But most of the time I was dialed in to be better at football next year.
What were your events in track?
Shot put and disc.
How'd you do? But it conditioned you. It kept you conditioned and all that.
Yeah, it kept me conditioned for sure, yeah.
Absolutely. What about you, Jake?
I definitely started to hit the weight room as soon as I could because, as a smaller freshman last year, I wanted to make sure that
I could get bigger and better for this year. But I also play basketball and I throw discus with Tristan. So it was more about preparing myself for football in the back of my mind, but, continuing on the sports that I'm currently in.
All righty. And last but not least, all the way in the end, Demir.
I'd say I was preparing for football, stay active, don't be lazy. I did football, basketball, track this year.
A triple threat.
Yeah.
Wow. What was your event in track?
Long jump, triple jump, 100, 4x1, sometimes the 400.
How'd you do in the 4x1?
4x1, our team, 43 something.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. Not bad at all. So, all right. So, even though you guys didn't have a spring game, I know Coach and his staff definitely gave you some homework to do this summer. I know you guys have summer off. You don't like homework, nothing like that. But in order to go and have another successful season, get back to where you all have to be, there were some things that he wanted you to do. So what was some of the things that Coach individually wanted you guys to do to get better?
He said get out, go on a jog, stay condition ourselves, eat good, get well rested.
So, Coach, you wanted them to run more than a mile, right? Actually run almost a 5K, right?
Not quite. Just be active so when you show up for us,
yeah,
it's not as bad as it would be if you didn't do anything.
All right, go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, definitely stay conditioned, run at least 15 minutes a day because you don't want to fall behind in your conditioning. And especially for me, I wanted to hit the weight room as much as I could to get stronger and better, like I said.
So how'd you do it? What was your benching now?
Benching, my PR is 135, and I started freshman year at about 100, so I wanted to make sure that I was especially using my upper body strength and getting better at that as much as I could.
Absolutely. All right. What about you, bud?
I would just say staying active in general, just doing active things like going outside, like running around, going to the weight room every now and then. And also very important, eat, sleep, hydrate. That's also very important.
All right. What about you, QB1?
They pretty much covered most of it, but I was working with, starting in June, I was working with a quarterback coach a couple times a week. But also a lot of the stuff that's getting me prepared for next year is personal stuff because I had my season cut short a little bit last year.
Why is that?
I broke my collarbone in the homecoming game. But, just ready to get back.
So, Coach, how is he as a QB? Is he more of a running QB or is he one who can actually throw it downfield pretty well?
He's a dual threat guy.
You dual threat? Oh, okay.
And last year was his first year ever playing the position.
Oh, okay.
He really did a good job. We're expecting a lot more from him this year.
I mean, he's also a basketball player too, so all right.
So, Brad, the Shorecrest Prep Charger fan base has shown up in the fan chat, especially for Demir over here.
Demir has a fan base. There's a lot of love, it sounds like, for Demir down there. So, alrighty. So, Coach, with these guys, obviously you got a young team and all, but you definitely have some leadership, especially from a lot of these guys who I'm talking to on stage. I mean, very well-spoken guys, and definitely they're ones who are really going to be the core of the team, leading them forward back to, hopefully, fingers crossed, of course, another state championship. But what's some of the things that you expect out of these guys to be leaders?
Really, being present. It's a big part of it. Just making sure you're there, doing the things that we're asking you to do, just being consistent. I mean, one good thing we have with these guys is they've been here. They know what's expected. So from my leaders, I just expect them to do the things that you've been taught, the things you know that you're supposed to do. I shouldn't have to speak as much as I had to last year because these guys have been here. And they're the ones who really should be taking the lead for us. I've always said that good teams, coaches hold the team accountable. Great teams, the players hold themselves accountable. And I think this is what's going to happen this year is that these guys will hold their teammates accountable.
Yeah. So, Ryan, let me ask you this. Are you someone who is very vocal or do you lead by example?
I would say I'm definitely vocal, and I'm trying to work on leading by example better, jogging off the field, never walking on the field, never always paying attention when coach is talking. I'm just working on being more of a leader by example.
Absolutely. Well, you, man.
I would say I'm more of a leader by example than vocal. I'm not really like the hype man yet. I need to get better at that. Obviously, it's my senior year. But I would say mostly I lead by example in like the lineman groups.
Jake, tell me you're not a quiet guy over there, right?
No, sir. I lead by example, especially last year. As a freshman, I didn't use my voice as much, and that's definitely something I want to work on this year. And just letting people know if they're doing something wrong, like Coach McCall said, keeping people accountable, even if it's something they don't want to hear.
And Demir, the fan base wants to hear from you.
I would say I'm more leading by example. Like, I be vocal. Like when they ask questions, the younger kids who's coming in from middle school, I say I'm more of a lead by example guy.
Just on that real fast before you get to your job. I mean, you guys, Shorecrest is a big family, and any one of you, actually, Demir, you can answer this. You guys are role models. I mean, for any of the kids wanting to come up and play Chargers football, what's it like to watch these kids look at you and see yourself being as role models to them?
They're very focused. Like they want to like, I say they want to take it to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
They seem like they want to. They pay attention a lot. They take good reps, you know, and ask a lot of questions. So I say it's good to like see they look up to us.
Absolutely.
Like past players.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead, Josh.
Boy, when we get after I get done with the questions, I mean the shout outs are going to be fun, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they are going to be fun. All right, go ahead, Josh.
All right, guys, to have a little fun here, I'm going to want to know a little bit more. Mental toughness or physical toughness? Which one is it going to be?
I say both. If you're mental good, then like you wouldn't have a problem like getting out on the field, being more physical. So I say like your mental is very, very like, you know, helpful. So I say both because your physical is also helpful too.
Yeah, I definitely say both. You know, football's a rough game, and you need to be physical to succeed in the game, but also mental, and not letting some people on the other team talk trash, get into your head or anything, and make sure you're staying sharp on your game.
And guys, that's why you block them on any social media.
I would say mental is probably the most important for me. I feel like if you're getting into a game that you're really confident in, you're going to do good. And, like, you don't really want anybody to get into your head. And it's always a mental state. Like, whenever you're injured, you're like, oh, I just want to get back in the game. Like, oh, I want to do all these things. Like, I feel like that's a really important part of playing football.
Absolutely. All right, come on, man. Come on, Ryan.
I would say they're both definitely important, but you can't really go out there and play quarterback if you're not mentally tough. But also, it's a very physical game, so you got to be physically tough too. So I'd say they're both equally as important.
All right, next question. Next question: Netflix or YouTube?
That's a tough one. I like to balance them out. I'd say probably YouTube.
I would also say YouTube because it's so much more accessible than Netflix. Like, I could just like watch a YouTube video at school, not really like a whole movie. So
You don't have to pay a subscription.
yeah, I don't have to pay a subscription either.
All right, Jake.
I'd say YouTube. I think there's more of a variety of things you can do, and I feel like if I'm just sitting around and I'm not really actively watching a show on Netflix, I'm gonna have to turn on some YouTube.
And finally, Demir.
I'm different. I'll say Netflix.
Oh, okay. What's the show you're currently binging?
I'm not really watching a show. I just like watching Netflix like when I eat.
Oh, okay.
I don't really want to watch YouTube like that.
Oh, okay. All right. So, guys, just a show of hands real fast. How many of you sit there a lot and doom scroll on TikTok? Okay, the universal answer. And not going to lie on that one. So, all right, last but not least, let's do some shout-outs. I mean, guys, to everyone that's driven you to any sport practice and all that, you got to give them some love. Show some thanks. I mean, Demir, you already have a fan section going on there on the show.
My friends, my family, my mom, my uncle.
Mama, raise your hand. There she is.
And, my brothers, they all just push me to be the greatest. They keep me mentally tough, make sure my head's straight, always checking in on me. I really appreciate that.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, definitely my parents for, always driving me and showing up to my games, even though, sometimes it's tough when you can't really make the ride to school every day. But also my sisters for always, keep me on my toes and standing up for me, my friends, and definitely my teammates.
Absolutely. Tristan?
I would definitely say my mom and my stepdad. They managed to come to like almost every football game, even if it's like 2 hours away. They'll still be there. I'd also say my dad too. He introduced me to the sport. And then I'd also say my family, most of my my uncles, my grandfather, everything, and my friends for sure.
All right, Ryan. Finally,
I would say definitely my parents, my brother, my dogs, one of my best friends, Tristan, and then my coach.
Now, is he the one that keeps you out of trouble or vice versa?
I don't really think either of us keep each other out of trouble.
Oh, hey, come on. You always got to have a wingman here and there.
We do our best.
Alrighty. Okay, all right, guys, we're going to wind this down. We want to thank you all for being here. I'm going to say one last thing. You guys have heard it. It's probably on your social media page, and that, of course, is Chargers Be More. So I think that's still I still think that's the Twitter one. But anyway, once again, guys, good luck this season, all that. And we're looking to see 8-man football and see you guys head back to states, because I know you guys want to reclaim another title and get back to a great winning program that I know you are. Once again, that is, of course, the Shorecrest Prep Chargers. Guys, once again, thank you for being here on Media Day. All right. Absolutely. Josh, it's all you.
Well, yes, Brad, on deck is the Armwood Hawks coming up after this, and we're going to take a break, and appreciate Shorecrest Prep being here. Y'all are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We'll be right back right here on the FloatHSFootball.com YouTube channel right after this. You are watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Today, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Joining us now on stage is the Armwood Hawks with our host, Brad Richardson. Brad, it is your show now.
It's mine. Oh, okay. Even though it's the title of your show, but okay. Thank you for sharing the stage, Josh. All right, of course, once again, welcome to Armwood Hawks here for Media Day. Guys, it's good to see you. And also, first of all, let's introduce the man who's running the show, and then we're going to introduce you guys and what your year is, name obviously, and what position you play.
Yeah, my name is Evan Davis, and I'm head coach at Armwood. This will be my 10th season coming up.
Nice. All right. Go ahead. Go down the line, man.
Theo Wilson, class of 27, linebacker.
Mikey Vernon, class of 27, receiver.
Taz Evans, class of 27, safety.
Cab Niger, quarterback, 2029.
Oh, you're the QB. It's all on you, huh?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Okay. So, all right. So let's look back just real quick at last season. You guys made a great semifinals run. Unfortunately, you fell to West Boca. But, Coach, I want to ask, what was the takeaways from that game, especially facing teams within that area of Florida?
Yeah, I mean, we lose a heartbreaker in the last couple of seconds. We lose by 1 point. I think we know who we are as a program. I'm proud of the work that our young men and coaches put in. It sucks to come that close and not be able to do it, but I feel like we, as a program, feel like we can compete with anybody in the state.
Absolutely. I mean, ending the season last year at 13-1, that's nothing to cry home about for sure. I mean, continuing a great program as Armwood does. So coming into this year, you're going to be in Class 5A District 9. Returning this year, you have 5 offensive and 8 defensive. But, inside this district, great lineup of teams. I will say this: Bloomingdale's, Leto, Plant, Spoto, and Tampa Bay Tech. Definitely stacked there. I mean, the competition is definitely ready to go. And so one thing I do want to ask is, how do you keep these guys focused and not look at the stools like Leto, Plant, and all them? How do you not let it get into their heads, basically? Just say, hey, it's just another game.
Yeah, I mean, I think our kids are so hyper-focused on the game plan and what we have to get done on a play-by-play basis that, I mean, we haven't really talked about that. I mean, we prep for different schemes and different scenarios, but the opponent that we're playing, we're not caught up in that. We're caught up in what we can do on a daily basis.
Absolutely. All right. So we just had spring football, an inter-squad blue and white game. What was some of the things that you guys saw from that game that you needed to improve on coming up into the season?
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is we had an inter-squad scrimmage. Like I said, we returned 8 guys on defense. Our defense, I would put up against anybody in the state. So as a young offense that we're growing, we're going to lead on our wide receiver core that is extremely talented and experienced. Cab did a great job, I thought, through spring. And it truly was the iron sharpens iron mantra throughout spring football. We saw where we needed to grow and then built on through our team camp and 7-on-7s and ready to go in a couple of weeks on July 27th.
Absolutely. All right. So, guys, just real quick, how many of you have already received offers for different schools? Okay, that's all around?
Yeah,
okay.
We'll have offers. 3 out of the 4 are committed.
Okay, so we're going to go down the line real quick. We're going to start with you, sir. We're going to start with Theo. So where are you committed to now?
The University of North Carolina.
How many other offers did you have, if you don't mind me asking that?
36.
36? Oh, okay.
I'm committed to the University of Connecticut.
Okay.
I'm committed to the East Tennessee State University.
Wow. Okay. And then finally down all the way at the end, QB1.
I'm an underclassman, but I currently hold 7 offers.
7 offers so far. Awesome. Yes, okay. So just pass it back down real quick to Tez. You don't mind if I call you Tez?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what made your decision to go there?
I like the coaching staff. I like the way they treated me when I went up there. The players are cool. I like the facility.
Mm-hmm. Oh, make sure the mic's close to your face, dude. So go and say it one more time. What?
I like the coaching staff. I like the way they treated me. I like the facility, and I like the players.
All right, cool. All right, what about you, Mikey? What made your decision?
Coach Kendall and that coaching staff from Toledo moving to UConn. That coaching staff, just development process, Coach Dixon and them guys up there showed me love, made me feel like home, me and my family.
All right, and finally, Theo.
Really, just the connection I have with Coach Lombardi and Coach Bill, and just how they
That's
treat
Bill
me.
Belichick.
Yeah, Bill Belichick, yeah.
And the way the scheme that they run in defense, they run the same scheme as us. And yeah.
Was Coach Bill pretty cool, chill dude and all that? Chill. All right, cool. So what you see is what you get in some ways, right? All right, cool. Okay, so, with a lot of you, you didn't really have to go to camps this summer. No 7-on-7s, anything like that?
Yeah, we went to a 7-on-7 at University of South Florida. So.
And what did you guys take away from that? Let's go ahead and start down there with you, dude. When you went 7-on-7, what did you learn?
I think the major growing point for us in that 7-on-7 tournament is controlling our emotional intelligence as a team, and then everybody playing together as a team, growing in the offense, really getting to play against other defenses. Obviously, in the spring, we were inter-squad, continuing to play against our defense. Yes, we have a very good defense, but it felt nice to really go against other defenses, see how our scheme works against other defenses and coverages.
Absolutely. So just hold the mic down there real quick. Obviously, following the scrimmage, Coach and all of them had some homework for you guys to do and all that. So what were some of the things that Coach really wanted you guys to work on this summer for you specifically?
I think for me specifically, still growing in the offense. I just transferred in for second semester. Obviously, an underclassman, really growing in the offense. And then working with the O-line, more communication up front, knowing what we're doing up front so that we can really execute at the highest level.
Absolutely. Tez, what about you?
I say, like, we should control our emotions when we're on the field. Like, when we're down and stuff, like, how can we stay as a team, you know, stay together?
Did he want you to do a specific goal inside the weight room and all that?
Like, we try to, like, gain weight, like, every day. We go to the weight room, like, every day.
Absolutely. All right. All right. What about you, Mikey?
For the 7, I just say all of us keep it just don't get too high. Like, don't get too above your head, out of town. Just stay level headed, I guess you could say.
Just try to stay humble, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, if you don't mind me asking this, is there a lot of underclassmen that have to get a little cocky and you have to kind of put them back in their place? No,
I would say so. I think we have a really good culture led by these young men. You know, it's the idea of senior, junior, sophomore. It's a matter of the kids come in and work their butts off in the weight room and overall. So I don't think there's too much of that.
Absolutely. All right, Theo, we didn't forget about you.
I would say everybody staying on the same page, being to practice on time, being accountable, and just making sure everybody on point.
Absolutely. Okay. So obviously Armwood is a brotherhood. It's been going on. It's a storied program. I mean, Armwood, I've lived here my whole life and all I heard is about the Hawks legacy. Okay. So what I want to know is with the underclassmen coming up, what were some of the things you guys did outside of practice to kind of bond as a group?
I would say usually every day after workouts we go eat, and then like on the weekends we go bowl.
All right. How'd you do? Bowl 300?
Like 120.
Oh, okay. Hey, if don't feel bad, that's kind of like my score too.
Really, we just be like hanging with each other, just on the weekends, weekdays, after practice, just chilling with each other, just bonding. That's it.
Let me guess, Madden, NCAA.
Yeah.
Well, now be careful though. Okay, you guys, 3 of you already committed. What team would you be playing as? Careful.
No comment.
There you go.
Yeah, I say like the team we hang out like on Saturdays and Sundays. We work during the week.
What's the most popular place for you guys to hang out and eat at?
It's this place called Sam's. Like it's right by the school.
Oh, okay.
What do they serve?
Yeah.
What do they serve?
Everything.
Oh, everything.
But wait, dude. There's probably a signature dish that they have there, right?
I get the number 7 tenders and fries.
Okay, all right. With ranch or barbecue?
I just go hot honey.
Oh, hot. Oh,
Hot honey's a new trend. You didn't know that, Brad?
Hot honey? No, I did not know that. So you do like spicy food, though, huh? All right. What about you, man?
Really just staying as a group, everything we do as a group, and then understanding that everywhere we go, we're Armwood, we're held to a higher expectation, higher standard, and then just growing as a team.
Absolutely. So, it's funny, just real quick, everyone will sit there and make comments about any team and on the count. It doesn't matter if it's a rivalry. But guys, if it's on Insta, one of the things that's easy to do, hit the block button. That's my favorite thing. If anyone's ever going to sit there and do that, you don't have to listen to them. Just hit block. That's it. So go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, and the Hawks fan club is finally entering the chat.
Oh, they are. Oh, okay, that's good to hear.
So you got to get the shout outs down.
Of course. Josh, I don't have that bad a short-term memory. Okay. All right. All right, guys. As he was just reminding me, as you all know, guys play Pee Wee in the past and other sports that you guys play. You got to remember, there's always people that drive you around, support you. The biggest fans, I know, let me guess, some of you probably know during a game, you hear your name being cheered on, you know where it's at, and you know who it is. So got to make sure you thank the people out there. So who do you want to give a shout out to?
The first people I would give a shout out to are obviously my parents, my mom and my dad, supported me through anything in my career, whether that's academically or athletically in sports, and then my brother and my sister, and then from there on out, Coach Davis, the rest of the guys on the team, O-line, receivers, defense, obviously, I like my defense against anybody. I think they're the best in the state. So really just a team and my family.
Absolutely.
I'll say shout out to my family first, like the way they treated me and stuff. I'll say shout out to my coaches, my players, always held me accountable.
First, I thank God, thank my family, thank all the coaches, and just everybody who supported me throughout all the things that happened.
I want to thank Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, my stepdad, my little brother, and then Coach Wharton. Coach Wharton's not here.
Oh, okay.
Defensive coordinator.
All right. Real quick. So with all the other coaching staff, is Coach Davis the loudest? Yeah, or is there someone else on the staff that is?
I'd say Coach Wharton.
Coach Wharton? Okay. I mean, so he's the guy who just leads by example, right? Does he ever get loud at certain moments or no?
Sometimes he get loud, but
it's the other coach,
I
huh?
always hear Coach Wharton in the back.
You can hear him a mile away. Doesn't need a megaphone. Nothing.
No.
All righty. Cool. All right, Josh, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what time it is in the show here. It's time for some questions. And I have a feeling I know what the answer is going to be for a lot of y'all, but maybe you might surprise me on this one. Rivals or playoffs? I have a feeling I know the answer.
So who would we rather? What's a bigger game, our rival games or the playoffs? Is that the question?
Yeah. Which one would you prefer?
Playoffs. Playoff game.
Playoffs.
I'll say playoff games because we treat every game like it's our rival game.
I'd also say playoff games, looking to make a deep run and win a state championship here.
And you know what? Speaking of such things, there is a comment in the chat. Speaking of championship for Armwood for 2026. Now, I'm sure some of the district opponents would like to disagree with y'all on that one, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. But definitely a tough schedule up ahead here. All right, another one for y'all. Big playlist or short playlist?
I really say that's not my decision. I leave that.
Is it? You're on the hot mic right now.
Tez, Ronnie, the guys on defense.
Come on, you gotta have your own.
We always have the boom box, always
right.
bumping, whether that's practice in the locker room, in the weight room. We're always listening to music, but I leave that up to the guys what they want to listen to.
And Coach has no control over that, right?
I'll say big playlist because we listen to all different type of music.
See, that's my jam.
Big playlist.
Big playlist.
Coach, who controls the playlist?
The kids do, man.
Ronnie Baker.
Ronnie Baker, our other inside linebacker. The kids have fun with it, man. I mean, they have to have an identity. I mean, it's I'm old. I can't hear anything anyway, so if they're enjoying it, that's all that matters. So,
come on, what's on your playlist, Coach?
What's on my playlist? I listen to anything.
Oh, okay.
I listen to anything. You guys were bashing Taylor Swift earlier. I didn't know.
I didn't bash it totally. No. Hey, wait, that's a debate for another time. Okay. All right. So, but Tez, you don't just control it, right? No. Nah. All right. Well, hey, guys, thank you guys for being here today. Armwood, always a dynasty team to have here on the show. We are looking
for having us.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you guys go for. I don't want to jump too far ahead because I don't want to jinx anybody, but we're getting ready to see you guys go into the playoffs. And when you go there, it'll be awesome to watch.
Wood.
Yeah. Well, hey,
we'll take all the blessings.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, that is the Armwood Hawks. Thank you guys for being here today on Media Day.
No, absolutely, guys. Appreciate y'all coming by here. All right, coming up next, we're gonna have the Bloomingdale Bulls up on deck. So yes, stay tuned for that. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We'll be right back right after this here on FloydHSFootball.com and the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and 4HS Football. Joining our host on stage is the Bloomingdale Bulls. Brad, take it away.
All right. Well, thank you, Josh. Of course, once again, thank you to the Bloomington Bulls for coming out here today for High School Football Media Day. Guys, once again, hello. Good afternoon. How you guys doing today? Doing all right? All righty. So let's meet the guys right here. Of course, let's start with the man who runs the show. Who are you? What's your name, sir?
My name's Mike Latimer.
And how long have you been the head coach?
This is my first year.
Oh, right out of the gate. So let's have a little bio about you. Tell us who you are and what your football background is.
So I'm a Hillsborough County product.
Okay,
I graduated
good.
from Plant City, played for the late, great Todd Long, 1998 to 2000. After finishing up in college, I came back and started coaching at Durant under Mike Gottman. And have been at Bloomingdale since 2011, kind of in a supplementary role helping the team, but not actually coaching until last year was my first year on staff. And then when the position opened this fall, I interviewed and was hired.
So let me ask you this. It's just a general, broad question. You know, where were you when you got the job? What was your emotion when you got it? Was it more excitement, nervousness?
So I think it was probably a combination, right?
Okay.
All the feels. I was excited because I feel like it was the right thing for the boys. We went through a lot last year as a team, as a group, and I felt like I had their support and their backing, and so I was very happy. Obviously, we keep the group together.
Absolutely, and of course, these guys know what they're going to expect from you and all that, and what you're going to expect from them. So, speaking of them, it's time to meet these guys right here. Let's go and start with you. Tell us your name, year, and what position you play.
Matthew Peak, offensive guard, class of 27.
All right. Guys, don't be nervous. It's just a microphone.
Aiden Cates, left tackle, class of 2027.
Stephen Flores Jr., class of 2027, linebacker.
Right.
King Coney, DB, class of 2027.
Hey, do you have a Bloomingdale bling that you're wearing down there? Yeah, what is that?
Nah, this is my 12 chain.
Oh, 12 chain. Oh, okay. That's what I'd see. Kind of a little bit of corner there. I just wanted to see if it was a Bloomingdale Bulls bling there. But anyway, all right, guys. So welcome, of course, to Media Day, as I said. So, take me back real quick. Did you guys have a spring football game or jamboree?
Yeah, we did. We played, got rained out, but we played about a quarter and a half against Strawberry Crest.
Okay. So what were some of the takeaways from that game that you saw?
For us, I think a lot of it was proof of concept. We asked a lot of our kids from December when I got the job all the way through May. It was a daily commitment, sacrifice to your teammates, your brothers. And for us to step out on the field and perform in a way that we expected to, I think was huge for the boys to see that when they commit to something, when they are willing to do things as a group, the way that we're asking them to do it, the things that they want can happen on a Friday night.
Absolutely. All right. I'm going to start with Matt right here. Bring it on down. So, Matt, how excited were you to get back in the pads for football and all?
Oh, I was so ready to finally hit someone that's not on my team.
Nothing like it, right?
Yeah.
Been waiting all season and all. So that night and all that, just going back into it was a routine for you again. Absolutely, right?
Yeah, just finally.
What were some of the things that Coach wants you to do this summer, was asking you to do this summer to get better and all, get ready for the season?
I'd say be more vocal as a leader and lead by example, obviously.
So you're saying you're too quiet?
A little bit.
All righty.
He started for us. This will be his third year starting.
Oh, okay.
It's time for him to take into a new role.
Yeah. All right. So let's go back down. Let's go ahead and go down. Mr. Cates. Felt good to get back on the field and all, get back in the pads?
It felt amazing to be able to finally hit someone.
Yeah, nothing like tackling, right? All right. So what were some of the things that Coach and the staff expect you to do this past summer just to get bigger, stronger, and faster?
Calorie intake, 100%. Keep eating.
How many calories do you have a day?
I think around 6,000 and 5,000.
Excuse me, what? Did I just heard 6,000?
6,000?
That's a lot.
Wow.
I had it down on this calorie checker. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Holy cow.
I mean 6'4", 265. Am I right?
That's the biggest number I've heard today.
So I think he's grown a little bit. I think he might be 6'5" now.
So good luck for me trying to tackle you, huh? All right. Pass the mic on down. Stephen Flores. Before we're going to talk about you just for a second. All Western Conference player, 71 tackles, 41 solo, 15 TFLs, 7 sacks, 1 FF and 2 FRs. Not too bad, sir. Now, my question to you is, how many commits have you had so far? Or excuse me, how many offers have you had so far?
I have 0 offers, but hey, it doesn't mean anything to me. We're going to keep grinding, and we're going to, no matter what, we're going to just focus on the senior year.
I don't believe that for 5 minutes. No commit. No offers yet.
It's coming.
No, sir.
It's coming. It's coming. Okay.
Yes,
to be continued. We'll keep that in mind. So, alrighty, go down to Mr. King right there. All right. So, how'd it feel to get back on the field?
Felt good. You know, go to war with my brothers again. Hit a new team, not the same players every day. You know what I'm saying, get back into it and get the flow of things.
Absolutely. So, what did Coach tell you to do to get bigger and faster, stronger during the summer? To hit the weight room more?
Of course, I stay in the weight room. Take more accountability. Help the younger guys take accountability. Speak up more, for sure. You know, I'm vocal most of the time, but I also lead by example more. So speaking up more helps everybody else know what they need to be doing.
You know, you got to tell Maddie how to get a little vocal, huh?
Yeah.
He leads by example, but I think he needs to have a little more vocal ability. So,
Yes, sir.
all right. So, of course, with the summer, you have a lot of underclassmen that come on the team and all. And number one, not just keeping them in the place, but number two, you got to grow as a family. So, what were some of the things that you guys did outside of conditioning to help get them feel like they're at home?
Well, texting them all the time, make sure they're on stuff, you know, knowing the plays, making sure they don't feel like they're in it by themselves. Keep staying on them, keeping them positive, keeping them going. Also, training sessions outside of just school football. You know, we got training on the field, at the beach, sand pit, you know, stuff like that to keep us bonding all the time.
Speaking of beach training and all that, how is it tough to actually do beach training and all that?
Yes.
You sink a little too much, right?
You got to learn how to pick your D's up. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right, Mr. Flores.
I would just say the thing that I've really been focused on is just making sure that everybody's included. You know, these incoming freshmen, coming into my freshman year, I wish I would have had the guidance that I'm trying to give these freshmen. And it's super important to make sure that they don't feel out of place. So whether that just be the extra step of inviting somebody to come hang out with you, go get food, or even giving positive, constructive criticism instead of, you know, yelling at them, like that goes a long way for a lot of teammates.
Now, have they ever pushed back on your advice, or they pretty much listen to you no matter what?
I've had people push back before, but it's really not about how I'm trying to, like, you know, I don't want to yell and be all that, because then they won't listen to you at all. So it's about, you know, creating a positive environment in the locker room and making sure that these teammates can come to you as a leader for help.
Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Aiden. What did you have to do this summer? How have you helped with these guys and making them feel at home?
Well, this year we started doing a buddy system where one of the upperclassmen adopts a incoming freshman.
Okay.
And it's definitely helped them be more comfortable in our locker room, in our weight room, in our space. And they're a big part of the team too. It's not just upperclassmen. Having underclassmen believe in the program helps in the future and current.
Absolutely. All right, Matt, back to you.
I'd just say I'm being more of a friend to them, make them feel included, and never leave them out of stuff, really.
Absolutely. Hey, real quick, I see some Bloomingdale Bulls right over here and all that. We're going to have to do some shout-outs to them, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, who are they? Oh.
I got to chime in because the fan chat is going off. The horns are going up in the chat.
Oh, okay. But, hey.
Shout out Red Sea.
There you go. Red Sea. There we go. All right. So, guys, who are these players right over here, these other Bloomingdale Bulls?
We got Gabe. He's our guard, right guard. Yeah. We got Sammy, quarterback, and Kingston, quarterback.
I mean, you have them as a cheer section, so come on. Any other time during the season, they're on the sideline with you. So, alrighty. So, you know, obviously we got these guys here to support, but obviously, as Josh just said, the comment section is overflowing with people giving comments. So as they're giving you shout outs, you guys have to return and give the favor. So Matt, we're going to start with you. Who do you want to give a shout out to thank?
I'd like to thank my parents and my sister and my friends for always being there for me.
Absolutely.
Whether I'm down or...
Oh, come on. You have the teammates to uplift you. Come on.
Exactly.
They're your brothers, man. Wrong word there.
I would like to shout out my family, especially my dad. He's always helped me, especially since Little League. I'd like to thank my coaches, especially Coach Kleckler and Coach Spruill. They were my coaches in Little League, and they stayed with me. And, yeah.
All right, so let me ask you this real quick. Who pushes you more in the gym? Coaches, your dad, or your teammates?
My teammates.
Teammates? Oh, okay, all right.
Teammates were a big part of everything.
I would like to shout out my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, my family, especially my mom and dad, my brother and sister Noah and Allie, my best friend Kingston. We go way back. And I would just like to thank all my teammates and Coach Latimer for giving me something to believe in.
Absolutely.
want to thank God first. Shout out God. Without him, nothing's possible. I want to thank my mom for being there to support me through everything that I've gone through, sickness and health. Thank my brothers. Thank my right-hand man, Chase. I know he's out there. And thank the Bloomingdale organization, the head coach, the ADs, the fans that come every season, whether it's a win, lose, or draw, there for the support.
Now, even though you already had just a small little bit of a spring football game, I got to know this. So between Coach Latimer and the staff, who's louder on the field? Who can you hear more?
Honestly, if you want to be honest, I'll say the players.
Really?
The players speak more vocally than the coaches. We player-led team. It's a big thing that we try to change about our program. But by coaching, it's definitely Coach Light brings the energy all the time. Good or bad, keep us focused, keep our heads on, and ready to play football.
Wow. All right, Josh, you're up.
Well, yeah, it's my time of the show here where I give y'all some more fun questions to have fun, the way to understand and get to know y'all even better. So, but I will say the fan chat, the horns are definitely. It's firing off big time here. So for the Bulls. So, all right, guys. First up, playing fearless or playing disciplined. Which way do you lean towards?
Honestly, I'm both, but I lean towards playing disciplined more because you can play fearless and be not disciplined. But when you play disciplined, fearless comes right after. So both is definitely a strong hand for me.
Awesome.
I would say playing more disciplined. To be disciplined, that means you got to have control of your emotions on the field. And so to be disciplined, that means that you are fearless.
Mm-hmm.
I say playing discipline because with discipline, being fierce is kind of a selfish thing, but discipline, it's a team sport.
Absolutely.
I'd say playing discipline because makes me feel like I'm more consistent every week.
Absolutely.
And last but not least in this one, and Coach, you can even jump in on this one as well. Group selfies or solo shots?
It's all about the team. It's always about the team. Everything we do is geared towards finding a role for everybody to have in our program, the top down. I'd also like to shout out my wife, since I didn't get to turn her and shout out.
There you go, Coach.
I'd say group photos because you got to include everybody. Got to include your boys.
I think they're called ussies, right?
Ussies?
Instead of selfies.
I'd have to say group photos 100% because it's a brothership. It's not just one person leading the team.
All right.
I would definitely have to say group photos. You're going to be looking back on this for after a couple of years because high school football never lasts forever, and it's something that's going to be more appreciated knowing that you weren't doing this alone and you were part of something bigger than yourself.
Absolutely.
Definitely say group. Team is very important, family-wise, brotherhood, mentorship by your coaches. Also say group photos because you stay humble and hungry as a team. You can be humble and hungry as yourself, but one man can't beat everybody, but a whole team could.
So here's my question, though. One last thing. So all these selfies, they're probably going to go up on Insta, right? Now, here's the thing. Is it just going to go up on the Instagram story, or is it going to actually go up on each individual player's page, or even the Bulls page?
All of them.
All of them?
We show support through everything, by ourselves, through the team page, through the school page. We like all sports, not just us, but all sports. We put everything there because the Bull community means so much to all the Bloomingdale fans and athletes.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I'll close this out real quick before Josh does. And saying we have, as Coach, you stated, it is brick by brick. That is the credo of this team. And we look forward to seeing brick by brick as you bring this now Bloomingdale team into a new era and keep it as a competitive team. And we'll see how you guys are going forward. And we look forward to seeing more from you guys in the spring. Josh, take us on out.
Absolutely. And Bloomingdale, appreciate y'all coming by. And here at Media Day, appreciate y'all as well. And on deck, Brad, Cambridge Christian Lancers are going to be up next here after the break here. So keep it tuned here on the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel. We'll be right back with the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day right after this. Welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloydHSFootball.com. Joining our host, Brad Richardson, up on the stage is the Cambridge Christian Lancers. Brad, take it away.
Alrighty, guys. Welcome to Media Day on this beautiful Sunday. And how y'all doing today? Good. That was a collective good right there. Good to see there's still some energy in the room. All right, so guys, let's introduce everybody here. Coach, we're going to start with you.
Andre Walker, second-year head coach at Cambridge.
All right, so just real quick. This is, you said your second year, right?
Yes.
All right, so.
If we can get him to turn the microphone.
Oh, yeah.
During the whole base. There we go.
All right, so with last year being your first year, what was some of the things that you learned from being a head coach for the first time here at Cambridge Christian?
Just we're trying to change the culture. So previous to me getting here, it was, I say, lackluster, and that's not Cambridge's way. I had the pleasure of coaching at Foundation Academy before, but playing against Cambridge and seeing them at the highs of the high, making state championship runs or whatnot. So when I came in, I understood that it was possible, and I understood the task at hand was flipping the culture, and I think we're in the process still of doing that.
Absolutely. All right. Let's meet these guys right here. Guys, introduce yourselves, what number you are, what year you are, and what position you play.
I'm Cooper Griffey. I'm number 3, and I'm a receiver, and I'm class of 2027.
Reed Levine, class of 2028, receiver and DB.
Ethan Harcourt, class of 27, number 54, middle linebacker.
And last but not least,
Elijah LeGrand, class of 28, running back DN, number 2.
All righty. Coach, you just touched on that, building a winning culture from last season. Let's take a look at that. So last season, 9-5. Currently this year, you're going to be SSAA North. And just a few quick facts real quick, and we'll get a lot more from you guys in just a second. But we're going to start with Cooper Griffey. Okay, 900 yards, all-purpose 5 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Not bad at all. Elijah, 1,542 yards, 21 touchdowns, 3 sacks. Wow. And then Ethan, 81 total tackles, 9 QB hurries, and 1 fumble recovery. You have to tell me about that in just a minute. So, and of course, the 2026 schedule, you guys open with West Oaks Academy. Oh, yeah. No, you don't. Sorry. You told me not to. Yeah, it's okay. To be determined. Sorry. Should have taken that part out.
I even told you, Brad. Oh, shoot.
While we're waiting for Josh to reset. Okay, so just take me real.
Sorry about that.
So looking at the schedule right now, that's what I was going to do. He distracted me. All right, so before we get that game on August 14th, you guys will be away at Keswick Christian facing the Crusaders. And then on August 28th, you will be hosting Out of Door Academy. On September 4th, you'll be at Orangewood Christian. Also, you'll be away on September 11th facing Sarasota Christian. Also on the road again on September 18th at Foundation Christian. And then you'll be back in play on Friday, October 2nd, hosting Sumner Christian. And then you also have you'll be having a home game, your final home game as right now on Smartin Sports Academy. Is that who's?
That's correct.
Okay. And then finally, winding things down as your regular season game, you'll be at, of course, Bishop McLaughlin. Always a fun school and all that to face off against. So the schedule is very competitive. It's a very competitive schedule. So how do you prep these guys for a season to be able to handle the competition that some of these schools will be throwing at you, especially one like Sarasota Christian?
Well, like we spoke on flipping the coach, this past off season was significantly better than the last off season, and for us going from 1 win 2 years prior to me coming to this school to going to 9 wins, the culture was starting to take a shift. I feel like this off season we took a big step with showing up to workouts, seeing the actual weight room filled with kids, energized, ready to go. Although young, I feel like we're right at the cusp of the change, and we need to continue the way. And these guys that sit next to me are gonna do their best to lead the guys on to the right direction. Which, I mean, got a running back down there with 1,500 yards.
Yeah.
That always helps.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, all right, just to remind me real quick, do you guys have a jamboree or a spring football game?
We had a spring football game.
Who'd you guys face off against?
We went up against All Saints Academy.
Okay, all right. So, Elijah, I'm going to start with you. So, just to keep you, what was it like to finally get the pads back on and play?
It was amazing. Long anticipated. I've been waiting for it. It just felt great to go out and be able to hit somebody.
Yeah, that's the common thing. Nothing feels better than tackling somebody and all that. Moving on down to Ethan. How'd it feel to get the pads back on?
It was great. I love some contact. Never going to turn that down. Just nothing else like it.
All right. Going on to Reed.
It's always great to get the pads back on and hit someone instead of hitting your own teammates.
A scrimmage does nothing, right?
It was great. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed seeing the whole team come together, and after our weeks of practice in spring, coming together and playing good and playing as a team.
All right. So after, of course, spring football, Coach had some homework for you guys, right?
Yes, sir.
That's a collective nod right there. That's when you're like, oh, you're thinking, wait a minute, it's summer. There's no summer school here. So what was some of the, let's just say this, what were some of the things that he wanted you guys to work on this summer to get better and to get ready for the season?
So all out through the summer, we've had workouts every single day, team lifts from 8 a.m. to 10:30, and it's just important that everybody shows up and works hard.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Reed.
To stay consistent in our lifting and show up every day and don't miss a practice.
Real quick, did you set in the weight room? Did you set a personal record for yourself?
Yeah, I hit 185 bench this year.
Nice. All right. Go ahead, Ethan.
Personally, for me, it was more about speed and agility as well as conditioning.
So you're already bigger and stronger. Is that what you're saying?
You can always improve.
Okay.
That was not
the goal, huh?
Yes.
All right. Okay. What about you, Elijah?
Yeah, big weight room goals for sure. Like he said, speed and agility, better footwork, and just continuing to stay disciplined and consistent.
Absolutely. All right. Did you have a personal goal that you got in the weight room?
Yeah, I hit 265 on bench and 425 on squat.
Okay. Gee. I say you guys are always a lot stronger than me. All right. So anyway, so now, Coach, one of the things that I'm seeing right here is the leadership of this team. What are some of the qualities that you want these guys to have to be able to lead the underclassmen and go forward to have another successful season?
I think all of them hint on it a little bit. Just stay consistent with it all. Continue to do the things that have set them in the right direction, whereas us leading to winning on the field. But we're around some Tampa legends.
Of course.
Up here with Armwood and those other schools. I want to say Hillsborough. I've seen them come through. And then even Lakewood. We want to be well known for that. Like, we come up on stage, we want to be a well-known program that we do everything the right way, but we bring that winning culture, that feel, that energy.
All right. So on the squad, who's the guy that leads by example? Who's the one who's maybe quiet? Is that you?
I feel like we got a decent amount of leaders. It's like us four, of course. Us, a few guys that were obviously not here, but we got a decent amount of leaders, honestly. Our senior class is a little bit more slim, but those people that are in that senior class, they definitely step up and have a big role in the team.
Okay, but who's the most vocal as well?
Oh, most vocal?
I was leading in more into that question too, so.
Most vocal? I got no clue.
Okay. Well, usually that's the guy that's always getting everybody hyped up for the game, and usually he's in control of the playlist.
This year, I feel like it's probably me and Reed.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I thought he'd be the silent one that leads by example.
We got some Cambridge Christian Lancers fans showing up in the chat now. So
alrighty, all cheers and positives, right?
Yes, actually,
absolutely. So, alrighty, guys. So, of course, with any family, it always comes with team bonding during the summer. What were some of the things that you guys did in the summer and all that, just to kind of get the team closer? You guys are the leaders. So, what activities did you guys do?
Yeah, absolutely. It's the workouts every day is the main thing for everybody to bond.
I would say it's the workouts every day also, and then training after workouts, getting extra work in every single day.
So after a workout, though, where was one of the most popular places you guys hang out? Was it a restaurant, someone's house?
We would go to like Waffle House and get breakfast sometimes after workouts.
Waffle House. I tell you what, FIFA definitely established as a popular spot. So,
yeah.
It just made it more popular. So, all right, Cooper, go for it.
I would say coming up, we got a big team party coming up that brings all the guys together closer to time, like heading into the season. And then also, like the guys, we're not just focused on workouts, but actually coming together in our individual groups and doing our own little segments and workouts.
Absolutely. So, all right. Well, before Josh asks his wonderful questions, I'm going to go in and say this. Obviously, we got a Cambridge Christian fan club, just pouring comments in right now, as Josh is saying. So as they're giving you shout outs, you got to reciprocate, guys. You got to show them some love as well. So give a shout out to some fans and all that. Say thank you to some great people.
First, I'd like to thank God. I'd like to thank my parents and my family, most of all my brother for pushing me hard. I'd like to shout out Coach Knight and Coach Wells for coming today.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to leave these guys out. So.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I'd like to thank God, and I'd like to thank my mom and dad and my sister for taking me to practice and taking me back and taking me everywhere, really, before I could drive.
Firstly, I want to thank the Lord. He's the one above all.
Mm-hmm.
But also my family and friends are very important, as well as my team here. They mean a lot to me,
Mm-hmm.
as well as Coach Knight and Coach Wells over there. Can't leave them out.
All right, Elijah, we can't leave it. We got to hear from you, man.
Like everyone said, of course, got to thank God. He comes first before everything. Without him, wouldn't be here. Wouldn't be able to do what I do every single day. Of course, I want to thank my team. Without them, obviously, I can't play the game that I love. My coaching staff, Coach Walker, pushing me to be the player I've become today. Of course, my parents, my mom and dad, helping me every single day, just there for me no matter what. My grandma, she's like a second mom to me. And yeah, that's it.
All right, one last question before Josh asks his. Out of these three coaches right here, be honest, during a game, if good or bad, who's the most vocal?
I hear Coach Wells a lot.
Okay. He doesn't need a megaphone, does he?
No, sir.
No. All right, Josh, take it away.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here's a lot of the heart emojis are flying too, like the people are hitting love on during the segment here. So that's pretty good there. All right, so guys, locking down one player or helping everywhere? Which way are you going out there on the football field?
I mean, that's a hard question because it depends on how much that one player contributes to the team. But I'll say everywhere. Shut down the whole team. That's how you win the game.
Yeah, I would agree with him. It's more about shutting down the entire team, not just one individual. Unless he's a super standout player, you got to trust everybody to do their job.
All right.
I would say shutting down everywhere, because if you shut down everywhere, they can't do anything, and a single player can only change a game so much.
Yeah, I would say shutting down everywhere. You got to trust your teammates to do their job, and if everyone does their job, then it'll be a good day.
Absolutely. Okay, last one. Organized backpack or chaos backpack? I mean, and when I mean my chaos, you cannot find anything in there.
Exactly.
I'd say definitely organized. You got to know where all your stuff is.
Yeah, I have more of a chaos backpack. Try to keep it organized, but it only works for the first couple weeks of the year.
Tell me this, you never left your home or away jersey in the bag and you forgot the wrong one, did you?
No.
Okay, well, at least there's some organizational there.
I'm more of an organized person.
I never tried to be organized. It's always chaos in my backpack. Can't find anything. Staying like 10 minutes after class trying to find something. Yeah, for sure.
Oh man, Coach, when you were a student, was your backpack organized or chaos?
I mean, first semester, yeah. Second semester is whatever.
It was all downhill from there.
If it's sitting over there in the corner, it's organized.
Well, that's about it, Brad.
Alrighty. Once again, I'd like to thank the Cambridge Christian Lancers for coming out here today for Media Day, guys. Of course, we will be watching when your season starts. We're still waiting for that game on August 14th, but we know it's going to be a great start for another great season. Once again, the Cambridge Christian Lancers. Guys, thank you for coming out to Media Day.
All right. You all are watching the Tiny 26 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloydHSFootball.com's YouTube channel. We'll be right back right after this with the Lakewood Spartans on deck.
Another P County
Yep,
powerhouse.
Absolutely. We'll be right back right after this. Welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Joining our host, Brad Richardson, on the stage is another team from P County. That would be the Lakewood Spartans. Brad, take it away.
Alrighty, yes, it's good to be back over from the Howard Frankenstein Bridge, or the Frankenstein Bridge, whatever you want to call it.
Frankenstein,
Come on. All right, so yeah, we're back in P County now. Of course, join us is the Lakewood Spartans, another powerhouse in St. P. Guys, thank you for being here today on Media Day. How y'all doing? Doing all right?
All right.
We're not tired, are we? We're awake, right?
Yeah, we good.
All right, okay, making sure, because I'm the only one who's allowed to be tired here right now. So, yeah, all right. So, first of all, let's introduce everybody. Sir, who are you today? You're one of the assistant
I'm
coaches.
an assistant head coach, Tarzan.
And-
I've been in the program 14 years. This year be 14 years.
Oh wow! So you've been with us a while. Former head coach,
Coach Moore.
Of course, Corey Moore. Thank you, Corey Moore. I couldn't think of that. Yeah. All right. So you with Corey Moore and all that. So that's awesome. And now you're with Coach Fowler. So all right, guys, introduce yourselves. What year you are and what position you play.
Nathaniel Jackson, class of 27, inside linebacker in DN.
Mike Reed, class 2027, DB wide receiver.
Amir Smith, class 2028, running back.
All right, so I'm just going to go through a few things. Last season, I saw a little nice return with Lakewood. I mean, Lakewood football is, of course, a powerhouse. 11-2. This year, you're going to be moving into Class 2A, District 6. And you right now in your roster, you have 5 offensive returns and 7 defense. And listen to this: Class 2A, District 6. Whew. Berkley Prep, another county rival of you guys, Boca Ciega, CCC, Calvary Christian, and of course Tampa Catholic. Definitely a stacked schedule there, Coach.
Yes, another tough schedule this year.
Yeah.
Nothing new.
And I'm going to mention real quick on the stacked schedule, not only that, I mean, Columbia.
Oh, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, look at that game at Columbia.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Yeah, that's that's going to be your first away game, and you're going to be on their turf for that one. So, let me ask you this. Coach Fowler, what was his decision to play them?
Just that's what we do. We play. We try to play the best to get ready for the playoffs.
Absolutely.
That's the reason we do the schedule. The way we do our schedule.
Absolutely. So, alrighty. So, a couple of quick facts about some of these guys and all that. So right now, Mr. Reed, I'm going to focus on you for just a second. Last season, 675 yards recorded and 5 touchdowns. That's something good to brag about, man. I'll say that. Now, you're senior this year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can I ask this question? How many offers have you had so far?
Right now, I'm currently holding one right now from Bethune-Cookman.
Just Bethune-Cookman, okay.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. And of course now, we're going to ask Mr. Jackson right now. You looking at any colleges as well?
Yes, sir. I've been talking to some colleges. I know I got some. Well, recently I've been talking to some colleges, but you know, how this junk work. Like I had one from Toledo. I had an offer from Toledo, but the coaching staff changed over there, so I no longer hold that offer. I know I got interest from a couple colleges. That's about it.
Absolutely. All right, Amir, we didn't forget about you on the end there, man. What about you? Any offers right now going on?
Yes, sir. I currently hold 15 offers.
15?
Yes, sir.
15. So by November, we'll know for sure, huh?
Yes, sir.
All righty. All right, so let's go back just a little bit. Of course, you guys had your spring game, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so what were some of the takeaways you, Coach Fowler, and the rest of the staff had from the game?
The takeaways from that we see we can run the ball now.
Mm-hmm.
Run the ball more.
Okay.
You know, we used to be more oriented passing.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can do both.
Absolutely. So, all righty. So, guys, obviously, you probably had some homework you had to do this summer, and just some takeaways from that game. So, to each one of you, Amir, we're going to go ahead and start with you. What were some of the things that Coach Fowler wanted you to improve on going into the weight room this summer?
Coach Fowler will improve on holding my teammates accountable, making sure the young guys are doing what they're supposed to do, making sure the older guys are holding everybody accountable, and making sure me, by myself, is staying on top of my work and going extra and going 100%, going into my junior season. It's the most important season of my life. Yes, sir.
So did he want you to be more of a leader by example or be more of a vocal leader?
More to be a leader by example, to show everybody, like, if you come in, what you put in, what you get out. So if you go in, if coach tell you go 10%, you go 15%.
Absolutely. All right, go ahead, Mike. What about you? What did he want you to improve on?
I'd say he probably wanted me to improve on being a better leader, man, like vocal, and making sure the young guys like staying on task, making sure they doing their work, and making sure we just doing our work too.
Mm-hmm. All right, Nate. What about you?
want me to work on being more vocal. You know, I'm the captain, so even over them, yeah, they helping me out with the team, but when they slipping up, get on them about it too. And that's about it.
All right. So just real quick, guys, and just raise your hands. How many of you guys went to camps this summer? Okay, good. All right, universal question. So you can name just like maybe 1 or 2 camps that you went to, but what were some of the things that you got out of those camps?
I went to USF camp. One thing I got out of it is everything is tempo. It ain't no walking. Like, it's on the hop everywhere you go, nonstop. So that's one thing I collected from that camp.
Absolutely. What about you, Mike?
I say UCF, like everything 100%, no walking, being first in the lines, be like in the back.
All right, and Amir, what about you?
I went to Florida and Miami. I say one thing I learned by going to these camps, everybody want to play football. It's a million kids playing football. What is you doing different to separate yourself to make it to the next level? So when I go to camp, I got a mindset of kill or be killed. So any linebacker step my way, they just get killed.
They ain't going to get past you, huh, man?
Yes, sir.
All righty. So now, of course, with Lakewood, there's always going to be a tradition and a brotherhood. So obviously you guys had to get some of the underclassmen, to understand what it means to be a Spartan. So what were some of the things you guys did this summer to, bring the team together and bond a little bit better?
Outside of football, the coach took us to like a little park. And we all just had like a little cookout, just playing with each other, throwing water balloons at each other.
I've heard a lot about water balloon fights and all that. So
yes, sir.
Now let me ask you this: was Coach the one on the grill?
Yeah, Coach was one on the grill. Coach Fowler and Coach Tars cooking them.
Oh, they're good cook. They're Michelin chefs, huh? They cook good.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. All right. What else? Come on, go ahead, Mike.
Some of the guys on the team we hang out on like the weekends, like might go out sometimes. Spend the time together.
So wait a minute. So outside football, any other sports you guys played? Like basketball and all that?
We played basketball, kickball. Having fun.
Who charges the net more in basketball? Come on, guys. Think about it. There is an answer there.
That's a good way you go lie.
All right, come on, Nate. Do you have an answer for that? No. Okay. All right. Well, we'll move on to the next thing and all that. So what else did you guys do during the summer, Nate? What can you tell us?
We went to the beach and stuff, like outside, bonding, playing football out there and stuff. Pool, all that type of stuff. Just having fun.
Video game night.
Game day?
Video game night.
Oh,
no. No one played any NCAA. Nothing.
We play it, but everybody at their house playing.
Oh, okay. Okay. So now you just walked into something. So in the group chat, is it just messages about any day practices, or who gives the motivational speeches in there? Is it more Coach Fowler, Coach Dar? Who gives the best ones in there?
It really be the players. Like we'll step up and give a speech, or depending on what went on, we'll give a speech. If it's tighten up, come on, let's work, let's compete. Depending on what's going on, it'll be the players.
Absolutely. Okay. So guys, once again, I'm from the area, St. there's always just a huge rivalry. It's not just between two teams, but I'm going to ask you this question, just I want a true, honest opinion. Who would you say would be the biggest rival of you guys? Bogey, Northeast, St. Pete. Out of those ones, who would you say would be the biggest rival?
Everybody know we're going to say Bogey.
It is Bogey. Oh, okay. Well, Coach Smart, if you're watching this right now.
Northeast, that's not even no.
But it's Bogey. Always Bogey.
It's the Pirates.
All right. The universal answer, right? Okay. So whenever that game rolls around, it's always absolutely just hopping in that stadium, right?
Hold the microphone.
Oh yeah. Make sure you hold the microphone, man.
The whole stadium be filled with the whole city. Like it just be overly packed, just with full parents, kids, just out the game.
Yeah, Lakewood game is always exciting. Let's just say it's never ever boring. So, alrighty, Josh, you ready to ask yours or?
Well, I've got my question sitting here.
Go for it.
I mean, let's have a little fun, guys. All right, pressure moments or cruise control? Don't be shy now.
I say pressure moment. I want to see how my teammates go react under pressure when it's hard. Like, yeah, cruise control, everybody can play at their best, or everybody looking good. But when the pressure on, how we go respond through adversity.
I'll say pressure moments too. I'll say pressure moment, how our team's gonna respond to adversity. But in practice, we practice for that. So when the playoffs come, when the big games come around, when it's fourth quarter, we all tired and say we down or something, our team know to pick each other up and not just get on each other. So I'll say pressure moments.
All right, I got one more question for you. Just holding that microphone down there. Favorite emoji or favorite GIF? Or is it GIF or GIF?
GIF.
It's GIF. Okay.
My favorite emoji is actually a sticker of my uncle. He's sitting back there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Favorite sticker is one of our coaches named Coach Bo.
Coach Bo? Oh, okay.
That's one of our favorite stickers.
My favorite sticker is one of my dogs here doing something silly, but other than that, that's about it.
All right, I'm going to ask this question, though. So out of the three coaches that, have been talked about on the stage, who's the loudest?
Fowler.
Fowler for sure?
For sure.
Kieran, I'm a mile away, huh?
For sure.
Okay. So wrap it up. Okay. All right, guys. Well, hey, thank you for being here today. Obviously, we're looking forward to seeing, of course, you guys on the field this season. It's always fun to watch the Lakewood Spartans, and obviously you guys are carrying the legacy. And, of course, Coach Fowler always being the motivational man as he is. Once again, that is, of course, the Lakewood Spartans here for me today. Guys, thank you once again for being here.
Thank you guys for being here. And up on deck here, coming up here for us here is the Tarpon Springs Spongers. The Spongers we're staying in P County.
Okay, all right. Well, for now.
Yes.
That's the last team for P County.
Yes, absolutely. We'll be right back right after this. You're watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day right here on FullHSFootball.com. All right, welcome back to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day as we get ready to set up the shop here for the Tarpon Springs Thunders. And here is your host, Brad Richardson. Brad, I think this is gonna be a little crazy here because right before we were coming back on, we were trying to figure out who's a who.
Yeah, but you know what I say, Josh, the more the merrier. Come on. Multiple voices, multiple perspectives, and well, let's see what answers they decide to give. So
absolutely.
So of course, welcome Tarpon Springs Spongers here under Coach Jeremy Freud. I said it right and all that. So Coach, give us a little bit of background of you. How long have you been coaching here in Pinellas County?
This will be my 25th year coaching in Pinellas County.
And how many years with Tarpon?
This will be my 5th year with
Fifth year. Awesome. Well, you know, I remember some games and all. You've been building that program back up. It's always interesting. By the way, I tell you what, you guys have one of the best high school media coverage that you guys do at your school. I just got to say, the posts on Instagram, Twitter, it's only a matter of time before they have a TikTok, right?
I imagine so.
It's coming. It's coming to be continued. All right. So it's time to meet these guys. It's time to meet these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys and all that. Guys, let's start right here with you. Go all the way down the line. Introduce yourself, name, and what year you are.
I'm Caleb Clark, 2027, number 2.
Aiden Walker, safety, class of 2027.
Aiden Bender, wide receiver, class of 2027.
Aiden Arnold, offensive tackle, class of 2027.
Sebastian Arvaz, number 10, fullback and DN, class of 2027.
Travis White, athlete, class of 2027.
I always love that, athlete. Not utility player like in baseball, but just athlete. Okay. All right. So, guys, first of all, great to have you guys here and all. I got to go to my next page in my book. That was my fault on that one. Okay. So, all right. Coming into district this year, you're in Class 3A, District 11. Right now, you have 8 offense and 9 defense returning for this season. So this is what Coach Freud said. Sorry, 9 freshmen started on varsity last year. Only 3 starters graduated. So the 2026 schedule for you guys, of course, you're going to open up at Hollins. District play will begin versus Gibbs as well. So, Coach, real quick, we'll start with you and all. Looking now at your spring football game, which you had, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was number one? Who did you play in that game?
We played Countryside.
Okay. So, what were some of the takeaways that you and your staff saw with that game that you knew you needed to improve on, not just this summer, but going into the season?
Improvements?
Yeah, some improvements that you need to do for the summer. Some takeaways that you had.
Just to clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Just to clean up the execution of on offense and on defense. You know, we played a great game. The kids played very hard. I was real proud of them. We were a very physical team. They were a physical team too. It was a very physical game, so it was a good thing. I was very happy with the outcome of the game. We, as a coaching staff, went in running very vanilla offense and defense because we played Countryside in a district game, so we didn't want to unload the book in the game. And the kids played with a lot of fire. It was good. But as far as what we need to improve on, just cleaning up mental errors and getting a better belief in themselves as well.
Absolutely. All right. So, real quick, just from you, who do you open up with for preseason?
Clearwater.
Clearwater. Okay. So from there, obviously you'll be for your first regular season game, August 21st at Hollins. Of course, then after that, guys, Clash of the Coast, huh? You guys are going to be playing PHU on August 20th. It's early this year. It's very early. Usually it's in the middle of the season. All right. Then after that, Friday on September 4th, you'll be facing Largo. You're hosting them. And then on September 11th, you'll be hosting Gibbs, a nice little district matchup there. Okay, September 18th, you'll be at East Lake, followed by you'll be at Dunedin for the 25th. Now we go into October. That'll be, of course, you're going to take a little bit of a week off, slight bit. And then coming back in October 9th, you'll be, of course, hosting Countryside. Following going October 16th to my alma mater, you'll be at Seminole for that. And then on August 23rd, you'll host Anclo. And finally, closing out the regular season, October 30th, you will be hosting golf. Good schedule that you have going on this season. And also, now, guys, I talked to PHU about the Clash of the Coast. We all know the outcome. So just from each and every one of you, what does that game mean? It is a rivalry game like no other. It's got to hurt. I mean, I remember one year, guys, it was a close game against PHU, and you guys came out on top. And I remember that photo that got on Instagram. You guys were all hoisting up the trophy like you won a gold medal, okay? Going down the line, what does it mean to you guys?
That rivalry game means a lot, They're right close to us. It's only like a 5-minute drive, 10-minute drive. So, it's a personal game for sure.
So anywhere you go, your place or even to PHU, it is always a hopping game, right?
Yes,
Never
sir.
quiet. Never ever quiet.
Never quiet.
All right, go ahead. Going on down, man.
I mean, yeah, it's very personal, and yeah, we're gonna bring that trophy back to the school this year. It's ours now.
All right.
Yeah, it's always fun to play PHU. I don't know. You just need to get the trophy back.
Yeah.
I think it's a very personal game because, like, we always play for the trophy and we get to, like, brag for whoever has it. Whoever wins gets to brag they got the trophy.
Absolutely. Just real quick, I know things are a lot more stricter now, but have you guys ever really played a good prank on them on game day, before game day? No? Not anymore? They're not allowed to do that anymore?
No. I don't want to deal with that.
Okay.
I don't want to hear all them Palm Harbor parents crying. Oh, my God.
Palm Harbor is a real important rivalry game to my team, so I just make sure when we play teams like that, I give my best.
But would you call it a friendly rivalry, or would you call it more of a heated rivalry? We'll call it that.
I feel like our most heated rivalry is East Lake.
True.
So, to me personally, it's more friendly for Palm Harbor.
And how many? And you guys probably grew up playing ball with those guys, right? You kind of recognize a few, right?
Yeah, I know a couple of those guys. Ain't really nobody important to me though.
Yeah, but still, you grew up playing Pee Wee with them. So, all right, what about you, buddy?
For me, it's personal because my first 2 years, we had the trophy. So last year was our first year losing it. So kind of broke my heart. I cried a little piece. I ain't gonna front.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I don't like nothing about Palm Harbor. That little wing tee stuff they do, you feel me, just make my head hurt. So I like to get it done. You feel me? I like to hit everything that moves. So. We're going to get that trophy back this year.
Awesome. Okay, guys, going into summer workouts, of course, coach and the staff gave you some homework to do and all. So going down the line now, what were some of the things that coach wanted you guys each individually to improve on? Not just in the weight room, but overall just leading the team to success. Some of the things you need to do.
I say just being more vocal, coaching up the underclassmen, keeping things in check. Sometimes, we still boys, we like to have a little bit of fun, but you got to get the business. So just keeping things professional as a football team, working on the little things, having your stances right, get offs, just basic football.
Absolutely.
The biggest thing I would say is just taking the weight room serious and taking conditioning serious. Lately we've been doing a lot of running.
A lot of running
in 95-degree weather. It's a real pain, but you know what I'm saying? We know we got to get it done. So when fourth quarter comes, we got that second gear that most teams don't be trying to have first. So we just push through the game and finish out well.
I think like exactly that, the weight room and the conditioning to get us all right and make sure like individually too, like we could talk to the younger kids and make sure they get right too.
Yeah, really just speaking up to the underclassmen and just trying to coach them up.
Yeah, just taking up, just helping the underclassmen a lot of time. Got a lot of leaders on our team. We're trying to be a player-led team. Got a lot of leaders like Ozzy Dross and Moose that we got. They're helping on our team a lot.
Okay, so wait a minute. So out of all the leaders on this team, who's the loudest? Who's the most vocal to get everyone riled up?
Probably Ozzy.
Ozzy Cook.
Ozzy, okay, all right.
Ozzy.
Brad, we do have a bit of a Tarpon fan club in here, so you might want to they may want to give them some shout outs back.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. So one last thing. We'll start before we do the shout outs. So finish up what I was asking you guys.
Oh yeah, I think one thing is being a player led team, like they were saying, like we really need these younger guys to grow up and mature, and that's what we've been trying to do in the weight room.
Absolutely. All right. So, like I said, as Josh was just saying, the fan club is sending their love to you guys. So you got to send some love back. You guys know that there's a lot of players watching this, but also families watching it as well. So send some shout outs to them, say thank yous and all that.
I like to shout out my grandma and my grandpa and just all my teammates and all my teachers for supporting me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my brother. Yeah, my brother's right here too. All of them help me come along today.
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my little brother, and Whopper.
Whopper? Oh, who's Whopper?
He's a stud. You'll know who he is.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we'll be seeing him in the reels, right?
Oh, yeah, we'll be seeing him.
My family, my coaches, and God.
I want to say thank you to my OG, the greatest.
Who is that, by the way?
This is my grandmother.
Grandma, what was her name?
Charlene Jackson Rackert.
And she was at a lot of your games growing up, Pee Wee games, all that.
She tried to make sure she was always involved. She called every single day. It was never a dull moment with her. You know what I'm saying? But when I wake up, I do everything for her. But I want to say thank you to my uncle as well for coming to be a part of Tarpon. You know what I'm saying? And giving him the knowledge and all the tools
to be successful.
To be successful. So
absolutely.
Thank you for those two.
I just want to give my shout out to God. You know, I ain't nothing without him. Big on God fearing, but outside of that, just everybody who love to see two ball, you feel me? Shout out to you, because everybody know I make them plays. Ain't that right, y'all boys?
All right, guys. You know, Josh is holding up the cards. It's time for the fun lightning round that he's got for y'all.
Yes, as we start to wrap this up here with you guys. All right. First up, playing wide or playing tight?
Could you elaborate?
Like you're playing out in the field, what would you play? Like, play wide, kind of give a little bit more open space, or would you rather play tight on in terms of
tight?
Ooh, all right.
Well, if I'm at receiver, I like to play wide because I can have more fun with my DB by myself and not really have to worry about it. Like, especially on run plays, I'm always trailing on the run play. I don't know what I might do. I might scare them. I don't know, something. But on defense, I want to be tight because I want to be around all the action. You know what I'm saying?
As a receiver, definitely wide. Just like he said, you could mess around with the DB when it's a run play, run them off. You can do whatever.
Get in their head and mess with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say probably tight.
Yeah, tight for me too.
I'll say wide because I like being in space.
All right, hold that microphone because I got the last question for you real quick. Quick answers on this one, and Coach can even participate in this one. Matching socks, or are you mismatched?
Matching socks all the way. Come on.
Yeah, matching. We gotta look at matching. Come on.
Yeah, matching.
Gotta match.
Matching, man.
He's shaking his head over here.
Whatever I find that day, what I'm putting on, I ain't gonna lie to you.
It doesn't have to be game day either, dude. We're talking about just every day.
Coach,
exactly what he just said.
You're a mismatch guy?
I don't care about my socks, brother. I wear clothes from Walmart. I never got ladies on my clothes.
Hey, nothing wrong with Walmart.
In this, right?
One thing
That's
I
the
noticed
money
in
maker,
Florida, though. 1 second. One thing I noticed about in Florida, like us, especially the Jets, we rock no socks anytime. We go slide, sandals, no socks. I done seen kids with shoes and no socks. I don't know why they do
Yeah,
that.
it's funny. That was a question earlier. We asked one of the teams, do they prefer sneakers or sliders?
Yes.
Slides.
Slides
Yeah.
all day.
There you go.
Yeah, absolutely. So, alrighty. Oh, I'm gonna have one last question for you guys. And is this guy the loudest guy on the field out of all the coaches?
During the game, no.
Really?
No, I hear my uncle more.
Oh,
Yeah, I hear my uncle
good
more during
answer.
the game.
Ooh.
And Coach Drew.
Okay.
But at practice, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the real football guys know what that means.
I'm gonna have to disagree, bro. I feel like Coach Reeves is like the loudest coach. Like whenever I'm getting yelled at by him, I know I'm getting yelled at, but I know it's him.
Whose fault is that?
Nah, me is always me, 100%.
I'd say it's a tie between him and our offensive coordinator, Coach Drew.
Alrighty.
It's pretty loud.
Yeah, I think Coach Drew's the loudest on the field, but when we're off the field, like in class and stuff, Drew just like he's definitely the loudest. Like,
No, I definitely think it's Coach Freed, but I hear Coach Freed mid-play sometimes. Like, he's loud.
You'll know when you made a mistake for sure. All right, guys, that'll about wrap it up. Thank you guys for being here today. We've got a good team here, not just 4, but 6 all here, and great representation, great personalities, guys. We appreciate you being here. But once again, that was the Tarpon Springs Spongers, and that is the last team today out of P County representing. So
absolutely. And all right, coming up is our last but not least team of the entire thing here, and with everything, and we'll have that with the Blake Yellow Jackets coming up here. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes here on the FloydHSFootball.com YouTube channel, and we'll see you here in just a moment. And saving the best for last here at the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day with our host, Brad Richardson. It is the Blake Yellow Jackets. Brad, this final segment is yours.
Oh, Josh. Oh, as courteous as you always are, So once again, joining us is the Blake Yellow Jackets. Guys, thank you for being here today. Let's get to know you guys now. Let's introduce the main guy right here who runs the show.
Yeah, Coach Rick Collins, head coach.
How long you been the head coach?
Been head coach for going on my 5th season.
5th season. All right. Guys, it's time to meet you. All right, so introduce yourselves. Names, position, and what year you are.
Adon Yvonne, class of 2029, quarterback.
Ashton Smith, class of 2027, a linebacker.
Josie Wilson, number 3, wide receiver DB, class of 28.
Johnny Harris, class of 2027, play everything. I'm an athlete, DB, receiver, wherever you need me at.
Like the thing I've been hearing today, you're an athlete, right?
Yes, sir.
Not a utility player, but an athlete.
An athlete. You're a jack of all trades?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you go.
Hey, that's the best thing. So, all right, guys. So, coming into, let's just look back real quick. Last season, 7-4 record, but now going into district, you're in Class 4A, District 9. Returning this year, you have 5 offense and 5 defense. So, let's see here. Last season, you made it to the regional quarterfinals. Awesome. Just real quick, Coach, what was one of the takeaways that you had from that game last year? Do you feel like you guys finished strong, or did you feel like, there's something more you could have done to, get a better outcome?
We left some stuff on the table. We should have been able to execute more than we did in that game. But a good showing for what we had.
Absolutely. All right. So within in Class 4A District 9, it'll be East Bay, Freedom, you'll be Hillsborough, of course, Jesuit, and Middleton. Definitely got some competition right in there. Of course, you guys are going to be facing off against Gaither. You're going to be facing off against Strawberry Crest. Chamberlain, of course, you'll be facing off against, and of course, Newsome. I saw that one, Newsome, on there. Interesting one on there. So, alrighty. So, lining up the schedule and all that, Coach. Other than the district games, how do you determine the other teams that you'll be playing during the season?
So it's all based off of studying, film work, and understanding, our opponent, what they can and what they can't do.
Mm-hmm.
But then also taking in consideration what our athletes can do too as well.
Absolutely. All right. So, spring football game that you guys had. Who was it up against?
Played against Morgan.
Morgan. Okay. So, what were some of the takeaways that you had from the game? First of all, Morgan this is their first year as a varsity team.
First year as a JV team. I think Coach is going to do a good job over there. Some takeaways that we had is we were a little lackluster.
Okay.
We could have been a little bit more better getting off the ball. But we learned a lot. We actually lost 18 seniors last year, so we had to do a whole rebuild. So I was proud of the team of doing a good showing and having the players that we had on the team.
Absolutely. So just, bringing the team back and building into a good culture and all that you all have carried. What's the team credo that you'd say?
Our team creed right now is want to.
Want to.
We don't want anybody on our team that doesn't want to be a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But we want people that's going to come out there and execute and make our team better.
Absolutely.
We just put together a process that we're going to execute this fall with all the players. So at the end of the day, either you want to be out there or you don't. It's going to be hot. It's going to be muggy. It's already been hot
and muggy.
So we want to make sure that the guys are well conditioned, but then also they're ready to play their opponent.
All right. Hey guys, just real quick, how did it feel to get the pads back on though?
Felt great. It was my first start as a quarterback for this team, so it felt great getting them pads on. You feel me? That's pretty much it.
Did you know the playbook right off the bat?
Of course, you already know that.
Good answer, man.
It felt amazing.
Nothing like tackling someone, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it felt great. It felt good being in the atmosphere, playing with my team, my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could say it felt good, but I couldn't play in the spring game. But it felt good watching my guys play. We learning a lot, and becoming different.
All right, keep the mic down there for just a second. So, Coach, you just talked about this process, but with that process, it came with a to-do list probably for each and every one of these guys, right? So what were some of the things that Coach really wanted you to work on this summer to be a good player, good leader?
Really being consistent. a lot of my teammates look up to me. I'm the kid that pushes my teammates on the field and want them to do better. So it's really being consistent so everybody else can show up.
Yeah, I say like Coach said, having the want to, get up and do what you got to do and get to work and not being lazy, so you can, stay on your grind, so you can become the best player you can.
Who's the more vocal leader on the team? You'd say.
Vocal leader.
Yeah, vocal leader. Who's
Johnny.
He is. He's the one that gets the loudest. You can hear him a mile away. All right. What about you? What were some of the things that Coach wanted you to do?
Be a leader and make sure my team get right street.
Specifically for me, I say probably prepare more. Definitely work on my mental, given that the position that I play. Work on my leadership because I'm a young quarterback and a young leader on this team, and lead by example all the time.
All right. So, okay. All right. So, real quick, guys. How many? By the way, how many are you in the class of 2027? Just gonna raise your hands real quick. All right. So, just want to ask both of you real fast. During the summer, did any of you travel, go to any camps and all? No. Oh, okay. All right. So, you're taking the summer now just to focus solely on Blake. So that's good. All right. So, with that being said, what were some of the things that you guys outside of conditioning did this summer just to grow more as a team and everything, grow more as a brother? Because as Coach said, it's a young team.
Couple things we did, probably I say play the game together. Go out with each other, just bond a little bit outside of football.
Okay.
He said play the game together, and then we went to a 7-on-7 game.
Oh yeah, where was the 7-on-7 at? Where'd you guys go?
We played at the Yet Center.
Oh, okay.
I see. Yeah, we went to 7-on-7. We played 7-on-7 here actually at the Bucks training. And we played at the Yet Center. And, we be on FaceTime calls, trolling and joking with each other. That's, a little team bond right there.
I say we really just we have group chats and stuff like that. We go out. I'm really strictly on football right now, so I'll just be out there putting in work with some of my teammates. I'm not really big on going out and playing a game right now. I'm trying to grind.
But what's the better way to do it? Are we talking about group chat or are we going to do FaceTime?
We do a mixture of both. Like it's a FaceTime group chat.
All right. Who gives the most motivational speeches in the group chat? Is that Coach or is that one of you guys?
It's us. It's the players. I really say, I think it's me and Zeke. To be honest, me and him right here, we give a lot of motivational speech because we want the team to be as best as they could.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys. So, obviously, at the end of the day, I think we're going to be getting a nice little fan base calling in for some comments and everything on watching the show right now. So, as they're giving you shout outs, you guys got to give them a lot of thanks. I mean, look, you all grew up playing Pee Wee, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you remember those good old days. All the parents, in the stands, you can hear them probably, right? All righty. So, with those crowds, with those parents, you need to give them some shout outs, some love. Who do you want to thank, by the way?
I like to thank God first. Thank my parents, my mom, my dad, my sister, my cousin, my brother, my grandma, my auntie, my homeboys, all my brothers on my team, and ODF, only the film.
First and foremost, I like to thank the man above, Coach Rick right here, playing a big role in my life for like 3 years. My mom, for sure, she's my fan base. My brothers right here, I couldn't do it without them. I love and appreciate everybody, especially the ones I didn't name, but I love you.
All right, pass the mic on down.
To my coaches, I love my coaches.
Got to thank God, my coaches, my teammates, my grandma, my mom, my dad, and my sister.
I'd like to thank my Lord Savior Jesus Christ first, of course. Now I'd like to thank my mom. Couldn't do it without you, Mom. I love you. My stepdad for stepping up. My brother for investing in me. My whole family for investing in me. Corey, I appreciate you. And everybody who's been here along the road with me. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you.
And we can definitely verify that the Blake Yellow Jacket fan club is in the house, in the chat. So they you know what? You know what? Even though it's late, they're here.
So is it more emojis or is it more?
There's a mix. There's a mix.
All right.
There's a mix.
Okay, that's good. That's good. All right.
Emojis and comments.
Obviously some great comments and all that.
Yes, indeed.
Who has the most shout outs in there, as you can see? Is there any names specifically that stand out?
I mean, yeah. Your girl Paulette is saying, "Let's go, Corey." I mean,
yeah.
There you go.
Alrighty, so all right, Josh, it's up to you now, man. This is all on you.
It's all on me. I mean, it's all on me with the questions now. Okay, all right. Okay, first up, guys, winning ugly or losing pretty? The perplexion.
Winning ugly for sure.
Winning ugly. I'll say winning ugly for sure.
Winning ugly for sure. I love a good game.
Okay, I like some good games.
Yeah,
I like some slobber knockers along the way.
Slobber knockers,
where it's 7-6, and it's like come down to the to the extra point.
Yeah.
All right, guys, last one: laughing loud or laughing quiet. And Coach, you can even jump in on this one.
Laughing quiet. I don't like all that loud stuff.
Oh,
that's just how I am as a person.
All right.
I say laughing loud. Like, if it's a joke, if it make me laugh, I'm laugh as loud as I can. I say laughing quiet.
Probably laughing loud.
All right.
It depends on what mood I'm in. So you get a loud laugh out of me if I'm in a good mood.
You're in a good mood.
So if you needed a good laugh, who'd be the comedian amongst these guys right here to make you laugh and brighten up your day?
Ashton.
Ashton? Oh, does he just say some off the wall things, or is there some good jokes that come out of him?
That's what he does.
Just what he does? Oh, okay.
So he's the team joker?
He's my team, yeah.
All right. And by the way, who motivates the team, just real fast? Who's the motivational speaker of the group?
Probably I'd say Johnny and me.
And you? All right. So, all right, guys, that'll wrap it up. Blake, thank you, of course, for being here today. Always a fun pleasure. You guys are going to have a great season. I see the competition. It's going to keep you in line, and obviously it's going to keep you competitive. So, once again, Blake Yellow Jackets, thank you for joining us here on Media Day. It's been awesome. It has been awesome having you guys. So,
Blake, thank you so much. And I know, and welcome back home from team camp. I know y'all just got back, so there you go. So absolutely. All right. Well, we're going to take our last break here, and then we're just going to come back in. We're going to just wrap it up pretty quickly, Brad, here and everything. So definitely do that here, and we'll be right back right after this here on the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FullHSFootball.com. We'll be right back right after this.
All right. Yep.
All right, and welcome back here to the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. As we wrap this up here, Josh Wilson here on the other side, not on camera, but then there's Brad Richardson who's going to help us wrap it up here. Brad, real quick, it's been 2 days, over 50 plus teams here between Pinellas and Hillsborough counties here, and at this point, we're done. This is it. We just had our last team come up.
Any media day that we have here is always fun. It's always interesting just to listen to some of the stories, get perspective from some of the players, and just to hear where they've been this summer, just doing college tours, summer workouts. Those are the stories you want to hear. It's how they make a program great. Not just, great guidance from the coaches, but it's always the players that make it fun.
No, absolutely here. And, with that said here, again, a lot of, there's a lot of excitement for the 2026 season. Obviously, there's some unknowns out there. Obviously, we don't know who's going to make the open division. Obviously, there's been a lot of chatter about that. New districts, new opponents. Maybe some new rivalries to be birthed in this season. We'll see what happens here, and definitely going to be some interesting matchups here along the way here. And definitely we learned a lot about these teams, about their coaches, about the athletes. And Brad, you did amazing here for day number 2, and I appreciate it very much. So
absolutely. So we're just going to wind it down right now, right?
Yeah, we're going to wind it down here, and we definitely want to appreciate everybody. We want to give some shout outs here to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Zach and his crew, definitely, and also to the team ownership, because obviously they do put their backing into this and to make this happen here, and definitely been appreciative of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation being able to allow us to come in here. July weekend every year to do this. And Brad, I definitely appreciate what you have done here. And for myself, Joshua Wilson, Brad Richardson, Mark Cannon, who unfortunately couldn't be here today, fell ill, but I definitely appreciate his assistance dealing with this here back on Saturday. And this is it, Brad.
This is it.
Signing off. Thank you, everybody, for watching the 2026 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the AdventHealth Training Center. Have a good one, and we'll see you out on the football fields here very soon.